The game over shows at 4:04 for the.
I've returned.
All right, so let's move on to Space Quest 4. Now,
you're going to do all the time codes, like the alternate ones too, like not just the ones you need.
We'll see. We'll see how far we get. So
you know the Easter egg?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's a hidden room. There's one that takes you to Space Quest 3.
The hidden room was put back into the
historian. He knows everything.
Was put back into the new Rising Sun patch. Okay, so check this out. Space Quest 4 came out in a myriad of different versions. These are all DOS versions. The one over here, this one is the CD-ROM version. The interior of that is slightly disappointing, one might say, because all it does contain is, let's make this authentic looking. Here you go. All you get when you open this is a bit of foam, and then Space Quest 4 on the CD-ROM here. It's just in a jewel case, and there's no manual of any kind. The only manual there is inside the jewel case. This little CD booklet, which is unique to the CD version, and it gives some background on the previous games that's not in any other manual. And I don't actually have a proper scan of this, but here we go. A brief welcome from Roger Wilco, Space Hero.
This guy.
Nice guy.
We join our friend on Semi-Hero.
You hold in your sweaty little palm a silvery little disc containing the full particulars of Roger's newest journey. One that you're sure to find even more incredible and irrational than the last three. Wow. And of course, one thing that always, or one thing that kind of boggled my mind was that on this page, this otherwise innocuous page about how to use the icon bar in the inventory screen, they have a shot of Beatrice from the end of the game. Like, spoiler much? Anyone? Okay.
Oh, weird.
And speaking of variations, the CD-ROM version was one of those early CD-ROM games in the early 90s. It came out in 1992, I think. So it was it was not only sold in this lovely little box, but it and the disc it came in looks like this. It was also sold as what's known as OEM, which I don't know what stands for, but it essentially just means it's sold without a box and without manuals or anything. It's just sold in a jewel case, and it looks like this. And when you go on eBay...
OEM means original equipment manufacturer. It's basically pack-in stuff for a computer.
That's the one I have.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one I have, too.
See,
so like you buy a ready-made computer and that's included.
Oh yeah, exactly. They bundled this with a bunch of CD-ROM drives, and they bundle it with some deals on computers and shit. Now, funny thing is, I've had this CD for ages and ages, and I think I stole it from some poor sap that I don't even remember who it was. And for the longest time, when I would go on eBay and I would see this disc, and I'd go, yeah, I have that. That's cool. And then sometimes I would see a picture of this disc that looked like the colors were a little weird and a little, but I just assumed that it was the same disc but taken under different lighting conditions or such. Nope. There is a third variant of the disc that is blue color.
That's the one I had. I was just gonna say I had the one in blue.
Yeah, and
That's
they
the
are
one.
Completely identical except for the colors, and I did not know that until a month ago or something, when we were just chatting casually on the Discord server about different versions of Space Quest and how there were so many versions of Space Quest 4 and all that, and I said, well, I have the two CD-ROM versions that came out, and Mad Dog or Samuel on the Discord said, you mean 3, right? So no, 2. I have 2. There's the OEM and then there's the regular version. There are 2 OEM versions. Fuck you. Not possible. Possible. Very possible. So, of course,
not probable.
Collection.
So anyway, that's the CD-ROM version. Now, the CD-ROM version is infamous because of the timer bugs. We all know the timer bugs. They're lovely.
Also, it's really hard to install on modern systems. Like every time I've tried to use my CD-ROM on my modern PC, I can either get the audio working or I can get the video working, but I can't get both at the same time.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
So the one that I think most people are familiar with who don't have the CD-ROM version is, of course, the disc version, the VGA disc version. Again, the box cover is essentially the same. It just has a little VGA sticker down here. Now, this one has copy protection on it. Also,
Right.
I glued this box together because it was kind of coming apart. It was like flappy open. It wasn't broken or anything. It just needed gluing together. But I glued it together too tight, so now it's like, you know, it's a little hard to get off. Anyway, this one comes with the Space Piston magazine, one of the funniest game manuals I've ever read, and it is. Well, first of all, it has a centerfold of a four-armed person lounging on top of a time pod, who actually happens to be the editor of the magazine. There's a letter to the editor somewhere in here where it's the person writing in says, you know what, this is scantily clad women on top of time pods. It's just to sell magazines. How fucking tasteless are you? And why'd you put a tasteless bimbo? Okay, I'll just find it. It's funnier. Let's see here. Oh, good God. Okay, so... Oh, there you go. There you go. It's one of the first ones. You know what? It's actually in the scan that I have, so let's just bring up the manual. This is the technology that we have. There we go. Space Piston. So...
Oh, nice.
Hope my cat wasn't just serenading you guys.
Meow.
I had a
Yeah, he was
cat
purring.
serenading me
Look at
while I
that
was
girl.
trying to do the Nukem Dukem robot sequence. That was a little annoying. Where'd it go? Okay, so the Space Piston magazine is actually it's made up to be like this periodical for time travelers, which is
Hell, nice.
all shades of hilarious.
Also gets a nod from the VGA of Space Quest 1, I believe.
Does it what?
In the VGA, when the spider drone appears, he mentions reading about it in Space Piston.
Oh, yeah. See, that's in the EGA version as well.
Oh, it is?
Yeah,
Okay.
so Space Piston is like a name they came up with eons and years ago, but they actually did. And there's a whole interview with Roger here about his previous exploits where he just exaggerates the shit out of it. And interestingly, in the CD-ROM version, when you hear Roger talking in the bar, so there I was, doing the thing and the thing and the thing. He's actually reading from this interview in the manual.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Someday I want to get my hands on the Space Quest companion.
Oh, that
Oh,
thing.
we were
thing.
we were talking how horrible that thing is before.
I mean, I actually bought it. There's a-
RoboCop reference though. RoboCop reference. 2000
SUX. This is also this is really I love this. It's super funny. It's a review of this time pod. The problem is that he can't actually get into the time pod, so all he does is just review the exterior of the time pod.
Oh, that's great.
And the editor's note here is the real reason that he didn't test the test model was that he had a bit of a trouble with the UIVPPP, which is the copy protection, which is here. And you won't see this because we'll be playing a patched version of the CD version. But basically, it would just say, okay, A and E, and then you have to go and find this little figure here in the middle, and you have to, oh god, fucking copy
Oh, that's
protection.
clever. Roger Wilco, latex babes.
Yeah. And here's the letter to the editor that I wanted to read. Okay. I must ask, did you remove my name from your mailing list and cancel my subscription? In the last issue of Space Piston, your center spread featured an extremely scantily clad woman whose presence could only be for sensationalism and sexual exploitation, lounging atop the new Model QXV Enomatic phase shifter with a set of quad beam thrusters mounted on the heat shielding. In the background, several so-called engineers were gaping, either at the QXV or the cheap bimbo. Everyone knows you can't mount quad beams on the shielding without ripping off half your reflecting tile, so unless you get your facts straight, count me as an ex-subscriber. This reads like an angry YouTube comment, by the way. Dear Steven.
Yeah, I like the bait and switch. Okay,
First of all, those quad beams are specially modified for the QXP by simply shaving off an eighth of an inch of a dorsal seam with a razor blade, an easy modification that you could make at home if you weren't such a chucklehead. Secondly, that extremely scantily clad woman you're referring to is yours truly, the editor of Space Piston. Third, although I'm not a bimbo, I do confess a certain affection for solidly built, well-tuned machines like the QXV. And as you can guess, I'm also quite fond of obnoxious, hot-headed, ignorant ex-subscribers like yourself. Yo. Sorry,
I
what were you
think all
going
of
to say?
us would love to be able to visit the universal hut of pancakes.
Yes.
Yeah, that looks cool.
He hubs, she hubs, we all hop to you hub. Oh, the advertisements in this is great too.
You were talking about how Roger's in the bar, he's exaggerating detail to the two aliens he's sitting with. But if you listen closely, like he's just shit talking Volhall until the guys come up to him. He's just like I had to outsmart another of Volhall's plans. Then I could steal the shuttle so I could blah blah blah, whatever he says. But whatever he's saying, he's just running his mouth. It's like, bro, you should not be talking about this with those guys there. And they're just looking at him like, oh god, why can't I can't wait to shoot this guy.
Yeah.
I still love the poor
It's
guy
right
who got...
here. It starts right here. See, there was this deadly rude monster, ferocious swamp creature, and a Labion terrorist extended with. Then I had to outsmart another Volhall's gorillas and steal the shuttle so I could penetrate the asteroid fortress and pull the plug on that corpulent creep once and for all. Also, you'll never hear the full voice clip because it gets cut off by the secret policeman who comes into view, but he goes on and on. He basically reads the entire rest of this paragraph.
Okay.
That's lovely. It's in the resource audio file. Here you're talking about the guy who wants to go back in the experiment to kill his own father, and then the text just stops. Yeah, you bring up this is the guy who ends up going back in time and becoming your own father, and then having just read the previous letter, I must strongly disagree with Mr. Hughes Senior Jr. To prove my point, I'm performing an experiment in which I intend to kill my own father.
Yep.
And finally, one of my favorite things, for some reason I find this extremely fun, the Ask Smokey crankshaft for gearheads for time pods. Where you just... remember that aromatic 2000 hog pod you sold me 2 months ago for a mere 4,000 buckasoids? Yeah, I took it to my mechanic for a shakedown. He told me the timeage meter had obviously been rolled back, and that even though it said only 75,000 years, the time thread showed more like 275,000 years. You're a cheat and a fraud, and I'm reporting you to the authorities. Love, Dad. Dear Dad, calm down. Of course, some more advertisements and some sites to see if you're time traveling. And then on the back is a lovely big advertisement for Monolith Burger. So, oh, and one last thing. Oh yeah, I'm not playing this version, but I showed you 3 game boxes. The last game box that I have, let's go back to this. Last game box I have is this one, which also looks entirely identical to the other 2 I showed you, except this little sticker down here says 256K. This is the EGA version, the 16 color version that was sold separately on 5¼ inch floppies. No difference between the games except that it's running in 16 colors on a slightly older version of SCI, the game engine, which is a little more backwards compatible. So this is how we did that thing where we put CGA drivers from King's Quest 4 into Space Quest 4 and actually got the game to run in 4-color CGA. That's what the EGA...
I was wondering about the King's Quest program combination, and was wondering if there were any games that would fit that on the Space Quest spectrum.
Yeah. and Space Quest 4 EGA disc version. Well, obviously there's no CD version of the EGA version, but Space Quest 4 EGA version is built on a slightly older version of SCI that's backwards compatible with some of the drivers from King's Quest 4. For whatever goddamn reason, no one knows why.
Something that just occurred to me from showing the last ad in Space Piston magazine. As supposedly sue-happy as the Space Quest series got, people got suing it rather than Space Quest suing. Surprised McDonald's never came down on them once for Monolith Burger, because that's just blatant.
Which is it's just so strange that Space or Sierra were never actually sued by anyone. They just got wind that they might get sued, and then they would go off and just patch things out, like Droids Be Us or the ZZ Top reference in Space Quest
Radio
1.
Shock.
Radio Shock. Yeah, they never actually got legal threats, like actual we're gonna take you to court legal threats. None. They just preemptively. And then there's the story about the I'm just gonna get into the game so I can tell the story. The story about the Energizer Bunny in the streets of Xenon, and they called up because it's the Energizer Bunny in Europe, it's the Duracell Bunny in the United States, and they called up Energizer for some reason and asked them, hey, can we use the bunny? And they sort of chuckled to themselves and went, yeah, sure, go right ahead, because they knew it wasn't their bunny in the US stuff. So anyway,
the rights between Duracell, Everready, and
they
Energizer
might have his hair
are just nuts. Yeah.
all right. Energizer Bunny is the US. Oh, I'm sorry, I got them mixed up. Anyway, they called Duracell and you know, they basically called the
Duracell, Everready, and Energizer all have a whole huge kerfuffle on who's the proper bunny. It's weird. It's a whole thing, and I just sit there like, you lot have your fun fight. I'm gonna be over here not caring. Yeah, I'm gonna be over here catching it in a frayed rope and using it to power a pocket terminal.
Yeah,
that's all that I care about.
And avoiding the droido death.
All right, I'm gonna have some more chocolate cake while we watch this fantastic introduction. Also because I only ate once today, I probably should have thought of that. In hindsight, I probably should have thought of a lot of things, but
do like this intro. I mean, you can tell it's ripping off a whole bunch of tropes for science fiction, but the Roger Wilco and the Time Rippers, it's very cool.
Yeah, it's very like pulp science fiction, but they also didn't want it to be like what SQ1 VGA was, which was this 1950s sci-fi throwback kind of thing. They never wanted Space Quest to be a throwback to anything. They wanted to take influences from shit they love. Star Wars, Mark Crow was a big Star Wars fan, so obviously there's a lot of that. But
we rejoin our friend and semi-hero Roger Wilco as
never interrupt Mr. Gary Owens.
Planet Xenon, which he hasn't seen since Space Quest 2. Having successfully rescued those two ingrates from Andromeda, he decides a pit stop on Magmetheus is in order.
Our missed Gary Owens.
Yeah, R.E.P. I miss Gary.
I'm not hearing the game dialogue.
Cosmic canteen, he is unaware of the interest that has been generated regarding his fate.
Oh, Wybrand says put in a delivery. Don't worry, I've got microwave things downstairs that I can just make. I'm just gonna eat this chocolate cake for now.
So, is it because I'm listening just to the game chat that I can't hear the game? Or the voice chat?
You should be able to hear it.
You should be able to hear it
in here. It's just soft.
I have my volume turned all the way up and I can't hear it.
As our story begins, we find the aluminum mallard.
It is quite low.
Outside a seedy spaceport.
I'm gonna turn it up a little bit.
Magmetheus.
There we go. Is that better?
We join Roger as he relates one of his great exaggerated tales of adventure. The alien.
I can hear you talking. I can't hear the game's music.
As long as Roger is fine.
See, there was this deadly root monster, a ferocious swamp creature, and a Labion terror beast.
It's just voice chat. Never mind.
I had to outsmart another of Bohal's gorillas and steal the shuttle so I could penetrate the asteroid fortress and pull the plug on that corpulent...
And there's poor Barfy over on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never understood this. Why does he dissolve into his...
Acid.
Kind of a play on the approximately 6 billion pixel.
He throws up acid. It's stomach acid.
Yeah.
Hello, Roger
Yeah.
Wilco.
It's like the, what was it, the xenomorph that spat acid, didn't it?
You have no idea how special this moment is.
Lead acid.
This is no chance encounter, I can assure you.
There are other creatures that have acidic vomit.
I have this one loose end to tie up before I begin my raid.
Well, one of the theoretical... Okay, this is my biology education talking, so feel free to tune me out. One of the theoretical compounds that could do hydrogen bonding similar to what water can do is hydrofluoric acid. It's way more caustic and far less likely to work with anything approaching life as we know it, but theoretically it is possible. So
I thought
kind of why the acid blood thing is an idea.
I thought the reason why he dissolved in the acid of his own vomit was because of the drinks they served in the establishment. Like, it was just bubbling around inside of him, and he went out and went, oh, fuck this. And then he vacated it, and then he stepped in and went, oh, shit, probably shouldn't have drunk that.
Which, honestly, that's a commentary on stuff like soda more than anything else. Sodas like Coke and Pepsi are like
Mr. Wilco.
1/10 of a pH away from not being able to dump them down the drain. They're that acidic.
Well,
Yeah,
I
man,
drink
it will rip your
shitloads of
stomach
it.
apart.
Hey.
Yummy, delicious acid.
Listen, I can't explain it all to you now. They've got a beat on our coordinates.
Honestly, since we were talking about the voice work,
Yeah.
kind of think Junior sounds more like Roger should.
Stuart Mulder, the guy who did Roger Jr., was a programmer. And he's...
both parking lot pizza.
I'm just gonna be... He's not a very good choice. And I don't think he's a good actor either. I mean, he would be... I guess he would be fine for...
Like to introduce the Muppet Show. It sounds like Kermit the Frog.
He does a bit. He does sound a bit like Kermit the Frog. Yeah. He also has a bit part in King's Quest V where he's the dude with the wagon that's broken down in the center, in the town square.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, my favorite King's
I like how
Quest
the title bar changes when you change times.
Yeah, right. But my favorite King's Quest V thing is oh, someone's gonna mute or something. You can you have to get into like a temple at one point, so you go to steal like a staff from some bandits, right? To get into the temple,
This place sure
and
hey, wait! This looks just like Xena.
you have to sneak around a guy and take the staff while he's sleeping. But you do have the option to like talk to him, and then Josh
Thanks
Mandel
so
comes
much
on
for
for the long time in the
all your
game. I think
help.
he goes, "We just want to thank you at Sierra for all your help."
Casually glancing at the status line,
cheers to Wirebrain.
You're in Space Quest 12.
For
What happened? Who was that guy?
Sorry, Mr. TL Wolf said keeping this Space Quest 3 box for the rest of the stream. Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot to change it.
Why are you talking to yourself? These incredibly intriguing questions will quickly...
Okay,
That's a very good chocolate cake.
Barely an electron stirred.
Well-armored orb.
But
Is that supposed to be your brain?
I think it's supposed to be his head.
Oh.
But yeah, that is a really strange one.
Saying he's thick-skulled,
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
which is
casually glancing at the
interesting
status
when you
line,
think about
you
it.
open the notice that you're breaking the fourth wall.
I guess if the skull was thick, there wouldn't be a lot of room for brain.
Maybe it's the thing like MODOK where he's just like, "Am I good businessman?"
All right, so I'm not sure I want to do the whole thing with the pocket palette, but I'm
taking a quick look around.
gonna pick it up just in case. You know, what's the worst that can happen?
It's nice to have.
Are
It's
you
nice
going
to
to do the unstable ordinance?
Free laptop.
Yeah, I probably should do that too. Let me just do some
Only
bunny
getting
snatching.
laptops are that easy.
Ooh, does this version support the slideshow?
You take this.
I think it does.
Oh god.
But it's so hard to trigger. I can never find the exact hotspot for it to trigger.
Oh,
Slide
like
show.
the stuff.
Downtown. Walking past faces. I
Fast and I'm
messed up there.
homebound. Do you
Don't know
think
why,
time-
but for some reason, the supercomputer area feels like it looks different to me right now. For some
it does.
reason,
Oh,
it does. It does. Oh, it does, because it's different in
I
every
love the
version.
game's reaction
A
if
little
you
bit.
try to
Okay.
use the tongue. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I like the game's reaction if you try
Okay,
using tongue on
now
Volhal's
have
fortress
the
from the
unstable
ground level.
Remember,
This was your idea.
Put this
a very
thing
wise
back.
choice.
No one can stick their tongue out that far unless
Too
they're
bad
in a
you can't get in
Leisure
the tank and
Suit
drive around.
Larry game.
That's not a very clean habit.
Oh, I think you have to go up to the screen. Oh, hang on.
Oop, watch out.
Nobody can reach that building from here with their tongue unless they're in a Leisure Suit Larry game.
All right, let's.
I
snap
just
some-
love the way they rip off other Sierra products and just make fun of them shameless.
One
Oh,
thing
your tongue could work.
One thing I've actually never done is
A very wise choice.
is actually do the bunny
We
snatching
hope
from
you'll
over
get yourself
here.
together. Sorry.
I think
We
you get
hope
more
you'll get
points
yourself
for it because
together
you're
and
putting yourself
join
at
us.
risk.
All right, let's see if I can do this first try. I usually do it on the same screen that you get the rope from.
There we go.
Bunny, bunny, bunny.
Love it.
That was
Whoa!
without a doubt
Nice.
one of the finest
It
examples
sure
of bunny
is polite
snatching
of
I've
that bunny
ever
to
seen.
hop in a
The
circle
stress
for a
placed
few
on the rope
seconds
during the
to give you
bunny
time to snatch
snatching
him.
was too much.
I
You
mean,
cast
it's a
the
robot
useless
bunny. I don't
fighters
think it even
aside.
noticed.
I'm the only one that feels bunny snatching is a term that seems like it should be a filthy alternate term for some specific act, but it's not.
You're thinking of budgie snatching.
Okay.
Also, I'm pretty sure Attack of the Bunny Snatchers. is
Well,
one of the
Roger,
bunny-
you have just successfully done something that even
Is
Darth
this
Vader
the
failed to do
audio
once.
version? The CD version, I mean. Because you should try clicking your Buckazoid to the far corner or something.
Yeah, hang on. See, the hotspot is
Nothing. It's
so hard to find. I can never
nothing
quite find it.
It would. You can. Nothing.
Ow.
It might be the other corner. I don't know.
Oh, it is the bottom left corner, but
It would.
Oh, okay.
it's
You
like.
can't. It would. You can't. It would.
But anyway, we are playing the New Rising Sun patch, and for those of you who don't know, it's a fan-made patch that hacks together
You
the
can't-
graphics from the disc version, which some people I can sort of mostly subscribe to that as well.
take the
Prefer
jar into custody.
in comparison to the CD-ROM version. They redrew some of the graphics for the CD-ROM version, most notably. The supercomputer you saw at the start there, and also the store Radio Shock was changed to Hertz So Good. Oh, wait, sorry. I just gotta adjust your volume, Fletcher, because I turned you down a bit, and I turned you down too much, and now you're back up again.
Okay, sorry, was I being too loud?
Oh, no, it's just Discord and different microphones and stuff. Some come in too hot, some come in really low. But you're all fine now.
A button. Perhaps.
We
I'll
hope you'll
give it
get
a
yourself
press.
together and rejoin us. Isn't this a blast?
Data entry
What is he doing with
22795.
his
It's that
hands?
He's
I always
just-
wonder what he's doing with his hands.
He's just wiggling his hands around.
I am Professor
Well, maybe
Lloyd,
he's
lead
Italian.
designer of the Xenon supercomputer project.
That's racist.
Ultimate
He's making the
Oh,
peace
I'm
sign.
Italian.
Must have learned from
was
Stan
designed
from
to
Monkey
end
Island,
our
maybe?
lives, but instead
Self-hating.
ended
Are-
up being the ruin of us
Is
all.
Italian a
We made the
race?
mistake
Like,
of
isn't
tying
it
It's
just...
just joking.
nationality.
I was just
Of our
joking.
existence
Yeah, I know.
I think
It's
he
a
must
very
have been trained by
complicated
Stan from Monkey
situation.
Island.
Oh, you guys know what we were missing? You know what we forgot to do? Celebratory,
Around then,
celebratory
a deep
brew.
space salvage operation
Oh,
recovered what appeared
yeah,
to be
right.
some sort of antiquated data storage unit contained
doing the
in a flimsy
Macarena.
cardboard box.
Yeah, he
I'm not gonna
is.
lie.
The words Leisure Suit Larry
Iron
were
Brew
printed.
sounds like something
On its
dwarves
back
should
was the
drink.
picture of a not particularly handsome gentleman.
I love how he talks
That's
about how
another
shameful
story.
his
My
counterparts just
counterparts
dove into
exhibited
the video
shameful
game.
behavior.
That's
as
why
We
well.
just
Worst
we're talking about them
thing
ripping into
Sludge
Leisure
Ball
Suit
ever
Larry.
I understand the commotion it generated.
The worst thing
The
the
data
Sludge
was
Ball
uploaded
ever
into
did
the
was stealing
supercomputer for
Leisure
analysis.
Suit Larry
Hey, I
4.
was
As a
always
result,
excited for
the
a
crippling
video game. I
virus
loved
spread
it
through
when
the
my
machine
birthday
like
or
a bad
Christmas came
social
around and I got a new
disease.
video game.
All
I was
controlled
always so So even if the game sucked, I still had fun because I was like, oh, cool,
Orange
video
did
game.
the video game,
That was
but
my
they
feeling
wanted the
upon
pictures.
Hey Pikachu until I played it.
Wilco
Also, it feels a bit like I could not understand the commotion it generated. Ooh, it's like, yeah, sure you couldn't.
Those of us who remain.
Sure you couldn't.
Well, you know what?
It was a bloody
one of my close friends is a guy named Bernard, and he's a very smart guy, very gifted engineer. He loves tech, he loves science.
Is
but-
his two closest friends named Hoagie and Laverne? Yeah.
The mechanical.
No, that's not what I'm going to. But it's funny. But no, but what it is I asked him once. I'm like, you never talk about video games. Are you in a video game? He's like, no, never played a one. I'm like, wow. I'm like, you love such nerdy things like comic books and science and other shit, and you've never played a video game?
Different strokes, you know.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I love this game, and a lot of people just say, "What the fuck is that game?"
Yeah,
it just occurred to me the first time. Description of the Vohal virus spreading through their systems like a bad social disease.
Yeah,
that was in the Leisure Suit Larry box. That just hit me for the first time. God, I'm slow.
No, that's good. That's really good. I don't think I've consciously picked up on that either. It's that's. I've always wondered what the bad social disease was, but it's just, you know.
You scoop up the.
I mean, that's even more prescient, you know, in this day and age with the fucking corona pandemic and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, it's bad, but at least our supercomputer hasn't, you know, put mechanical stuff in our eyeballs yet. It's coming, though. I'm sure Bill Gates is working on that.
or fucking setting off all the nukes
There
or
it
something.
is. Here comes the lime slime.
I watched too much Terminator. I'm sorry.
Did you know if you stay on the screen for too long, the manhole cover actually pushes him back into the sewer?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah,
I've done that a few times. Yeah.
And also, if you get out before they're done leaving the screen, in some versions, they just find you right away.
In some versions, yeah, and I always get really worried that I do this super fast when I play the game, but I think the timer's a little borked on this one. Also, there are a couple of glitches that I'm sure New Rising Sun took out, so I can't show you those here. But when you come out of the sewer grate and you go north instead of going east, you have just a fraction of a second to go back down, because there's a secret policeman waiting there for you. You have just a fraction of a second to go back down. The secret policeman will shoot you the instant you get on the screen, but if you're fast enough, you'll exit the screen back down, and Roger will get stuck in his getting shot animation and just walk around like he's constantly getting shot.
I've seen that. I've seen
reminds
that.
me of the drowning
But that's another thing you can do too. Is later on when you're at the supercomputer and there's Star Wars droids running around and you have to avoid them. If you get shot, but you time it to where you get that little teleporter that sends you between the floors or whatever.
Yeah.
You start walking backwards, and you will like just be moonwalking for the rest of the game. It's a weird glitch, you know. And I saved my game. Oh, and if you go back into the elevator, you actually die for some reason.
Are you gonna do the falling off
But
the
I always
ledge
just
up
thought
here?
it was
It's one of my
interesting, you
favorites.
know what I mean?
I'll walk off the ledge? Yeah, I would absolutely walk off the ledge. Hexus358 says you forgot to pick up the unexploded ordnance. Oh, I did, and I put it right the fuck back.
I do think it's a little interesting
I would think that something identifiable as unstable ordnance will be low on your list of fun and healthy things to carry.
Hang on. Can we make a social rule that if someone is talking, let's try not to interrupt them?
My apologies.
No, Jab, actually, I was trying not to name names, but Flitchard, you were just sort of jumping in and on top of Jabbers there. But anyway, carry on. Just be cognizant if other people are trying to say something. You know, just wait your turn. That's okay.
Yes, sorry.
I was just gonna say, yeah, they seem to become more and more like birds. This one is the legs look a little less like landing gear and more like legs.
Yeah.
Those look roller skates, really.
I love that fall too.
That was a long
That's that first step.
That's a long first step. Yeah. All right. So
and then when you get to
fall
sorry.
The fall animation only in the disc version, because I don't remember seeing that.
I don't know. Is it?
No.
The distant cutaway.
Oh, is it only? Oh, in that case, they put it back. I'm sorry, I don't remember if that's in the
the fly-in. The fly-in on our way in. That's from the disc version. That's not from the CD version. I don't remember seeing the distant shot of Roger falling in my CD or in my collection version. So,
well, the collection version is a little bit different because I remember seeing both of those in the CD version.
Anyway,
I love that, Beth.
I'm just gonna go get an Iron Brew because we completely forgot the celebratory or whatever thing at the start. So that's on me. Hang on, I'll be right back.
I don't have any, but I do have other Mexican Cola. I'll have one. I'll join you.
You probably got any drugs. I like that Mexican Coke.
Okay, can I do the what I was doing when I accidentally interrupted the jabbers now? Anybody here?
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, I'm here.
May I do it?
Go for it.
I would think that something identifiable as unstable ordnance would be low on your list of fun and healthy things to carry.
And yet he just barely did it one game ago in order to get onto Planet Zero.
Chocolate everywhere.
But it wasn't described as unstable ordnance in Space Quest 3. It deliberately is in 4.
It was me learning how to speak English, apparently.
Alright, so, belatedly, have your brew. When you're traveling through time, or when time you are traveling through, make sure you drink your Iron Brew. There you go. Sorry.
Space Quest 2.
And this is another thing they don't get.
That's what these sequel policemen drink, considering they are iron.
Yeah, why did they start saying cross law and stuff?
Oh,
Big words.
yeah, there's a reason for that. It's because in the disc version, they talk while Roger is on screen, like while you can move him around. So what happens is, eventually the timer runs out and they shoot you, but they have to go through all of their dialogue first. And I think what it's supposed to be is just sort of mumbling, like they're just mumbling stuff, like when Roger is not listening to them anymore. And then once that timer runs out, they shoot you. But in the CD version, for some reason, the game just goes on pause while they're talking. Oh, I should be taking photos of the time codes.
Well, what I'm saying is, it's like they say something like, I just finished scanning Space Quest 2, blah blah blah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, says the other guy, and then they just stop using real words, and it's like, stop applauding him. He's not using real words anymore.
Hey, SQH.
Hey.
Just drop in real quick to say congrats on the milestone.
Thank you.
And also, congrats on surviving Mask of Eternity.
Thanks, Dead God. And thanks for hanging out on the Discord. You bring such life to the party.
Yeah.
Hey, that's my name.
What, life to the party?
Oh yeah, definitely.
No, the true. No, my nickname's the True Party. That's why I'm known as TTP.
We're not going to Ortega, I guess.
Although my business partner,
in a minute, we'll see.
I'm launching my own gaming studio, right? And my business partner had the idea we're going to call it TTP Studios, but our tagline is where you find the home of the True Party.
Sax Cat. Hi. Hey, Sax Cat. Thanks for giving trolls the 5,000K things.
Oh, thanks. Oh, Sax Cat's Gaming Corner. Can't stick around. Wanted to say congratulations on your 5,000. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. Thank you so much. It's just
Ceruto. That's what it looks like those symbols spell.
A mysterious shadow quickly moves from your view.
Ooh.
You get the feeling you're not alone here.
Estrips.
Richard, are you watching the stream via Twitch or YouTube?
Who, me?
It's you.
Yeah, I'm watching on YouTube.
Okay, keep in mind you're about 20 seconds behind the rest of us, so everything you're saying is wildly out of sync.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I should go to Twitch then.
No, if you go into Discord.
Discord.
You should watch the video in chaos in Discord. You may not be able to hear stuff. I know that was your previous complaint, but if you're watching through YouTube or Twitch, you're way behind the rest of us.
Okay, how do I get to chaos?
Right, yeah.
Oh,
you're in it. It's where you're in the voice channel.
You're in chaos.
Yeah, just click on it twice. There should be a bunch of little boxes. Click on the box with the picture in it.
Oh, let's see if we can catch King Graham going by. Yeah. So, Sax Cat, have a great one. Thank you.
Okay, close this then.
King Graham.
King Graham. Sorry. Flying on the fucking gun. Oh, there he is!
There he is. Look at him.
Looks as though
another unfortunate
suffering a similar fate.
I love it. That's the eagle from King's Quest 5. Yeah.
Yep.
I like talking to the secret policeman.
Rather than
I've been so penetrating the inner sanctum of the net. The reverse has occurred.
Don't worry, medical alert on the way.
Alright, let's just fondle the dead body. Here we go.
Yeah, that's not weird at all.
There we go.
Alright, and now we leave.
Being a robot, he has no use from chewing gum, so it's not entirely improbable that that's
How do you
somebody
get that
else's
drive in 8.6?
In the Space Quest 12 fan game, what's it called? You have to chew that gum to pass the time during your mission. And then when Valhalla calls you up, you quickly spit it out into like a paper or something, and then you go like, "Oh shit! I spit it on my paper where I wrote down my time code."
See, the thing is, secret policemen are robots, but they also have blood that can be penetrated, vital organs.
Well, maybe they're cyborg, right?
And also, there's the unused sprite of the secret policeman who's been skewered, decomposing. Because in an earlier version of the game, you could go back to the nest. You could just you could just go back to Space Quest 10 and get captured by the pterodactyl all over again. And when you got back to the nest, he would be more decomposed.
Yeah. Into the sun.
But that never actually happens in the game. But that sprite is in the resource file.
One thing this section always makes me wonder is what happened between Roger and B during Space Quest 10 if he was having a potential moment with Latex Babes, because know that they're still together in 6, even if they're not together. But
you bet it would look cool spewing.
If he was saying, "I have to be free to wander the galaxy," Latex Babes. But he's already engaged to B. We know Roger Jr.'s in the future. How does this entire relationship? Right. And then my brain explodes.
Would you like my thought on it?
I have an answer for that.
Your answer first.
Activate the door.
Sorry.
No, your answer.
Thank you. He probably had an affair with Zandra before the series or something, or before this took place, or whatever, and then just decided he wanted to go back out into space, and of course she wanted him to stay with her, and so he gave her some bullcrap about how he had to be free to travel the universe and all that other stuff, and so he just left, and she couldn't stop him, so she was angry about it, and that's why when he comes back to the planet, of course he plays dumb, and he's like, I said that?
Boyfriend.
That was me?
My thought is,
well, this is the Roger from 4,
but I think it works without anybody committing anything not very nice. It is that she was mistaken when she thought he was dating her. It was one of those, that sword in the stone, squirrel who fall in love with you kind of moments.
Right. Like,
comfy Wilco.
And he was like, "Oh no,
Roger's
he's gonna
an
kill
idiot,
me."
so it's understandable if that's gonna happen.
What are you doing?
What's the point of zapping the pants off? I don't understand.
They want to shave his legs.
They don't pant legs there.
And that's it, though? Like, that's not even,
not to
like,
run
really
out on
torture
me.
too bad.
Sorry.
You know what I mean?
You ever had your
Not
legs
like
shaved?
they're using a hair remover.
I'm a man.
I'll let the two of you get acquainted.
And you don't know how much that can hurt.
What I'm trying to say is, like, considering all the horrible ways you
3-1.
the least
3-1.
They're just
Jesus.
I want to hear Thorine's line. I want to hear this.
okay.
Hey, gee whiz.
This is EpiRip 357, the most powerful hand-hair remover in the universe, and it's capable of shaving your legs clean off.
Hand hair.
I've always wanted to see a man
His hand hair on their hand.
but I guess you'll do.
I love that. I always wanted to see a man shave with one of these, but I guess you'll do. I love that line.
That is a good line.
Unfortunate sensation often brought about by injury.
Yeah,
There, I know it. Please don't think that thing near me.
Cue Ball, sorry to see you go. Yeah, I know it's a bit much with the with a lot of people in the voice chat and all that, but then again, this was meant to be the community playthrough of the games. If you want us like a proper playthrough, I should say, or one with coherent commentary and such, there are plenty of alternatives. I even did playthroughs of all these games, but this is, you know. I got to 5,000 subscribers and a healthy community on Discord because of the community, because of people watching my shit, and the least I can do, I feel, is to invite them into the voice chat and be part of this. So yeah, this is super confusing for everyone, myself included. I can barely keep track of who's saying what, even though I have the fucking window open over here. But on the other hand, I just think it's great that we can all get together and play adventure games that we all know and love together, and just sit back and chill out. So this is not. The game is just basically running in the background, and we're shooting the shit. And I'm sorry if we sort of gave you the wrong idea of what kind of stream this would be.
Can we still be good friends?
I know it's super confusing, but hey, that's what this stream was supposed to be. It's supposed to be people hanging out, playing a game, and just chilling.
You don't need to spare my feelings.
We're just enjoying ourselves with some cracking jokes.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to see a serious playthrough, just go to YouTube or something.
There's plenty of that.
I would like to point out there's a /Vohall in this voice channel.
Yeah, I see that.
I'm just. Excuse me. I recognize that name. And excuse me.
Meanwhile, back in
Supposedly
Space
his
Quest
brother.
Are we being graced with the presence of a guy from Andromeda?
There is a distinct possibility we might.
What have we here?
Rebel scum we captured in the Space Quest 4 times.
He doesn't need to say anything. I'm just honored to be in his presence, digitally speaking.
On his time indicates that
I know. I'm just wondering.
into this time sector as you feared.
That is no longer
I think that might
concern.
Might be.
Will surrender to us once he has learned we have captured his son. Then he will be destroyed once and for
I love that in
MCP.
Anchorman 2. Is that what I sound like?
So apparently /Vohall watched Tron because he's definitely doing the MCP there.
Oh yeah.
I think that's more the voice modification tech than anything, honestly.
Oh, the way they did the modulation on Vohall's voice?
Yeah.
I played
And
around
the
with that as a
whole
kid.
Big head floating inside a tube thing there too.
Yeah.
The way they did the modulation, I think, because I played around with this a bit when I was a kid, was you take the line that was recorded, and you copy you make a duplicate of it, and you pitch one copy down a couple of just pitch it down a bit, and then you run the two things simultaneously, like you run the normal voice and then the pitch down voice together at the same time, and you get that distinct little
keep your hand. You pick up the 8
weird distortion there. At least that's
Yeah. Both his voice and the room that he's in there remind me of the MCP from Tron.
Yeah, and I've
For
played
some
with
reason-
that before. I was trying to make myself
What's
sound
going
like
on?
what was I
The
trying to
two
do? There's this some character in Full Metal Alchemist. They use that same effect. And I was like, I want to do that. It's not that difficult, but it was hard for me.
And the voice of Vohall is, in fact, Scott Murphy himself. I glitched through the.
What?
I glitched
For
through
real?
the. Yeah, that's Scott Murphy.
That was wow.
Yeah, I've never done that before.
I thought you meant the guy in the Discord.
I
knew that about the game.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the /Vohall in the voice chat is also Scott Murphy.
Yeah, that's like I said. That's the name he goes by on Twitter and everything else. That's why I reacted. I was like, I think Scott's here. I'm trying not to squeal. I'm trying. I swear I am.
It is very impossible not to squeal with the Scott.
Scott, I have so much
Squeal
to
with the
tell you.
Scott.
Scott, I have so much to tell you.
Plot twist. It's Ken Williams.
Plot twist.
We've got just
Okay, I'm back.
What?
That
would be a good
disconnected
plot twist.
for a second.
And soon you will be wanting something in the
The genetic space hero line. I love that.
Hero
This
line.
will do for you. Try
Got
them on
Arnold
in the
teeth.
dressing room here if you wish.
It's a hell of a jawline they gave that robot.
Why is the robot French?
Good question.
Every time
He
I
works
hear
in a
an
clothing
affected
store. Why
French
wouldn't he
accent,
be
I'm
French?
brought back to this fairly terrible
You change your clothes. You step up.
farce of a musical I
That
had to
will
put on
be-
in high school called Patty in the Player, which was almost a line-for-line ripoff written by a student of Disney's Beauty and the
Thank
Beast.
you.
Oh, jeez.
It hurt me. I had to play the candle. Except I wasn't a candle, I was a quote-unquote French stereotype.
What?
Wow.
Anybody ready to go work at the
I
chocolate
know.
factory for
I
My Love
couldn't-
Funny
Lucy?
though.
I can't make
It's
this
so
up.
wrong, but it's funny.
Yeah, the idea was he was a guy, he was a pop star, he got turned into a player, which not handled delicately, that was.
So was the monolith
And-
burger inspired by that famous chocolate scene from I Love Lucy?
I think it was inspired by again, Scott Murphy's favorite movie is 2001: A Space Odyssey. So the monolith is a reference to the monolith from 2001.
I mean the arcade sequence.
Oh, that thing? I don't know.
Feels like it
few
because the
games
conveyor
like
just
that.
goes faster and faster until you can't keep up with it.
Could be. You got me there.
And I
There's a
love
few
the
games that
visual
run
gag
like
with the
that.
manager being a literal
You
sexist
obviously
pig.
don't resemble a blonde woman. What a
You
surprise.
obviously don't
resemble a
resemble a blonde woman. What a surprise.
See, I always thought it might have been funnier if Gary's delivery on "What a Surprise" would have been closer to actually being surprised. Roger doesn't look like a blonde woman.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, he's a blonde.
Granted, the hair's short, but still.
It looks like a green toe jam
my
right there
ex has
going
very
by.
short hair. She's very attractive and everything. And she's a
That guy there
she's,
looks
not-
like
she's a woman, but she does have short blonde hair. She keeps her hair short. She doesn't like it when it's long.
Where the hell am I
into
going?
that guy there, the
That way.
random
Yeah, the-
passersby looked like toe jam.
I love it when you try. I love it when you try to get the job at Monolith.
Oh, where the hell am I going?
You're wearing the dress, and he's like, and the guy's like, sorry, I don't hire women or something. And Roger's just like, well, you chauvinist pig.
Sorry, ma'am, can't hire you on account of you being a dame and all.
Yeah, right. It's just so rude.
Famous monos.
Oh, I love it when you can talk to the condiments too.
Oh yeah, I love that as well. Also,
that's so
Hey, take a big old lick of Mr. Mustard.
I
You'll
get
be
so
sorry.
excited for that.
and this is also one of my favorite lines in the game. No, this one.
Maybe it would be unwise to order a bacon burger.
Wow.
And of course, you can also you can lick his cigar.
Philip, show up.
Of all the things I thought I would ever hear, that one has to be the top of the ones I did not expect.
Fun fact: the voice of the male chauvinist pig is Josh Mandel.
I wonder, do you think this is one of Flo's previous husbands?
Could very well be. All
The
right.
following sequence contains explicit.
Let's fucking do it.
If you need to.
Yeah.
I'm lettuce. Real old lettuce.
Lay me down on the burger.
I like to go first.
Bite me on the pickle.
Bite me.
Hi, I'm mayonnaise. I'm cholesterol laden and ready to clog
That
the
Roberta
artery when
Williams?
given the chance.
It's not
Mayonnaise.
Roberta Williams, but it sounds like it.
Squeeze me.
That is Scott Murphy.
Hello, I'm the kitchen.
And that's William
There's
Shockley.
more sugar in me than in ice cream. It's a fact.
I'm your version of this game where
I love the permabug.
you can build the burger backwards and it still counts as you made it.
It does.
The only
As long-
restriction is the bun must be on the last. That's it. Anything else could be in any order you want.
Oh, cool.
Don't bother.
Okay, neat.
I'm really quite bland.
Because I
that's
swear I
right.
built the burgers backwards and it just accepted them.
Go ahead.
As long as the permabun is on the outside,
best little
what's
condiment you
inside
ever
order
tasted.
does not actually matter.
Okay,
It
let's
doesn't
see.
on the
What I
version I
never
played.
understood was like
Try it.
I
I'm
can
not
say
fixing
mustard
cracky
that.
taste
toenail, but it's
mine.
been
I was like,
marinated
go
in vinegar
ahead,
for
give a
2
big ol'
weeks.
lick of Mr. Mustard. You'll be sorry. I love mustard. I could eat it all day.
Depends on what kind of mustard, I would
you know,
say.
you know what? My sister-in-law's the same way. She hates ketchup, but
I like
bring
ketchup, but mustard is superior.
But you bring out the mustard, and she's like, "Oh, give me that shit."
Jesus, people who put too much mustard on things, it's like that's the quickest way to clear your sinuses out. Like if you have a stuffy nose, just get a bit of Dijon going, and you're fine.
Excuse me, sir. There is no such thing as too much mustard.
If you feel
Build the burger backwards. Build it backwards. Let's see if he's right.
If you're congested, the quick cure, though I don't recommend it, you can get a big old scoop of horseradish. You don't need to swallow it, but you do need to put it in your mouth.
Horseradish. Oh god. And the thing is, if you like go to a fancy canteen and they have like some salad and shit, and they put a little bit of horseradish on the side, and you go, oh, mozzarella. No, not fucking mozzarella. Hey, it's accepted.
As long as the bun is the last thing, it doesn't care.
That's weird. The pig says you make it his way or no way.
Yeah.
You make them my
The
way.
lettuce even says it likes to go first, but
Hex has asked, does the mayo have self-esteem issues?
Aw. Maybe it's because so many people dislike mayo these days.
I love mayo.
You know what it is too is it's because it's so fattening and so horrible for your health. So like my mom, whenever I say, hey, I'm stopping by McDonald's or I'm stopping by Burger King, do you want anything? She's like, give me a burger. Make sure they don't put mayo on it. Honestly, she's right though, because the mayo they put on those sandwiches is a lot.
honestly, being able to do what.
I'm sorry.
Right. Honestly, being able to do whatever order you like is fun, but since the bun has to be on the outside, in the end, it really just becomes easier to just do lettuce, pickle, condiments, and order bun.
And what I'm doing
it's
is
fun for like 3 times, then you don't care anymore.
And then
yeah,
what
but
I'm
I want to see you put on the bun first, like build it backwards and see if it still accepts it.
Oh no, this is the best run I've had in this arcade sequence so far. When we do this in the Olympics, by this point I'm usually out already. By the way, the only way to have any degree of success with this thing is by using the keyboard shortcuts. If you try and do this with the mouse, sure, you'll be fine for the first 10 buckasoids, I think. But after that, it's just a fucking crapshoot. And then, if you were playing this with a joystick back in the day, like a real flight stick kind of thing...
How would you play this with a flight stick then?
I don't know.
Sorry.
Okay, now they're getting faster.
They're getting a little faster, yeah.
I think the best I've ever done is like $35, and then it's fairly well slowed down by that point.
You know what I always got annoyed about is there's all those software things in the software store, but no matter how much money you make, you still can't buy anything except the book.
Yeah, it increases the price of all of this shit.
Yeah, like it would be like 50 buckasoids if you have like 4. but if you go there after you go to the ATM, it's like, this costs 2,000 buckasoids. You don't have it.
Oh, inflation's bad in space.
I guess.
But,
Inflation only exists to deny Roger
Wilco.
Wilco.
I'm surprised they actually made a spoof of it came from the desert.
Oh yeah, it came for dessert. Sorry, it's getting a little late here.
I'm still trying to figure out how they got a hold of my autobiography.
Which one, Sim or Boom?
It came for dessert.
Mm-hmm.
I know, I'm being silly. Sorry.
I particularly liked the Carmen Sandiego parody myself. I thought that was amusing.
Where in the world is Jaime leadership, and who cares?
Exactly.
Something like that.
Yeah, I didn't grow up with, I kind of grew up with Carmen Sandiego. There's a little bit in my life. I knew her, I knew the theme.
I remember seeing a funny picture online of
I watched it
2
with my
people,
sister
one
every
dressed
day
like
after
Carmen.
school for like 5 years. The game show though, not the game show though.
Oh, the game show was awesome.
Of course, Boom, hilarious.
Yeah.
I love that group, that one that did the theme song for that. They're so talented.
Rockapella.
Oh shit, I missed that.
Do it, Rockapella.
They're the same guys who did the Folgers theme too.
Oh shit!
I remember seeing it.
Yeah, there's actually a clip on YouTube somewhere where they're like, they're selling something on like Home Shopping Network, right? And he's just doo-wopping and bebopping, and he's singing about coffee. It's all about just Folgers, right? He's just like, doo-wop shitty, doo-wop shitty, just one more cup, and show up for me. I can't do it as good as he can, but I love it. It's just so catchy.
This is going pretty fast already.
I know, it's like an I Love Lucy episode.
I will.
Well, I mean, you
That's
only
what I
need like
said earlier.
$35.
I remember seeing a funny picture.
This is no, it's okay. Oh fuck! I'm screwed. That's a reject. Yeah.
Yep.
Damn.
No, bud. I remember seeing a funny picture of two people. One dressed as Carmen Sandiego,
Oh, fuck.
the other dressed as Waldo.
Yeah, it's all over. It's all over. I could, of course, I could go into the speed slider and turn that down. That's a little glitch, but yeah, it's all over.
I don't think that's a glitch. I think that's operating as intended, personally, because it's very difficult to get through this without using the speed slider.
Yeah, fuck it. 23 should be enough. Yeah, we're done. Just fire me already. I'm just gonna kick back and have my brew.
So, like, the picture of Carmen and Waldo, like, people have been looking for them for years, and they were together all the time.
Interesting.
I did that.
Oh, sorry.
Fired! My janitor could do a better job than you could.
I think Josh enjoyed that line.
Oh yeah, I think he enjoyed doing that voice. Just in general. What the hell was he gonna say? Interesting something. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna pretend that the whole thing I was gonna say was interesting.
So, real quick, speaking of Waldo, I remember an old obituary for Waldo. Waldo missing, presumed dead.
Oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna say. Carmen Sandiego was never really a thing over in my neck of the woods.
Missing, presumed red.
Sorry, but the crowd completely.
I love how
cleaned out my
whiny
stock
this
of
voice
Sierra
is.
software.
Excuse me,
The
sir,
only
you have
thing
to
that's
pay for
left is
that.
If you're here to return something, forget it.
I'm pretty sure they pitched that voice up. It sounds a little processed.
I can't say for
There you
certain,
go,
but
there's
looking
the
at his
games.
nose, I would assume this guy is of the same species as the guys from Andromeda. He's just a wimp.
It's an Andromedan wimp. Alright, let's have a look at Jaime Lipschitz.
It's the newest in the wacky Jaime Lipschitz series. The son of a wealthy New York courier has gone wild with Dad's frequent flyer vouchers again. Can you track Jaime down and bring him home to meet the girl Mom's picked out for him? Hold on to your yarmulke. Yes, Jaime Lipschitz strikes again. 640K Ronald MT32 and 3.5 circumcision required.
This is like they got away with a circumcision joke. I think that's...
Find anything you like.
I love how the software guy's like, you can take a look at our box of
cheap
bargain
slob.
bin.
Yeah.
At least he's honest.
I like this one.
Head for the hills, it's coming, and this time it's hungry. It came for dessert. It's a thrilling action adventure. In
I would just like to point out, Cinema Aware, yeah.
Armed with only a jello mold and a pastry bag, you must repel the invaders, always keeping an eye on your blood sugar level. It's the merriest mix-up since Animaware's fabulous Defender of the Crown Rib Roast.
Good lord. Oh, they put in the missing boxes. See, there were 2 boxes cut out of the bargain bin because this was, believe it or not, this was the most memory intensive screen in the entire game. So they cut out these 2 boxes, but the New Rising Sun patch puts them back in, and They're actually
Formerly
voiced.
entitled Heroes Flyer, this is the flight simulator you've been waiting for. Tired of flight simulators that
Entitled
load
Heroes
and run? Still looking for a sim that really crushes?
Tired of
Featuring
flight
a stunning
simulators that load and
3D-filled
run.
polygon, Stunt Flyer will have you going through the roof the moment you get
Isn't
it
that
home.
the truth, though, man? So, how many games in the 90s came out that people just couldn't run because the technology wasn't there?
I just like the fact that he said featuring a polygon. Not something polygon, just a polygon.
You know, a
Imagine
square
a
or
character
something.
so offensive, so sexually inept, and so lame-brained that you just can't wait to step into his shoes.
Dark and Danny.
That's Big Benny. First in the
Educational
Sahara Off-Ramp's new educational series of
Halloween
life
Can
adventures from the
Hugo.
team of Hello Can
Hello,
You
Can
Go.
You
Learn
Go.
how others see you. Dekron Danny, your
Oh,
computer
that
guide
reminds me
to
of
your
something I wanted
inner
to say.
self.
There was a game series that came out in the early 90s, and it was called Hugo's Quest, right?
Oh yeah, I remember those shareware games.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
I really
And
love-
one's Halloween themed, another one's a murder mystery, another one you're in the jungle or whatever. And they're
Yeah.
very, very similar to Space Quest. I actually met the guy through Facebook. You know, I reached out to him and I'm like, hey, I grew up playing your games. I was wondering, and I'm a big fan of games. I was wondering if we could talk for a few minutes. And he's like, yeah, sure, no problem. But when I mentioned that it was similar to Space Quest and King's Quest, he was so offended. He's like, no, I had the idea first.
Oh god.
I got mine out first, and they copied me. And he's like all bitter about it, and I'm just like, bro,
Looks like
I'm
everything's
not gonna
closed.
say. I love Space Quest, but I also love Hugo's Quest too.
Don't call it Hugo's Quest. He'll lose his shit even more.
Hugo's House of Horrors.
Yeah, that's
Yep,
the one.
Yep. And then Hugo 2, Who Done It, and then Hugo 3, Hugo of the Jungle, or some such.
Yeah, and they were really like hard to get to grips with. I remember playing. I've actually played all three of them, and I've never finished any of them because they're just. Some of the puzzles are really weird, but he's still selling them. The weird part is, yeah, they're still shareware.
I'm made
I mean, you can download them or pirate them very easily. So,
You want something
but, yeah,
Hi, Jake Jensen.
Yeah,
Like Gabriel Knight.
That's Jake Jensen.
Actually, there's a Hugo game he did in the Wolf 3D engine where it's like a shooter.
Oh yeah, that was so weird.
It's so bizarre though. Like you have zombies and robots coming after you. You're trying to rescue your life. You have things like a laser pistol, but you also have like silver bullets because werewolves come after you.
Yeah.
Oh man, I remember trying to play.
You want to try it on now?
I survived
Here,
2 minutes before I. What am I doing? And then played Wolfenstein 3D again.
And honey,
I love Wolfenstein.
Yeah, Wirebrain's onto something. Hugo game.
pretty good on you.
Oh, sorry. Hugo game always felt like the cheap department store adventure game series. And they were, but on the bright side, they were like one dude who just sat down and wanted to make a game, and he did, and he figured out how to program his game, and off he went, and he's still selling them. So good on him. That he thinks
I never understood why Roger waddles when he gets the dress on.
You should know by now that you can't just take
I
things
forgot to
without
pay.
paying.
I gotta go
Why
through
is he
all
Willie
that
May
again.
doesn't kill you.
You'd be surprised on what sort of things.
I think he's wearing high heels.
Yeah.
Oh,
Production.
well, okay, but don't try that again.
Oh, more
If you have to be
transphobia.
weird,
Come on.
fine,
I thought it was
but
just
we
that
don't
one
appreciate
line.
Shoplifters, dear.
Oh, God. All right.
I do wonder if Jane protested some of this. She
You know
just
what?
went with it because she was.
I think she
Jane
went with
Jensen's
it.
the voice of Maybot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure this will.
She was pretty new at Sierra by this point. I think she
Yeah,
wasn't
she was.
established yet. So.
No, she hadn't done Gabriel Knight. She hadn't done King's Quest 6 yet.
And
that came much later. She was hired as a writer for games like Eco Quest 2 and Police Quest 3.
Interesting.
Like additional
You
writing
see
stuff.
what I mean though? He's like waddling.
Very lovely, honey. It's
I never figured that out.
You'd better not.
Wait, don't forget to pay.
He's wearing high heel
fucking
shoes. I
hell!
think that's why he wobbles.
Jabbers,
May-
You
God.
should know by now.
She's gonna cut your head off with those pincer hands of hers.
Yeah.
To keep this up.
Oh my God. Okay, it's seriously.
you again.
How am I gonna make it through Space Quest 6 like this?
Third line.
You know what? They got a lot of trouble for the fact that she doesn't pay any attention to you until you flash your money at her, and then she goes like, "Oh yes, what would you like help with today, sir?" It's like kind of like implying like, "Oh okay, women just want money."
And
You can't take things without paying for them, written by someone who must never have played adventure games. Well, yeah, that's true.
Pretty much, yeah.
Very low.
Alright, now I'll pay for it. Here we go. Buckazoid, robot.
I mean, in a way, we've paid for it twice now.
You can't.
Oh.
Oh, you don't have enough money.
Oh
you
my
don't have enough.
God.
You're gonna get kicked out again anyway.
Oh my gosh, all of that to not have enough money.
Oh, for
That's funny.
crying out loud. 57.
3 Buckazoids short.
3 Buckazoids short. Wilco must pay. Yeah, exactly.
That's what it actually meant.
Yeah.
He's actually the Bohol virus.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna take the dress off.
Quickly changing your clothes.
Your space skyward.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it worked! Is that because of the patch?
No.
I heard the point chime.
Yeah,
Heard the point chime for
I heard-
changing. Was that because of the patch?
I actually don't know. Why does it give you point for changing? Oh, it gives you point the first time you
It's
change back.
supposed to. It's supposed
Yeah.
to give you points the first time you change back. It doesn't work on most of the versions that are CD or collection based. So if that's the patch, that's what fixes it. If not, then you actually do have to
Why is the software
have Roger
store
turn
closed now?
the close in early, get the points, because those are the 3 points that don't work in most collection versions.
Oh, interesting. Oh, the software store is closed because you've done all you can do there, so they just close it off. All right, let's do this again, I guess.
I'd like.
You know what?
Please.
Fuck it. I'm just gonna skip this now. I shouldn't have given up so soon at the money. Given up? It was kicking my ass. What a swell boss. Oh, I missed some of this. I never heard that line again.
Sequence contains
Hold on, I love this. Please let me rip out, but can I still have the cash?
Yeah. Oh, hey, in the chat.
About to be fired.
Mr. Josh Mandel himself. Congratulations on the 5K. I was pulling for you frequently. Yeah, I thought I felt the tug.
You're fired. My janitor
That
could
is
do
actually-
a better job than you could.
So, Mr. Mandel, the voice chat was asking how much like personal satisfaction you got out from yelling, "My janitor could do a better job than you could." So we're just idly wondering.
I have so much to tell you, Josh Mandel. Find me.
And this stream is why no one at ex-Sierra employees will ever talk to me again.
Nope. We're frightening. I'm quite certain about that.
Oh, the Let's Go Girl dance. Yeah, I was actually trying to trigger that the other day, but I can't remember what you do. You lick one of the mannequins, I think, or is it one of the wigs? I can't.
If I remember correctly, if we're talking about Roger dancing with the mannequins,
Yeah, you have
if I remember
to. You have to be
correctly,
wearing a dress first.
you have to be in the outfit. You have to have done the sequence required with the ATM, and I think you just have to click hand on the one with the green wig.
All right,
I believe
let's
that's
do that.
correct.
And Josh in the chat says he got tremendous satisfaction. That was the first time he really got to yell in the halls of Sierra. Excellent.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, sir.
Yes.
He enjoyed it too.
And honey.
Well, of course, we're all familiar with. I mean, you've all heard of the Wilhelm scream. There's also the Mandel scream. King Graham falling off of shit.
Oh yeah. I
Very
love that
lovely.
in 5, it's just like he falls off a ledge that's like 2 feet tall. And he's like, ah! it's like even the scream just cuts off abruptly.
I like the unless you count falling off a cliff, which you did for King's Quest 5. You just said that in the chat. It was really a surprise to play King's Quest 6 and find out that they had just chopped the Mandel scream in little bits and used it for whenever Alexander falls off of something. So apparently they couldn't be fucked to get what was his name? Brian Benson or whatever, the guy who played the Beast. Robbie Benson couldn't be fucked to get him to yell. But nah, I mean, we've got the Mandel scream on file. Why would we ever need anything else?
Right.
All right, let's go.
I believe.
Remember,
To be fair, they already had on Beauty and the Beast, so Robbie might not have wanted to risk endangering his voice like that, because that is a heck of a scream.
Oh yeah, I mean, you gotta wonder how many times did you do that scream, Josh? I think I remember you saying you did a couple of takes of that. You must have blown your voice out. I'm just waiting for an answer in the text chat. So anyway, cheers everyone. Hope you guys are doing good. It's nearly 1 a.m. where I am, and we still have the 2 longest games to go. 53 takes. I think he's joking.
Jeez.
Have you ever needed to yell 53 times for your job?
I would like to agree with Johnny Carcinogen.
No.
I'd like to agree with Johnny Carcinogen in the text chat. Oh, hey, I have this left. You get a trans rights to offset the dress shop bot for a little bit. Happy Pride, all.
Happy Pride.
As you change your
Happy
clothes,
Pride
you think
indeed.
to
Happy
yourself
Pride.
That even in
All right, off we go.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try the dance.
Thanks for shopping at Saks.
Too late now. We must move forward. We must venture forth.
Oh shit! I
I
forgot.
remember having a
I can do
wonderful
this.
experience with this game.
I can still change
In
into the
that-
dress and do it.
Yeah. In that
Saks closes,
we never went to any of the other stores, and you just barely have enough Buckazoids if you know exactly what you're looking for to get the hint book. But the game throws a weird error message at you
Happening.
Oh, here we go.
if you just go straight for the hint
Let's
booklet.
boogie, girls.
There it is.
Yep.
hell?
Let's boogie, girl.
I love the beautiful chicken arm dance we've got going on here.
Yeah, what's up with the one arm going up like this?
I sure know how to bust a move.
Restream bot. How do I do that?
Why does he have a mole when he becomes a woman? Like, where does
It's
that
a
come
beauty spot.
Okay.
What is the
As you
Restream
change your
bot?
clothes.
What does that do? I mean, Restream bot is just it's just
It
the
means
text chat.
it's coming from YouTube rather than
Oh.
Twitch.
Oh, that's because it's piping the messages into to Twitch from. Oh yeah, yeah. All right, I get it.
Or from Twitch into YouTube, either one way or the other.
Yeah.
And then when Trolls puts anything in chat, he puts it in through the Restream bot, and it gets sent to both.
Yeah. Exactly. So, what we
Oh
should do
no!
now is actually the we're actually gonna do the Skaterama sequence. I think we're finally ready to do it.
Oh goody!
Oh yeah. So I just went in the wrong direction there. Here we go.
It's skate or die, dude. You either skate or you die.
Wrong
That was
system.
That was a weird name for a game, actually. Oh boy, it's been a long time since I've saved. Holy shit.
Oh my! You were just a man of danger.
Oh yeah. The change machine looks like a time machine more than the time machine looks like a change machine. For a change.
I like the purple guy on the bottom right. He's cute.
Oh yeah, the dude. Yeah.
All these little kid aliens are cute, except the giant eyeball. That one's slightly disturbing.
Yes, but I do think this guy, the giant eyeball,
Oh, he
his
is
design
kinda
is
cute.
without peer.
That's a Quest for Glory level pun. The Coles very much approve.
That was horrifying. I applaud it. I think I just went in the wrong way. Hey, let's see if we can trigger the yeah, okay, I'm just going in circles right now, but let's see if we can trigger the secret conversation. So, we actually do have to go this way. Well, secret conversation's not that secret really, but it was a complete mystery to me. I'd never seen it before. Where if you go all the way past the software store, and then quickly hang around, or quickly run around to the other walkway, moving in the opposite direction. Hi guys.
Howdy.
Halt. No, I'm just gonna be leaving now.
I shall pursue the local unit. Stay and guard the area. Affirmative.
Do the moonwalk. Oh, damn it. Sometimes he glitches and is facing downwards when he's walking away.
Is that the only time they refer to him as a Wilco unit?
I think they say Wilco unit now as well. No, I'm pursuit of Wilco is what they say now. Yeah, Wilco unit that's the only time they say that.
I am in pursuit of Wilco. How did he get past me? He must be hiding in a store. We must search each one carefully. I will first search Monolith Burger. Good. I'll cover the opposite direction. Long may Volhall rule supreme. Yeah, right.
Mark Siebert sounds a little pissed off in that line. Also,
one of them's just in it for the paycheck.
Yeah. Also,
these guys mean business all right, but they sure aren't Harvard graduates.
Mark got stuck on the top of the screen there. Check it out.
It's one of
they need to search the stores, but not the one they're standing in front of.
Yeah.
You scrape some coating from.
Oh wait.
Seeing as how
worker respect or professional courtesy. It's a robot running that one. Same reason sharks don't eat lawyers. Professional courtesy.
Oh God. Okay, Johnny Carcinogen in the chat asks, can you trigger the secret policeman in the arcade by going across that trigger point at any point in the mall? In the CD version, if you're wearing pants, then yes. If you've bought pants and you go past that trigger point, then yes, they just show up. But in the disc version, they only show up once you've actually done everything you need to do, with the whole, money, dress, hint book, all of that stuff. Hey, first try. Well, I say first try. I'm not actually in the clear yet, but we should be there.
And then Saks shuts down. So
yeah, all the stores you can hide in shut down.
That's the Root Monster and the Skatorama. First try. Pretty impressive.
Hey!
You're having a good marathon, Trolls.
Yeah, except
you might actually speed run this.
Except for the Nukem Dukem robots. Holy God.
Thankfully, I've missed that. So
never gotten that
later.
Pissed off. Okay, so let's go back to Space Quest 12. I'm just gonna have a look at my. Who's been sending me 99 Facebook messages? Get fuck. Here we go.
There, my internet went bye-bye for a bit.
Welcome back.
And I missed the best part of the game. How many times do you get blasted in Skatorama?
None.
First time.
First time.
Yeah, he iced it.
Sure.
Honestly, wasn't expecting.
Yeah,
hey, you can go back and check the log. Wait, where's the
I will.
Witnesses, man.
Space Quest IQ test number 4035. When being fired upon by crazed sequel police cyborgs, you should A. Stand around until they get lucky. B. Yell, hey, I'm over here. C. Gently stroke your pink bunny rabbit. D. Run like heck.
The powerful quad.
Yeah, and that's actually not in this version because the dialogue box that pops up, they took that out of the CD version. I don't think New Rising Sun put it in. I also can't. I can't remember
this orange flow. I don't recognize this.
The orange glow is a disc version.
It's worth a try.
Oh, okay.
They still have the Gary Owens death line at least. Well, maybe it's worth a try.
Yeah, and that's what's so weird about it. Yeah, and that's so. And my fucking echo is.
Are we supposed to be in a different time period right now, or am I?
Oh
mistaken?
yeah, you're right. We're supposed to go to we're supposed to go to Space Quest 1. I completely forgot about the interesting part. Let's see here. I'm in the stupid time
played
pod.
Space Quest 1.
Oh, great.
Hopefully this will be a little quicker than the last time we played Space Quest.
Yeah, here's hoping.
The implication that the Monochrome Boys are also time travelers? Because they're obviously higher resolution than the rest of Hewlin's Flats.
That's actually true, but I seem to remember Hercules actually ran in a higher resolution than SQ.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's something stretchy. What's UGT? All right.
Really wobbly, timey-wimey.
Yeah. Which one's the that one and that one? That ought to be it.
The power.
Yay, points! I did it!
So we have Hitchhiker's Reference,
Yes.
Monty Python, Doctor Who. What's next?
You didn't go to Ortega yet, did you?
We have some Star Wars references.
You don't need to
that's
bother
true,
with
that's a
Trek.
gift.
We don't need to bother with Trek. The next game has that covered.
Oh, yeah. Ah.
Too bad there's
like
no
the
red
little
dwarf.
piddly little.
Memories race through your mind.
I mean, if it's like baby's first adventure game. Aww.
I remember the first time I played this section after having played Space Quest 1's original version. I was identifying every single little error, like, this is drawn differently, this is drawn differently, this is drawn differently. Eventually I realized how annoying I was being and just moved on.
Yeah, it's like the only thing they actually kept from the EJ version is the bar sign, which is in chunky pixel style. And they gave it color cycling, which wasn't in the original.
The old bar is still here.
The old bar is still here, yeah, because you what? How far into the future is this?
If it ain't Mr. Look at Me, I'm in VGA. What's the matter? Monochrome not good enough for you?
Now, interestingly, he voiced 16 colors, 32 color, and 256 color. It's in the resource file. But this is the only version of the game that's voiced.
all the way out from the bottom of the stairs. Bitch and hell.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Oof.
By the way, that was Barry T. Smith, the same guy who is the host of the current Inside Copy.
Oh, okay. I know you can try and go back in the bar, and they'll just kick you right out.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're so mean.
I like the pose they do when they realize that their bikes are knocked over.
Purple Tentacle asks, what's the line in the EJ version? They just simply swap out the number of colors. What's the matter? No. The line is 256 colors for one bitmap wimp. It's just, 16 colors for one bitmap wimp. 32 colors for one bitmap wimp. Hang on, did I just...
You hear a high-pitched...
Wow, I just cheesed it.
That's the patch as well, isn't it? The fact that all the text boxes are Space Quest 1 style now.
Mr. Historian, where are you going?
You don't have the matches.
I forgot the matches. All right.
You didn't work.
Oh, that's why. Okay, I thought I cheesed it. I didn't. All right, get out. Come on.
Well, it was cheesy.
Come on.
I like that if you try to take the matches on the monochrome boys are there, you get a different line from Gary where he just says that your attempt fails.
Yes. Your attempt at getting the
I
matches
do like
failed.
that.
Let's
It's
have
a good
chat with them.
application of the patch. It's a good application of the patch, giving you the classic text box.
Oh, it's in the disc version as well.
I like the implication that, though the monochrome boys get that high def appearance, that I guess whatever species the bartender is just happens to look like chunky pixels.
Yeah, I love that as well. Actually, there's a blog post about how the text boxes.
Memories.
Oh, they don't show inside the time pod, but the text boxes have this black outline that's not supposed to be there. That's actually an error in SCI that's displaying the text box incorrectly. If it was the proper AGI text box, it wouldn't have a black border around it, and it's actually not drawn that way in the resource file. Some bit of code is just borking how it's displayed, so it's being displayed with a black outline.
And Williams strikes again.
Nah, it's just some programming oversight. But the reason why you've never seen this before is because in the CD version you can only have either text or speech, but not both at the same time. Which is another reason why we're playing the New Rising Sun patch, because that fixes that little oversight. I don't know why they like hated foreign people and people who are hard of hearing and such, and resolutely refused to put in an option where you can have subtitles on at the same time. Because the help dude, the guy who's supposed to teach you what the different buttons do, there's a line of him in the voice resource file that says this button toggles between spoken messages, printed messages, or both. So that means it was there, and they took it out.
The powerful
I don't know why. I don't know why. Fortunate.
Johnny says, I super duper thought that the thing on the staircase was a time code. Yeah, we were saying that back when I was playing the first game. Like people who played Space Quest 4 for the first time and hadn't seen that in the EGA version of 1 would like try and decipher the time code and discover that the symbols were completely different. Okay, so there's a question from YouTube from Liam Smith who says, have you been to SQ3 or did I miss it? So let's give the public what they want.
They go to Ortega at least once.
Keep your hand.
Yeah, we do. Here we go.
The powerful.
You can also go to the room removed for legal reasons in this version, in the patched version. It involves typing in 3 different time codes, and then you get stuck in the room and you can't go anywhere else. I don't want to do that. I just want to play the game because then I have to go and look it up and type in the codes, and I have 2 more games to get through.
Beautiful.
This view provides a flashback to a recent adventure. It looks real hot out there. Hot enough for thermo weave underwear.
Too bad Roger did his yearly underwear change last week.
Yep.
Yep.
Which is interesting because
it takes too long.
He should actually. Yeah,
Roger.
But he should actually still be wearing the underwear because he just recently got out of the time pod. Of the escape craft, and then all of Space Quest 3 happened. He changed into the thermoweave underwear, and then I would assume after he drops off the 2 guys, he just heads straight for Xenon. And then stops off to get a drink. But why would he change his underwear in the meantime? Shouldn't he still be wearing?
He might have changed them when he put on the coveralls. That scum
Obviously he soiled himself going through the black hole.
Okay, that explanation I buy. but where did he get the second pair of underwear?
Didn't he have one already that he was wearing before?
Exactly. He's totally commando.
Oh. Yeah, there's a visual we needed.
For that image.
I'm not.
I mean, let's cut to the chase. He would have changed out of underwear to change into thermoweave underwear. He should still have his underwear.
Yeah,
that's true. You guys had to go commando.
Somebody make a
funnier.
Commando before
underwear. Didn't he vaporize everything else when he changed into his gender's outfit?
I wonder if he kept on
because
his.
he gets back into his normal clothes after he gets captured.
Still have never completely figured out how the rotational values work in this
degrees.
In this section.
Oh, I'm supposed to use the matches.
It's like 1 to 360 so degrees of a circle.
No, I've checked that. It doesn't quite track perfectly for a perfect 360.
You cast the old.
So
what do you
I'm not
expect for the
entirely
time period
certain how
this
it
came
works.
out in?
I usually
know that.
just.
I'm just saying I haven't figured it out.
I just enter in different bits of shit. I know they always start in the same order, so technically I should be able to like memorize what it's supposed to be. I just have no fucking idea. I borked that one. Let's give this one 60. That was close. Okay, so this one should be 160. Just go, man, go. Ah, 1 off. Come on. All right, so 150 for this guy. Yeah, there we go. And probably 150 for this guy as well. No. 160 for this. Come on. Oh my god. Okay. No, not 90. Well, maybe 90.
It also won't rotate below 100.
Yeah. Oh god.
Can't you do 060 or 0? Put a 0 as the leading digit.
Okay, so this.
Okay, so yeah, it should be.
This one is good. Okay. That one needs like 010. What?
It's too low. It's too low.
20? Oh, there we go. Okay. And that one is good. And oh, come on. 0, 2, 0, 0, 2. Oh, no, not you. There we go. Ah. And now...
Scroll your way through
Thing's so annoying.
Now to play with toy robots.
It's all good until you have to do math in Space Quest.
No math. Please, no math. I mean...
Deep in the reaches of Space Quest, no one can hear you calculate.
Now the question is, calculation or more Nukem Dukem robots?
No more Nukem Dukem robots. Oh my god.
Nukem Dukem robots was grueling to watch. It took so long.
Oh god, it just...
Nukem Dukem robots and a sliding puzzle.
You should not be sad you missed that. I almost flipped my shit.
That's why I'm sad I missed it.
There was genuine anger on his face.
Oh, that droid got past me pretty damn quick. Is he coming? Oh yeah, oh there he is.
Pew, pew, pew. Oh.
I think maybe I was a bit quick on the draw there, actually. Because there's a trick to this that I just recently relearned, which is that you're supposed to go up here, around, down the stairs, and just wait for one of the droids to come past. Oh, you know what I did? Oh, I borked. Yeah, I was too fast. I was looking at the wrong droid. Hang on, I'll show you.
You hear?
Yeah. Electronic hom, fuck you. Right, so I was looking at this droid and going, my god, he's fast. He's supposed to come in from the left and I'll have to wait a bit. That's the droid I'm trying to avoid. There's another droid that's going to come in on the top walkway, and when he's about center of the screen, I go back up the stairs and I should be home free. All I have to do is just stand here and wait until the other droid comes by.
So really all you'd ever need the Pocket Pal for is seeing where they are once and seeing Vohal's message about Junior if you want the points in the former case.
Yeah.
And if you want to see the Junior scene in the second case.
Yep, exactly.
Not strictly necessary.
Oh,
I don't know what these droids are, but I bet they would look pretty cool.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I was a bit late there, I think.
Dang.
I got caught up in the conversation. Also. Yeah, I said I relearned the trick. That's apparently only half true. You're supposed to go up to the stairs on the left because that droid comes down the stairs on the right, as you just saw.
Yeah.
Da-dum.
You hear an...
Really do like visuals of the supercomputer. Who was the artist for this area?
Oh, I honestly don't know, but I know that all the the art design was Mark Crow, so he was the one who informed this sort of HR Giger-ish.
Yeah, it's very Giger-esque. Giger-esque, or however the pronunciation is.
I think it's Giger. He's Dutch. Yeah,
okay.
He was Dutch.
It's not quite full-blown creepy like Necronom 4 or anything from Alien, but it's got that vibe, and I like it.
Yeah, there's a lot less penises and vaginas going on here, but the vibe is still super creepy. I like it. And there he is. Go, you shit little bastard. Right, cool. We should be home free now. Swiss, he was Swiss. Oh, I'm sorry. K-Panic, you're absolutely right. He's not Dutch, he's Swiss. He's Swiss.
It's very appropriate for Vohal's new body, so to speak. Though it raises the argument, anyone on Xenon have an inkling this thing they designed was destined for evil? I mean, look at it.
I think Vohal may have, redecorated when he moved in, but yeah, it's still
he's a bit of a Martha Stewart type.
Yeah.
Like Lincoln beneath a steel sky, really.
Yes.
So that's Martha Stewart's husband now?
All right,
I like the idea of Vohal watching ancient 20th century Earth television broadcasts and getting pointers on how to decorate his space.
Okay, I can never remember this. I'm just gonna type this in the chat actually. So 6965847669. Right. Just gonna type that in. It's a little weird. But
nice.
There you go. Because we're actually on a timer here. A droid is going to come in from the right if we're too slow. Okay, so 6965 8.
I've never seen a droid go in here.
7, 6, 6, 9. If you're playing the CD version with the Borg timer in DOSBox, you will see him. Trust me. All right.
And there it is.
There it is.
Leisure Suit Larry 4.
Leisure Suit Larry 4. Fuck off.
My personal favorite joke, though, is not Leisure Suit Larry 4. My personal favorite joke is if you flush King's Quest 43.
Yeah, it gives you...
And memory just jumps.
Look at how much we got. 2,451 kilobytes. Flush King's Quest.
Wait for it.
Boom.
And the hilarious thing is it's memory, not disk space, which are two completely different things.
Yeah. Oh, Porpoise Power asked if I've ever played Darkseid. No, but I watched a Let's Play of it, and that is a brutal fucking game.
You nearly picked up Space Quest 4, don't you?
I did. And that just dumps you to the command prompt, no questions asked.
Yeah, that's the best. That's the best death
fun.
ever. Getting none right there. That is brilliant.
Some killer music on this now.
Yes.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah, the
this is one
format
of the best
countdown.
tracks.
And apparently this was written in a real hurry.
4,830 seconds.
Thank you, computer.
I could listen to this track on its own and just enjoy it. I do that for quite a bit of Sierra music. I have almost everything that Quest Studios put out as CD albums before, and I just occasionally listen to them.
I use the Incredible Machines as soundtrack, at least for a few of the pieces, as ringtones for a while.
I had the Skimmer theme as my ringtone for a bit, but it got annoying real fast. I mean, it was fun the first, 50 times or something, but after that, no.
I currently have Monolith Burger from Space Quest 3 as my ringtone.
Okay, that'll work. Because, honestly, the thing about ringtones is, even if I, pick my absolute favorite song and I put it on as my ringtone, I will get sick of it. So I actually just have my phone on vibrate all the time.
If you want a good alarm clock music, you need it to be a song you hate, or you will grow to hate it.
Yeah, exactly.
Or just have,
wall of text.
5 different alarm clocks.
My brother, his is a variation of this song by System of a Down, but it just goes, wake up! Wake up!
Yeah.
Okay, does anyone know how this sequence actually works? I'm supposed to be the Space Quest historian, and I still have no idea how this sequence works. Are you supposed to click really fast? Are you supposed to just click at him?
Honestly, I don't think it matters. I think it's just keep doing this for long enough, and the beam shows up.
Yeah, but you can fail this. He can toss you off the side.
As long as you keep moving away from it, you're not close enough for him to toss you off. So as soon as he starts moving towards you, just move towards him. You're just messing around in the center constantly. And eventually the beam will show up.
So maybe it's just random.
Big.
Come on.
Dun it. Oh no.
Oh wait, I got him.
Hey.
And there we go.
Is that the best effort you can muster?
Oh, I can do
I've
better.
never understood the green and blue eyes. I get that he's supposed to have different eyes to show he's effectively possessed, but I never got why green and blue. That was always odd to me.
And why would he change eye color? And also his skin has started peeling off, but the whole reason why Vohal's skin was peeling off and everything was going to shit was because he was, testing his inventions on himself and all that. This one also fucks me up every time.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is...
Program uploaded to main computer. Upload to main computer, so now we...
Now you'll download Vohal.
Yeah, but...
You want Roger Vohal beam download.
Beam download. Yeah, you download to the beam. There you go. I always get that mixed up.
Teamwork!
Follow me. There are many things we need to talk about.
He's instantly fine.
Yeah,
I get the whole possession thing, but
I love how his hair is magically fixed, too.
My son?
And his hair
Look
was
a
perfect.
little like me, though not.
Yeah,
it's Wilcoism.
I'm 10. I was born 19 years ago on Xenon. That included water, the creation of the first super biome.
Yeah, you're doing so well.
The population was quickly decimated.
He has so many like little pauses in his voice, and there's just a wall of text. And you know what? I kind of prefer the dialogue in the beta.
I know that's not what you want to hear.
Where they just yell at each other.
That does kind of seem more accurate to a Wilco family reunion, honestly.
What is with this outfit, by the way?
Yeah, that's a good question. And what is with the hats?
This is a Princess Leia. I think this is a Princess Leia-ism.
I hope so, because like she's actually quite professional in the next game.
I have to assume that's the equivalent of that's Xenon's equivalent to Halloween.
I was
the only thing
thinking,
that makes sense
for a few minutes.
I was thinking like New Year's Eve party kind of thing.
That could work.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Or perhaps she was going undercover in that picture.
Mayhaps that is like dignitary goes to a big convention, has to look nice.
With a huge fucking hat. It's a very red carpet kind of thing.
No, I just figured it out. Roger has some really weird cosplay kinks, and Junior never found out that's what that actually was.
Don't do that. I'm in front of my computer and I just took a big step.
Playing Space Quest 4.
Maybe his wedding garb is another suggestion from the chat.
That could work. I could buy that.
Yeah, that's a nice way to get married.
Although
But if that was the case, why is it just her rather than...
Yeah, that leaves me wondering what Roger looked like. What's the equivalent of a tuxedo for the guy in that wedding ritual?
Yeah,
I'm
like
picturing a tuxedo, but it's got like
wearing.
holes in it, and it's smoking from over his last adventures. He just
It's got spikes on the shoulders too. I'm sure it looks very barbarian-esque.
No, I meant like it looked good, and then he got into a misadventure, and then he had to stumble to the end of to his wedding at last.
Oh,
moment.
okay, yeah, that makes sense.
All right, so let's get back into
Storming ahead here, no breaks.
So it is 1:30 in the morning here, and we still have the two longest games to go through. It'll be fine, I'm sure. It's gonna be a bit of a speed run, I feel. But anyway,
it's like 4:30 here.
In the morning?
No.
Oh god, damn.
In the afternoon.
Oh, good fucking lord.
7:30 here in Eastern.
If I was having this much fun at 4:30 in the morning, I'd be dead. I'd be in so much trouble.
I mean, we can just write it off as an all-nighter. You'll be good.
They kick down the door. Chappers, what are you doing? It's 3 in the morning. Talking to people
It's Space
on the
Quest.
internet.
I mean, it's Space Quest. Come on.
Just hanging out on the internet.
The only appropriate response is da 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 da.
Shut up, you pantload. All right, Space Quest 5. We have something special going on for Space Quest 5. I'm trying to think of something something that'll because we had a poetry reading, we had a short story reading. What else we got? Haikus? Yeah, fuck it. Let's have a haiku challenge. Yeah. Come up with your best haiku. Options are open as long as it's Space Quest 5 related. Just anything. Could be Flo talking about her ex-husband. Could be an ode to the space bar. Ex-husbands, plural. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Could be anything. One haiku per person. And the giveaway this time is... Well, it's the last giveaway of the evening, so it's a
doozy.
Kind of grandy. I have in my possession here a test pressing of the Space Quest 5 vinyl. There are only 5 of these in existence. It is a double record, and I will throw in this backwards cover of the. Let's see, it opens in the wrong side. I'll throw that one in as well because I hate the sight of it and I want it gone. But
that's quite the prize there.
That is
something you think is ugly.
This is well, there's that, but then there's also the test pressing. These are on black vinyl, and these are there are only 5 of these pairs in existence. I have my own downstairs, and I have 2 more that are saved for the composers of the actual soundtrack if they ever get back to me at any time in their life. But this one can be yours. The best haiku about Space Quest V wins this test pressing.
And to your question, Porpoise Power, Trolls has been considering it, especially now that Scum VMX allows us to drop in voice lines, but no one's done anything yet officially.
Oh, the fandub.
Space Quest V fandub.
Yeah, we want to do that. So many other things just keep coming in the way. We'll get to it. I'm absolutely sure of it. I'm going to.
Well, if you need someone to be the robot bartender, you know me.
Oh yeah. Oh, you just cast yourself. Absolutely. I'm gonna go get some Iron Brew, and we'll be right back, and then we'll play through Space Quest V, kind of speedy-ish, because then we've got Space Quest 6 after that, and my voice is going to...
Don't forget your fish!
That fucking joke. Come on. Anyway, talk amongst yourselves, and I'll be right back. Write some haikus.
So you're talking about the, what is it? Cocktail waitress facsimile? I believe that's what it refers to itself as.
Yes.
Jabbers. You know, I said that was what I should be cast as. They wanted a male voice because most of my friends like to joke that I am a robot. So I was
no.
There you go.
If you want that part.
Oh no, there was another one. Someone said I should. Oh right, they said I should voice the alien that Roger cheats off of. Because I go by Brainiac. So
not bad.
Which I was like, well, I'd get to tell off Roger if you did that, so that might be the better choice.
I could also provide sound effects for Spike, or at least try. I'm no D. Bradley Baker, but
face hugger. Spike is fun. I will admit that. It's blatant. It's a face hugger riff off, but he's cute. Yeah.
Spike is the reason why this is the third time I think I've referenced Guild Wars 2. I'm sorry, I have a problem with MMOs. I like them too much. They have this creature. Imagine like a cross between Spike and a scorpion, two stingers. They call them Devourers, and you can. always play the Ranger class. You know, you get a pet. Oh. And I always name my Devourer Spike every single time. I'm like, yeah, you're a good boy. You can shoot poison out of your tail, but you're my good boy.
The one thing I'm trying to remember is what was it they always used to say about Spike specifically? There was some specific joke I remember used to be flying around back in the days of AGDI and IA that I can't remember all of a sudden. There was something specific about Spike that was... We did have a member back in the day who went by Spikey. Not the Spikey who's Alistair over on the Sierra Music Central, but a different guy named Spikey. And he used Spike as his avatar, so...
Nice.
Oh! Now I remember. Spike, only the second acidic bodily emission. We just had the alien in 4 that vomited and then acidically dissolved in his own vomit, and now we have Spike literally pissing acid.
Well,
Space
that
Quest
and
5.
you also have to consider the moving ooze in the sewers. Is it a sentient being or not?
Yeah, and whether or not that counts as a bodily... I mean, technically it's not a bodily emission because that is its body, more or less, so, yeah. Mm-hmm. And then there's... let's see, wasn't there another one in one of the games I'm trying to think of that did something? Well, I guess you could argue the digestive juices of the giant smiling mushrooms. That doesn't emit. That's all eternal.
What are we talking about?
We're talking how many biological systems there are for acidic dissolution. Like Spike second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. How many times has this happened in the series?
Well, the well, that's a good question. Well, you've got the acid in Corona in 1. In 2, yeah, you've got both the root monster and the mushrooms. In 3, you've got well, I guess nothing really like dissolves you.
You got the bulbs that eat you, but they don't really dissolve.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah,
and it's not really specific about what the slime devil does to you.
Yeah.
Right.
So you've got the guy who pukes at the start of 4.
Yeah.
That dissolves him. And we've got Spike literally pissing acid. So.
Oh, we've also got the slime in the sewer in 4.
I made that commentary.
Yeah, so it's about 6. We're at about half dozen. I'm noticing a pattern.
All right, so
it's easy to make a Roger Wilco sprite that's chopped in half, maybe a little bit of artifacting around his torso.
All right, so here we go. Space Quest 5. This is actually the game manual I'm the least familiar with because this box, when it was donated to me a couple of years ago, is the first time I've ever actually seen it like in real life. So it comes with this fake tabloid called the Galactic Inquirer, which is supposed to be like, news of the world type stuff.
Oh yeah.
So
I remember this thing.
Baby born with only one head, and then it's the head of Ken Williams. And so let's have a look at the manual in the scan here. Here we go. Burp. There we go. Baby born with one head. Alien hoax. Now this I don't know, it kind of sort of rubbed me the wrong way back in the day, at least, when the Mark Crow thing, he gave up his Andromedan snout and all that, and I'm not even sure what the plot of it was. There's an interview later down here. I'm skipping past some stuff here. Yeah, here we go. Space Quest co-creator comes out of the closet. I'm not an alien. I'm a human being. Why? Why is this? Oh. Is this to like distance himself from the 4 previous? I don't know.
It's typical tabloid trash. Honest to goodness, this is exactly like you might see the same type of thing. Like Royal says, "I'm not actually born of the royal family. It was actually my some peasant from Bumpkinville that was my father," or something.
Yeah.
Same type of thing.
Oh, I get that, but why come out as human? It kind of because they built the whole thing on being alien game designers, because that was sort of the shtick of it, and now now he's a human, and then in 6, Scott Murphy just also gave up in all the pretenses of the whole 2 guys from Andromeda. It's like when they split apart, it was like. The magic, the illusion, the duo. It's not only that they split apart, but the whole magic of the 2 guys from Andromeda. That thing was dead and buried as well. It's like they sort of put a fork in the whole thing, and that was kind of a.
It's an arguable extra contribution for why 5 and 6 feel so apart from everything for people, because they took away the conceit. They ripped away the curtain, so to speak.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. So it's not like I'm absolutely irate and want someone to pay for it or anything. I just thought it was a little weird because I kind of like the persona of 2 alien game designers in Hawaiian shirts who just sort of roam the galaxy and design adventure games and get drunk. It's just I like that. And then he just sort of went, fuck it. Oh well. Okay, so what else we got? Whatever happened to Roger Wilco? Yeah, I have to. Honestly, I haven't actually read these articles. Like years and years ago, I looked at the scans of this and read them like once, but now I actually have the game box, and I've been meaning to sort of dive deep into it. I know the Space Quest 4 manual almost by heart, and the Space Quest 2 Space Piston comic book and all that. But Space Quest 5, I've never really read it. But
I'm reading this paragraph that you had on screen next to the cursor. It said, for the most part, nobody cares.
Yeah.
But my editor says I have to fill a whole page with this swill, so it's the one that lines up right with the top of the common sense is one of the most uncommon things in the universe.
Yeah.
The implication is no one knows what Roger has been doing since Vohal had him abducted at the beginning of 2.
Yeah.
So all of the events of Space Quest 2, 3, and 4 are basically unknown to the galaxy at large. In other words, no one cares. Yeah, that's basically what it boils down to.
Former sci-fi hunk dumps wife for maid. Close family friend says, bad roars, bad roars. George Jetson's a bit of a... Also,
I particularly love, say what you will about StarCon being a bad addition, but I do love the statement, be all that you're not.
Yes, yeah, I absolutely agree. That is A+. Be all that you're not. And I'm not saying StarCon is a bad addition per se. It kind of feels like it took over the whole universe of Space Quest, and I don't think that was a good idea. But I mean, it could be like,
if you hunger for adventure, excitement, and are gullible enough to believe recruiting slogans, then StarCon Academy is the place for you.
Yeah, that whole ad is beautiful.
Highest scandal touches highest level of Star Confederacy.
You're not an obvious parody at all.
No. Orbital bungee jumping. Family lost in space, each crew member to survive.
Should have. They really should have.
It really went all south for the Jupiter 2 crew, didn't it?
Yeah.
The youngest member of the crew, Will Robinson, had grown fond of the Doctor through the years. Don's right. Dr. Smith was a scheming, two-faced jellyfish of the man, but he wasn't really all bad. I'm gonna miss him. You're right. I guess he wasn't all that bad. In fact, most of him tasted pretty good. Kind of like chicken. Will's father has lost his mind.
Why is it always chicken?
Also, I love the slogan of genetics. We play God, so you don't have to.
I've used that. Like my undergraduate degree is molecular genetics. I've used that line before humorously.
And here are
you
actual
are living my
behind the
dream.
scenes.
How could you?
So this is actually the motion capture actor who was playing Roger, and that's Mark Crow with a lighter, and that's not actually gasoline, but they had fun with this. It seems like Mark Crow really settled into his new home and dynamics.
Mm-hmm. We're up to 5 now, are we?
Yes, we're up to 5.
That's terrifying.
I love how the theme song for 5 is a blatant ripoff of the original Star Trek theme.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's blatant, but it's not actual. It's you can tell the inspiration and how massive it is. But there it is, the Dick Clark ad. That cracks me up every time.
Wait, oh, that one. Researching for Cyber Clark technologies.
Ad.
The Dick 20 robot to test how good their android was. They sent it back in time to the most toxic environment they could think of, 20th century Earth, and it's still running. I love that joke.
Oh,
it's beautiful.
That is good.
Where is it? I don't see it.
Here we go. It's
I just see DOS.
I'm sorry. It's on Twitch and YouTube. Sorry.
It's on the Twitch stream.
The PDF I'm looking at is actually not on disc. Just to be extra confusing. Sleep through college.
Yeah.
Or brain surgery at home.
Wonder wigs. That's hilarious.
You know, that hint book reminds me of this King's Quest historian.
Then the back
Space Quest
page.
5?
Back page for TSN. That's hilarious.
Oh, and that's an actual ad.
The Sierra games were usually really well written.
Yeah.
I know.
Perform brain
I
surgery at
loved
home.
all the fake questions.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The ones in Space Piston and Space Quest 4. I love those as well. Okay, so let's get into the game.
Says it's the Vulcans in this version. They haven't come up with them being Vulgars in 6 yet.
Yeah, that's in 6.
It's a pity.
Vulgar nerve pinch. Well, you're right.
It also sounds really suspect. The vulgar nerve pinch. It just sounds like something you might get arrested
Pretty
for.
sure that was deliberate.
Yep.
Excuse me. All right.
You leave now, and I don't rearrange your organs.
Couldn't find whatever the hell that was.
Oh.
Couldn't find 1.
Hang on.
It's usually right next to 2.
Yeah. Boy, I think it just killed itself. Let's see.
Good night, sweet
That was a good game.
DOSBox.
Oh yeah. Good night, sweet DOSBox.
This stream has ended. Cricket noise.
I'm sorry. I'll just reshare DOSBox. Here we go.
Hiya, Wampus.
Boom. There you go.
That's right. That's its name.
I'm just gonna have a look in the install and see what's up. I think maybe it can't find the Roland MT32. It's actually set to Roland MT32. Let's see what. Did I run the wrong executable? No.
don't know if you actually answered this one or not, but is there a King's Quit version of Space Quest?
You mean with the voices swapped?
What?
Yeah, like.
Oh, I guess. I guess it just.
I don't think there have been enough CD versions for that. Because the whole point for King's Quest V doing that is that there's 2 different CD versions that have slightly different resource.odd files.
Yeah.
So unless there's 2 versions of the talkie versions of Space Quest 4, there isn't one. And Space Quest 6, I think, used a different system, so it wouldn't have it.
Right.
You'd have to have the Sierra Originals version to test it out.
Fondly remember this was the first game I ever watched Amir and Akago play.
Oh yeah. Akago. A moment of silence for our fallen compatriot, Akago. We fucking miss you, dude. For those of you who don't know, Akago was a lovely person, a YouTuber who was very active in the adventure game community. He did voiceovers for some indie games, Neo Feud and the unreleased talkie of Space Quest Valhalla Strikes Back. I even had the pleasure of having him voice one of my Adventure Jam games, which was awesome. He did a fantastic job. And then tragically he passed away a few years ago under not very fun circumstances. So I miss him a lot. We used to talk very frequently, and we used to hang out on Upper Memory Block's Hangouts when he did Patreon Hangouts. And he was always fun to talk to. So fucking Akago. Salute.
I think we have to call Lawasoft Earthbound Roger Wilco now, because apparently he says he does not far from what Roger's supposed to do. He works in an airport, kind of does janitorial duties, just no space and no adventures, but very badly colorful work suites. So Lawasoft is now Earthbound Roger Wilco.
I just
and
remembered.
Is he also really bad at his job?
I just remembered that Space Quest V is actually... Sorry for cutting the stream again. Space Quest V is actually meant to run with sound with SC55 audio and not MT32 audio. So permit me.
Oh, okay.
It was written for SC55 audio. Good morning. So I'm just gonna quickly change my DOSBox settings here and hop back in. And just turn the cycles up a bit and restart the stream for you guys in chaos.
Hey, QH, it's been fun watching, but I got to head out. I got some prior engagement to go to.
No worries, man. Thank you so much for stopping by.
He'd tell you to go live your life, but you're already dead, God, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm headed out to Barcade to meet a friend. So.
I enjoy, dude.
No
Those are always
worries.
a blast.
So y'all have fun with the last little bit of Space Quest. I'll leave the stream up on my computer, so you get the view still and the view time.
Oh, geez.
Thanks,
I
man.
have a hard time telling
Thanks,
when
man.
people are done talking. I'm sorry. If anyone ever made a fan talkie of 5, I'd love to play the narrator just so I could be so snarky.
There's a lot of lines.
Right, use the full, Raj.
Oh, that is still very, very loud. Hang on, let me just adjust that real quick.
I think we need to. Considering how much everyone has said this, I think we need to establish a ground rule right now, trolls. Since you want to go as quickly as possible, don't try and over every single line, everyone.
Oh no!
I get everyone wants to do a talkie on this, but please don't. Right now.
Let's be chill. Let's let this guy get to bed.
Yeah.
Some people want to get to bed at a reasonable hour, or even an unreasonable but at least decent hour. So let's not do that.
You guys are sweet. Yeah. Actually, Sam over on the SK's Discord is doing a project where he is adding to the narrator lines. He's actually adding more lines into the game and re-adding some stuff that's cut out of the game for whatever reason. He's doing a special version of Space Quest V. And that's actually the version that we want to do a talkie version of.
Makes sense.
But that means even more lines, and this is already probably the wordiest Space Quest games of them all.
Apparently, they didn't think this would sell well enough for talkie to be worth it. Too
Yeah,
bad.
and that's such a shame, isn't it?
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like I said, this was my first. I don't think it's the best in the series, but it was my
I
first.
actually had Space Quest 1
I
when
think
I
it
was
is
a
the
little kid,
best
but
in
I
the
could
series,
never get
but
off the
Keep
Arcada.
that opinion.
I think my favorite is 4.
Oh shit! People
Way too
are
young to have a Space Quest game. I got a 5.
people are posting their haikus in the text chat. I forgot to mention that to be eligible, you have to join the voice chat and read your haiku out loud at the end of the stream. I'm very sorry. I should have pointed that out. But those are some good ones.
Yep. Lovely.
So what? A haiku? What about a haiku?
So, if you write a good haiku about Space Quest 5, could be anything, and I happen to like it, you can win a test pressing of the Space Quest 5 reorchestrated soundtrack on vinyl.
Okay, so I type that in the chat somewhere?
No, just wait until the end of the stream, after the game, if we still remember it by then, and read it out loud, and we'll pick a winner.
I get why they use the term neutron beams and proton torpedoes. The proton torpedo is obviously a send-up of a photon torpedo.
Oh, yeah.
The neutron beam, honestly, that would probably fall under war crimes. I don't know how familiar people are with physics, but there's the idea of the neutron bomb, which is basically just massive amounts of radiation and not actual destructive power. It's designed to kill everyone and leave structures and technology and infrastructure intact. It is ugly, it is nasty, and it is evil.
Yeah, that sounds horrible.
Yeah, the idea of a good space confederacy using neutron beams to someone familiar with the technology just goes, you're the bad guys, aren't you?
Is it possible we're the bad guys?
Honestly, that would be great.
If you
Space
go to a
Quest
certain
7.
screen in the
Who
rotunda, you
was it who
see
wrote
Darth
this game?
Vader
I can't
and
remember.
Obi-Wan having a duel.
Yeah. I think it's up here somewhere. But you have to come in from... There you go.
Yay!
We the baddies.
Squiggly 30 says, like, Olivia
Crap,
Neutron
we're in the
Bomb?
wrong universe. This way.
Here we go.
I love the music for the Space StarCon aptitude test.
Yeah.
Or stat. Look, it's Wolf.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure they do say that's supposed to be an Andorian in the back. Even though they're purple rather than blue.
Oh, is that some, like, Battlestar Galactica kind of thing that I'm not familiar with?
Andorians are one of the founding races of the Federation in Star Trek.
Oh.
They're the blue antenna creatures you may have seen in some of the Star Trek series, if you watched.
I'm just gonna cheese the
answers,
test.
Yeah, I like how these answers are all the same.
Yeah.
I like how the first one for question 4 is what Kirk
Off-Bopper,
versus
that's
a
his
Gorn.
name. I like the Cadet Off-Bopper. He's the ram. He's so cute. I want to boop his nose.
Right, upright or canister vacuum. I love that joke. I love that joke.
There he is.
So was
That's over
5
already?
sponsored by Sprint?
Yes.
Yes, it was. Product placement. One of the first product placements in Sierra games.
It is blatant.
See, this one is fixed. You don't have to cheat on the test.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to cheat on the test ever. It just gives you points.
Actually, in the original, if you don't cheat, there's a death where they say you failed immediately and you get kicked out of StarCon.
That's if you get the answers wrong. If you get the answers wrong.
The cheat I just used.
If you know the answers straight up, it doesn't matter. You can pass without cheating.
There's that.
Got a skull fighter in the docking area outside the test room.
Yeah, one of them was.
It is.
Yeah, they captured. Oh wait, well we'll get to it. So in the chat, Johnny Carcinogen says StarCon aptitude test SCAT scat. Yeah, I didn't.
I'm laughing because my job title's acronym is scam. So.
I love the Homer Simpson go there. Is that guy behind us supposed to be Jabba the Hutt?
Just some sort of ghoul
Only
creature.
only one eye. But that guy's supposed to be a xenomorph.
I like to think that xenomorph-looking cadet is actually Roger's son. from Space Quest 2. Somehow Roger survived.
Wait, where was the Skull Fighter?
Somewhere.
I think it was where was
Two screens back.
2 screens back.
If you go back 2 screens.
I think it's quicker if I go this way.
There it is.
Oh, is that the one? That one?
That kind of looks like a skull.
No, that's the SCS
Lollipop.
Yes, Lollipop.
A good ship.
Next generation
Aww.
reference.
That's adorable.
Riker once
On the
claimed that he
good
served on the ship Lollipop, that it was a good ship.
Oh no, that's not a Star Trek reference. That's a song reference. Star Trek was
Oh yeah,
referencing that
Riker
too.
was making the song
Yeah, the
reference,
good
but he
ship
didn't say he
On
once
the
served
good
on the
ship.
Oh, let's say hi to Elvis.
Two candy
That guy's playing Missile Command.
The King of
Oh, I
Rock and Roll
almost-
is alive and well in Space Quest 5.
I almost never get. I've tried to trigger Elvis, and I almost never am able to. I don't know if the RNG just hates me or what.
No, he's not RNG. He's there every time.
That guy.
Really?
Yeah, he should
Stick
be.
with
He
my
should
version
be.
then.
I think you have to go around.
But I did.
Could be.
Okay, here we go.
And now for a little musical interlude while Roger loses his lunch.
Here we go.
I'm glad you guys like my jokes.
Look at
One's
the
echoing
motion capture in action. Look at that. All right.
And now
How does
a
this
little
work?
classical music. No!
Red streak speeds by. Roger, the janitor. Too fast for the naked eye.
Richard, you might want to turn on push to talk, because I think you're the one causing the echo right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's not you, Jabbers. It's Fletcher's, I think, is causing the echo.
Oh, I heard. All I
He
heard.
turns
was
on push
"Brr."
to talk. Yeah. Change your settings to push
Oh,
to talk,
geez, I
so
had
it
my
only.
Speaker up, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Back
No
down.
worries. No worries. Hey, okay, that was a little slower
That was
than what I'm
quick.
used to. Was it?
That was
actually.
that was
Yeah, it was pretty smoking.
Yeah.
Ah,
Steve
cheers.
for that.
Hey, guess what we forgot to do?
What did we do?
It's
Oh.
not me.
It is hard
Sound
to
on.
resist reading these lines, but I will be
Yeah.
good.
I'll make sure to go past the lines so fast you can't actually read them.
Okay, that's just being mean.
Yeah.
I don't
that's
think it's
unfortunate.
echo. I don't have a.
Look at all the loom stars in the background. Look at all those.
Yeah. I love the sparkle in her eye. It's just so blatant.
Yeah.
And then Roger. The only man who talks to women worse than Roger in this scene is Guybrush Threepwood the first time he meets Elaine.
Yeah.
Where he
Also-
can't even string one word.
Also, I hate to say this because I don't want to come across as that guy, but that is a lot of collagen in Bia's lips.
Yeah, she's got big old smoochers on her.
Yeah.
What do you expect with a person with the last name Wankmeister?
I would like to say,
Ouch. Ouchie.
it is a lot of collagen in B's lips, but it's not as much as Quirk's.
Or at least not as much as in Quirk's chin.
Yeah,
But-
particularly his chin, yeah.
Oh yeah, he's got a. Oh shit, I'm blanking on his name. The guy who plays Ash in the Evil Dead movies. Sorry.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Yeah, I know
fuck.
exactly who you're talking about.
Why can't I remember his name?
That cut, you know, he's come to StarCon from his
Bruce
hometown of
Campbell.
Cincinnati.
Campbell,
Thank
right.
you. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, Jabbers.
No,
Sorry.
nah,
yeah,
nah,
Bruce
it's cool.
Campbell. Yeah, Bruce Campbell and Quirk would seriously get in a fight. They could fight with their chins.
I mean, honestly, if
Jay
there
Leno,
ever
though,
is
is the master.
if there ever is a Space Quest movie and they have Rames T. Quirk,
Flash Gordon, fail.
cast Bruce Campbell.
Fail.
Oh yeah.
Roger Wilco.
Oh, but luckily, this little lemur guy, ouch.
Yeah. There's another question. Why would he have to cheat on his test if that thing was gonna gnaw through the Grade Master anyway?
And also, how did they get here? This is space.
Well, if you
Also,
think even space travel will contain pest animals, you have no
gerbil.
idea.
Yeah, he probably just
It's
escaped
so
from the
cute.
pantry or something. They were gonna cook him for lunch. Also, check out the Captain Picard guy, middle to the left, who just falls asleep halfway through the meeting.
It's so mean.
I think he was asleep. I think the guy was asleep at the start, and he only his head just finally falls back at the end.
Oh,
That's it.
It's so good. Like, she yells at the whole conference room and leaves in a huff, and he's just...
And there goes his head.
Yeah.
I think he was out for the whole thing.
Speaking of Guybrush, any plans to cover the Monkey Island series?
I've played through 1 and 2 as a Let's Play. Not sure I would have anything to sort of, like, riff on in the same way as I did with King's Quest, because I quite like Monkey Island 1 and 2, although I will happily give 3 and especially 4 a run for its money,
God.
so it's not out of the question, of course.
I don't think I could go through Tales without going off on how Telltale had a good thing going and then literally fell into the trap of too much of a good thing.
I've never actually played much of Tales.
Here we go.
I like if he cheated on the scat test, the guy you cheated off of will complain about it.
Yeah,
Insert current chief commanding officer's name here.
Big smile, love the face.
What the heck is that smile supposed to be?
It's a really cheeky smile.
He's just so happy.
I think that's the other problem with this depiction of Roger. He seems just slightly a bit too smug. It's a little too self-satisfied.
Yeah.
He also, the design is good, but it doesn't feel like Roger. He's too pretty.
He's too beefy.
There's the beefy and the pretty.
He's too good at his job.
He did have he was kind of like I'm not gonna say hunky, but he was a bit on the buff side in Space Quest 4. He does have nice hair, but I mean the thing that gets me about Space Quest 5's Roger is he's sort of arrogant and pompous, and stuff's gone to his head. And he wasn't.
When he
like
tries
that.
too hard, he trips over chairs like that.
Yeah, and he's gotten really bumbling. Now, granted, in the Space Quest 2 Space Piston, he was also really arrogant, and stuff had gone to his head and stuff like that. So, but you would imagine that the events leading up to Space Quest 2 would have, shown him a slice of humble pie.
Apparently not enough of one.
No. Oh.
Perhaps he needs to go back for seconds.
Yum, 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 yum. Hey, it's Cliffy.
It's Cliffy! Pleased to meet you. Oh yeah, and this is the one where he says, I dropped my wrench down the head. So, and there's just this black gunk sticking. Oh. Oh, why would you tell him that?
He's got work to do.
I missed this
smacking.
one.
Yeah,
I think I've missed that conversation almost every time I've played.
Yeah, that little introduction with Cliffy is only there if you are still docked at StarCon and go back and have a chat. Otherwise, he's just, off, piddling around.
Doing his stuff.
Let's just steal all his fucking stuff. Now, has anyone ever, like, if you don't clean up toolbox, has anyone ever actually gotten yelled at by Cliffy for that?
Not that I'm aware of.
No, me neither.
I don't think.
I think I got everything.
In fact, I forget if it does it automatically anyway or not.
I think.
No, you usually have to click clean up toolbox. I don't know if it still does it when you hit exit.
I think actually
when you come back, it's all reset anyway. I think.
Yeah. Oh well. Let's just.
Wouldn't that be a funny death, considering it says "touch my tools and die"?
Yeah, that's what you'd expect, right? Okay, my cat is literally licking his ass right next to me. Lovely. Thank you.
That's so hot, man. So hot.
I think the cat is expressing its opinion of Space Quest 5.
There we go. Get that shit. Get that shit. Just basically rip anything out of the storage lockers and shit.
You open the airlock.
That kills you.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. And there's Chicky Chick.
I didn't know about that Easter egg for the longest time.
No, I just stumbled on it
Never
by
found
accident.
it as a kid.
Oh, what I love about this is when you hit intercom and it goes, yeah, Cliffy actually took that out and installed it in the toilet, so you have to yell bombs away for it to flush.
Yeah. People didn't like that, so they changed it to the teleporter.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Which is why you have to yell energized throughout the whole game. I thought that was a decent explanation.
That's a great explanation. I mean, this game is. I will grant it this. David Sell, who actually wrote this game, is a fantastic writer, and he's got his own style, and he puts his own spin on the whole Space Quest universe. He's got a sense of humor. He's a wonderful, great characters and all that shit. He's not Scott Murphy, and he doesn't pretend to be. Yeah, that's all.
You can do your own way.
You can do your own way, and so I can't really. I'm not super mad at Space Quest 5 or anything. I love the game. I played it to bits. I love all of it. It's just the vibe is off, and that's because blah 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 blah. We're here to have fun.
Space Quest 5 is a lot like Fox and the Hound 2. It doesn't really feel like the previous story, but it can be fun.
Gangularis, PU, and Kiss Your Ass Goodbye. Now, excuse me. We're actually supposed to look in the manual for the different planet codes. Where the hell are you, Gert Draxon? This is a reference I never got until someone explained to me. Oh yeah, there's this Dynamics game where Gert Draxon is the the main antagonist or something. Supreme Overlord of the Arcturian Empire, Conqueror of the Pleiades, and noted psychic astrologer. And I love some of these horoscopes are fantastic. Let's just hang on.
Will say I
manually
do like,
using trolls.
I will say I do like how one of the planet codes is 90210.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I think that's the only reference I got as a child. I think that was it.
My horoscope is, now's the time for that house cleaning you've been putting off. Root out spies and traitors. Destroy anyone you have doubts about. Better safe than sorry. Don't worry if outsiders call you brutal. Positive results will speak for themselves.
I kind of wish these codes were 7 numbers long, though. Would love to see 8675309.
309.
That would
All
be
right, let's see if I
Shui.
can do this in order.
We're throwing in Batman Beyond references now. Lovely.
Hey, I want to make Shui a thing. We're supposed to be getting close to the Batman Beyond futures. Shui's got to be a thing.
I will admit, corporate interests are trying to make us live in a corporate dystopia pretty hard. So you got that much going for you, at least.
When you're being
Wait,
a
what
kid,
am I
I used to
listening?
think one of the most handsome cartoon characters in the world was Terry McGinnis.
Mhm.
He's a good-looking kid. Now I'm 26. I'm thinking, who's letting this child run around Gotham with jet boots?
I would remind you in how in certain
Gangularis,
depictions
okay.
of Batman and Robin's like single digits.
Fair enough.
Okay, let's do Gangularis first. I can't remember which one is Spike. I think this is the one. I want to pick up
If
Spike
I remember
first.
correctly, Gangularis is Spike, PU is the intercepted transmission, and Kiss Your Ass Goodbye is, of course,
Is of course WD-40.
It's WD-40, yeah.
Pretty memorable.
Though I used to think it actually didn't matter, and it was like whichever one you went to first was Spike, and whichever one you went to second was the transmission. But apparently it does matter.
Pew!
I think it was more just the lack of attention span back in the day. Just sort of went in order or something.
Hello, Michael. Michael is
How
joining
are
the voice
you?
chat. Sorry, you've been here a bit, but I noticed an Australian accent in the chat.
What, me?
Well, yeah, that.
Me now, mate. But there's 2 of us. So.
Vuzel is here as well. Hello. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Howdy ho.
I have to say it because I'm a Quest for Glory fan. Yeah, a Vuzel, Doc One, come. Okay, I'm done now.
That was lovely. Thank you very much.
This is a day. Literally just got electricity and internet back about 4 hours ago after a huge storm came through here. So yeah, I woke up to see you guys online. I went, oh fuck yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, it's
You missed the whole test stuff.
It's 2 a.m. Where I am. Okay. Did
I could tell by your voice.
Yeah, it's going.
That's actually one thing I always thought was a little weird, was that they basically programmed Gangularis and PU so that you can never do a standard orbit, even after you're not on mission anymore. Like, anytime you come here, no matter where you are in the game, it will not let you orbit either of these planets.
Well, you go to genetics earlier.
You can go by genetics whenever you want. It's just that you can't do anything with it.
I mean, wasn't there a guy that greets you or something?
Yeah. If you go to Clorox 2. If you go to Clorox 2, no, sorry, not Clorox 2. If you go to genetics before you're supposed to, you get the weird bug alien telling you to piss off.
Agate. Rather than dung heap. Dung heap is quirk. Sorry, spoilers. Sorry. None of you heard that.
Oh, yeah, spoilers. Yeah. I mean, this is a blind playthrough, obviously. Don't ruin the surprise.
Any South African Space Quest fans? Hello, here I am.
And here's everyone's favorite cute acidic urinator.
Next to yours truly, of course.
Oh, you haven't met me yet, yeah.
Is that a leisure shirt Larry knows?
Is he biting? Is that his tentacle, or is he biting Roger? Or why is Roger's arm?
His leg.
Oh, it's because it's wrapped around him, so he's losing blood, or his blood is constricting. Okay.
No.
All right, let's just go back, and then I think this is the speedrun order of things. You go back in here, and then you see Spike again taking a shit or piss, obviously.
The interesting thing is you don't actually see it as long as the trash is still out. You have to have Cliffy clear it up in the first place before you can actually see the hole. You can still fall in it though, which is funny.
Yeah.
He basically just falls right through the trash. You're like, what the heck?
And I'm supposed to face away from the transporter. There you go. I just speed ran the thing.
I was about to say, Trolls, given the fact that you got to give him antacids, he could be pissing or shitting. So.
Could be anything. He's a lovely little champion.
Yep.
Here he goes into the Habitube.
Speaking of lovely little champs, how's your one going?
Little Tychus, unfortunately he got like an ear infection and an eye infection at the same time. I don't know how the fuck he managed to do that. But so we had to give him ear drops and eye drops. Poor little fucker was not happy. But other than that, his default mood is usually like cheerful and happy and playful, which is great fun. So he's nothing like his dad, but he is so fucking adorable. Thanks for asking.
Again, nothing like his dad.
Sounds like your boy's an overachiever.
Yeah. Look, he berated me for leaving the trash, and then he said, "Thank you so much for taking care of your critter." Make up your fucking mind. Right, off to PU then.
Also, hello everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Howdy ho.
One thing I will admit to, it took me a stupidly long time to realize what Kizarazgubai was supposed to be. As a kid, I always pronounced it as Kizarazgubi, because it just went completely over my head.
Yep.
Mine too, called it Kizarazgubi. Yes.
Well,
this is Wirebrain, by the way.
Oh, and this is a great opportunity for me to retract what I said in my Let's Play a few years ago, where I said that the planet Lucasuck was obviously a reference to LucasArts. It actually isn't. It was the name of a Dynamics employee. His last name was actually Lucasuck.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ouch.
What?
That's a heck of a last name.
That is a heck of a last
name. I mean,
but...
it's a Slavic sounding name, so...
Yep. So
well, I've heard worse. I've heard so much worse.
Welcome to the conference, Mr. Piss Bitch. I'm so glad you can make it.
Well, I know there's a story floating around. Somebody whose last name was Ingoff needed a name for his new baby son. Somebody suggested Jackson.
Oh, good fucking God. Yeah.
I like it.
Well, all right.
That's one of those names that if you name your child that, you should not be allowed to have children.
Yeah. That's like if your last name is Case and you name your kid Justin. It's like, oh, you piece of shit.
Well, there's this poor child named Jedediah I. Knight, who his parents call him Jed.
No. Oh, I see where that's going. Hello, Maggot.
I've got
Hello,
a guy I
John
work with whose last name is Crockett and his middle name is Dave.
Now, I have a question here for anyone who played this as a child. Did you not know who that was as Dung Heap immediately?
No. It was immediately. Of course. Who else could it be?
Yeah.
But lovely that he has a Dynamics coffee cup and one of those little warmers, those little coffee cup warmers. That's so cute.
Oh, that's nice.
It's Ken Williams.
Of course it is. All right, time to
Always Ken Williams.
20011. Let's rumble with another plot inconsistency, shall we?
Here we go.
Maybe this is the one. Maybe this is the one where she says something like, "You obviously didn't read the fine print" or something like that. I seem to remember this. Ben Moore, thank you so much.
I swear it must have been shipping and handling. The Space Quest 2 thing.
Yeah, everyone's got their own.
Handling is the best explanation.
Yeah,
but
there's some
Mark,
good theories.
Yeah, but Mark has admitted it was just an oversight. He forgot that it said free. And it was Mark usually came up with the plots of the games, and Scott wrote them.
Well, let's keep in mind the company was called the Jipazoid Novelty Company. They're there to rip you off.
Oh yeah, Jip.
This is probably how they make their money.
Which is a joke that I didn't get back in the day.
Yeah.
Love
the thing on Romulan outside of the ship.
No, she didn't say anything about fine print.
Oh well.
You have.
Yeah, even Sierra admitted this was a big fat oops on their part.
Yeah. Porpoise Power says a friend of mine wanted his daughter's middle name to be Danger, the maternal grandparents to be objected, so they told her it would be Rose and made her middle name Danger Rose. Danger Rose. Oh.
Danger Rose.
Oh.
Yeah, Danger Rose.
No.
Danger Rose.
I'm not
filmed on location.
Highway to the Danger Rose.
My middle name. It's my aunt's middle name, and my father named me this simply so that she couldn't name either of her daughters this name as their first name. My aunt was unhappy. That's what he says, and it's funny because it's a tradition that sons in my family are named. Their middle name is their father's first name.
I've always wondered about that tradition where it seems very American, the thing about naming your kid the same thing that you're named. I've always wondered about that.
It didn't happen with my dad because his grandfather on his mom's side had just passed away, so...
In the case of my sister's son, her first son, they actually gave him her maiden name as his middle name.
Oh.
Interesting.
Hey, there's another thing about American naming conventions. Now, often you'll see like Joseph Williams III. So it's very common for like male children.
Yeah, the first name thing.
Actually, the first name son.
But is it? Can you also like have like Jennifer Williams III? Does that work as well?
But it's not
Jennifer Jr. Would
like,
Jennifer Jr. work?
Yes, but it doesn't really happen.
Yeah.
I want one of those to happen.
Especially since the maiden name doesn't usually get carried over.
Exactly.
Now, if you go back many centuries, well, maybe not many.
Okay, my connection's not good.
You do get like surnames like.
Okay, see you, Fletcher. Sorry.
Yeah. Bye, Fletcher.
Why am I apologizing for the internet connection? Yeah.
You get names that end in Dotir, D-O-T-I-R.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Which is
your daughter of. Iceland does that a lot.
Oh, that's cool.
Iceland and Greenland have a lot of those.
I took a Norse language class, which I didn't realize was a language class. I thought it was a history class.
Yeah, there's your first mistake.
And I thought I was going to be learning. I mean, I learned a lot, but I'm very bad at umlauts, apparently.
They'll trip you up. We have 3 extra letters in our alphabet. Have fun.
Spanish
Sounds
says
like,
four.
sounds like a death metal song. It's awesome.
Hawaiian only has what? Like it was 12 or so?
I think so.
Like 12 letters in total?
Yeah.
I have a friend who lives in
that's like-
Hawaii. He could probably tell me the exact answer.
More than 12, but it's much less than 26. Yeah.
It is smaller than 26, and which is interesting.
There's that old Star Trek fight music.
Yep. I love this music.
This is blatant. It's not an exact copy.
Roger, you asshole! I think is the
No,
sequence
do it
broke?
again.
Is the sequence
I think you have
broke
to.
now?
Yeah.
Yep.
That was
you
too
have to-
close.
You have to do it again.
Oh, you piece of shit, Roger.
Roger, you fool. You
You'll walk
need
all the way
to...
to the bottom and then get it to pull you back up again.
Here we go again on a...
And this is the fun aspect of the old said classics, is you don't know what's going to take you to the next screen, and what's going to take you on top.
Yeah.
I remember playing this on 5 1/4 inch
There we
floppies,
go.
and every time we went to a new screen, we waited like 2 or 3 minutes for the next screen to load, with this music going in the background, so you just shit in your pants. So yeah.
I would like to ask you, Jabbers, because you're the only person in here I can be reasonably certain from tone of voice is a woman. Is that brief shot of what appears to be WD-40's, as Bender would put it, shiny metal ass, is that gratuitous?
Yes.
Yes, I'm sorry. I wanted to be nice, but it is. And the fact that her assets are about...
Oh yeah, the
are
cryo
pretty
guns at the end. Oh god.
Not just that, but the domes themselves are almost perfect cylinders. Looks like you could take your eye out with one of those.
Yeah,
That's
it's a
awkward.
bit excessive.
That's weird. But I think
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Those things are fake.
Let's be honest. Male.
There's more silicon than anything else.
It was probably built by a male scientist team.
But yeah, definitely.
the irony. But I think what's the only real uncomfortable bit is the banana bit. I know it's weird. It would be funny if you did it to the Arnoid, but for some reason it's a little uncomfortable when you're doing it to WD-40. I don't know why the double standard. I don't know.
It's
Even when you know it's a reference to the potato in the exhaust pipe more than anything else.
I think it's also because she has a very beautifully sculpted butt and he doesn't.
Yeah.
But you're putting it in her jetpack.
You see it goes into the jetpack. If it was lower, I would agree with you that
Oh,
is
it's
just...
the jetpack. Oh, I have been misled. Sorry.
Yeah,
As opposed to other euphemisms for exhaust pipe.
Well, I mean, there are some lines that are very dangerously close to being crossed, but no, he does not stick the banana up her ass. It is the jetpack.
It's a banana up the tailpipe.
Yeah,
which was from Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah, Dr. Psychobabble in the chat just said that. Yeah.
It's a good reference, and I agree. If his hand had not obviously gone halfway up her back into the exhaust area of the jetpack, I would agree with you that is excessive.
Yeah.
That would have been weird. But I guess
malfunction.
Love those. They're ridiculous, but I love them.
Now the
not gonna lie.
Sorry?
After you.
No.
After you.
I was just gonna say the nitrogen shooting boobies. Mark Crow actually said that was one of the things that got him slightly in trouble because Dynamics in Eugene, Oregon was slightly more conservative than what he was used to in Oakhurst, California, and some of the particularly female staffs on the in the artist department at Dynamics were like, "We're not drawing that, Mark."
Yeah.
Just don't.
I can understand that.
Why the company leaves to shoot Larry 5, you know?
Yeah, well,
which is the
that was-
boob cannon.
That was developed in Oakhurst, so they
can understand that.
A lot more hot tubs in that one.
Yes.
I love that I love that we always, no matter how advanced computer games get, there will always be Pong jokes whenever they can get away with it. I love that fact.
Yeah.
Pac-Man.
There's a lot of classic game jokes in this. Like you said, they played Missile Command and Asteroids in the Academy is the word I was looking for. Yeah.
Yep. Exactly. Probably in the future, if we actually are out in the reaches of space, there probably still will be people sitting at their desk playing Missile Command.
Yeah.
Just to kill time.
That man is playing Galaga. He thought we wouldn't notice.
But we did.
Also, the amount of animation effort they went into for having this little pad here appear like it's actually going up. Like, normally you would just take the same sprite and just move it up, but they actually animated it so the perspective changes as it goes up.
Ow.
Tiny little... I mean, dynamics were just a cut beyond what other people were doing, animation department-wise back in the day. They knew their shit. Like, Willy Beamish is much maligned for being one of the most impossible kit adventure games ever, but man, doesn't it look fantastic. Okay, honest question. Does anyone know how this fucking thing works?
Okay. If I remember correctly,
you headbutt the mouse until things open.
Yeah.
Top left, bottom. Okay, well, you're too late now. The way I always got it was top left, bottom right, top right, bottom left, and then the panels. Yeah, and switch those two panels again. Then pull the top right. No, okay, turn them a second time. There you go. They got to line up. There you go.
I don't know if there's. I think you're meant to brute force it. I don't know if there's actually a method to that.
From what I remember, is it's turn the left, top left, bottom right, top right, bottom left, and possibly open top left and the bottom right, and then turn.
Oh, guys, don't look at explosions.
His legs, yes.
Nice.
His mouth looks wide open
I
as well.
love the face on the sprite there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's so good.
Yeah, that's the real event of Hurts So Good.
Roger should be walking funny for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and his voice should be like an octave higher.
Hello, Captain Kirk. How can I help you?
I know Kung Fu, and several other Chinese words.
Yeah, funny.
Sorry, wrong game.
My
It's such an old joke.
Okay, we're
It'd be
done.
Would that fall under the modern definition of dad joke, the whole I know several Chinese words thing?
I think so, but as a kid I laughed, so free pass.
I'd be more going towards anything that gets kind of punish or that kind of gotcha is very much in dad joke territory.
Hi, Mike.
Okay. Hey yo.
How's it going? It is 2:30 in the morning here.
Time to go to the dentist. Tooth hurty.
That's the dad joke right there.
Yeah, that's definitely a dad joke.
Oh, Hexus says,
hey,
can we pull the
it's
fuse
fine
at
if
some
you're
point?
even a minute late on that, because it'd be 2:31.
Is that? I'm sorry, I don't get it.
My mother was
Tooth hurty. Tooth hurty.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah. This is the real reason people want you to play Quest for Glory, not because you don't like RPGs. They want you to go through all the puns.
No, I am. You're not selling QFG very well.
Well, I'm not trying to. I'm giving you the reason why everyone wants you to suffer through that series because of the puns.
Give it half a decade. He just did the King's Quest. Just that seemed painful enough for the fella.
Most hilarious thing about the Quest for Glory games, honestly, though, in recent terms, though, the new game that the Coles put out, Hero U, Josh Mandel was responsible for a lot of the flavor writing.
Yeah.
And they just told him to go nuts on the puns, and he did, to the point where when the game finally came out, even the Coles, who are big fans of puns, said, I think we let Josh go a little too far.
Sounds absolutely ponderful.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, they have a channel called the Punitentiary on their Discord. I'm just saying.
I have a role on my Discord that's the pun jail. If you do too many stupid puns, you end in pun jail. My friend Kevin is in it right now. I will not hesitate to throw you in there as well, Jabbers.
Are we good?
The answer to that one is that it's filled with punji sticks.
There's room for 3.
And yes, Cocoa Orange, Castle of Dr. Brain is fantastic.
Oh, God.
So many puns on that one.
Also,
I don't
Roger
know what's
drinks
in a
alcohol.
green goblin, but I would like one.
Oh yeah, it looks fantastic. I wonder
I
how they
think
got
he
away
drank
with.
alcohol in the beginning.
Yeah, I wonder how. Does he drink alcohol?
HH, got to drink beers to find out Sector HH.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm sorry.
To anyone who actually does drink funky cocktails, I know the fuzzy nostril is an actual drink. Is the Green Goblin an actual drink too?
It's not a nostril,
should
but
be.
yes. The Green Goblin, I don't know.
The sales
I know
by
the
the way,
fuzzy
was
nostril.
modeled after Al Lowe.
Oh yeah, it's pretty obvious.
Yeah,
Look at him go.
that's a hell of a
I've had
walk
a
cycle
fly-
too.
There's a funny duck cocktail.
And yes, it's supposed to be a fuzzy nail.
In his arm, like he's big stuff. It's
Okay, Quirk,
like
we need to act it like you have a giant bar in your back and you need to get it out.
Yes.
Oh, fucking battle cruiser.
Yes.
Hey, there's a sound bite they're using in the background. It's kind of noise.
Yeah, the woo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that a billion times. They use it for everything.
It's actually in the SC-55's standard drum kit. There's a woo sound in the General Meaty
I always thought it was a
standard drum
dog,
kit.
but you know.
I'm
it's
not doing
supposed to
this.
be,
Fuck this. Fuck you, Quark. I'm above battle cruiser. I don't have to battle cruiser.
As long as you're not a points perfectionist, which unfortunately
Oh, no.
I am, I'd say skip Battle Cruiser too.
Oh, screw it.
You
We'll be
basically
here.
have to save. You basically have to save Scum to win, or get really lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck
I've
that.
seen someone get pretty darn close to perfect.
Okay, Trolls, can I ask a brief request here?
Of course.
In a moment, you'll be able to get into the brig.
Yeah.
And just walk in first. And then they'll say a little line of dialogue, like, you'll see what I
don't
mean.
put the mic is in.
Oh, before Cliffy. No, wait. It's too late
Before
for that.
you use
Look at
the...
Oh,
use the
right.
monkeys, yeah.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah.
But on the bar, for one rotation, it was on the bar in front if it was on the bar, but behind the lava lamp. You could just see the bottom track of it for one rotation.
This is one where they go, okay, I turned off the force field, go ahead. Yeah, and then you go in.
Okay, I turned it
what a
off.
dweeb.
I can't believe he fell for the old shut the power off gag.
Oh, can you die from
I
this?
think you may be able to die from this. I wouldn't do it too much
Nah,
without saving at least.
But you could give yourself a heck of a
Right there.
concussion.
I
First
love.
rotation where it goes to the left.
it goes.
thinks the first rotation when you first come on the screen. Go back to the jail and come back. You'll see it.
We'll come back when we get through the teleport. I
Okay,
love that
yeah.
Drool puts his drink on his head. It's just,
Yeah, his mouth is.
Joe's
thing on
having
the
a
top
good
of his head.
time.
Is it? I always thought he just did that because it's.
Well, that's what I think, because he's got those vibrating membranes that seem to be his voice, but there's no actual mouth there. So I figure that thing that's on the top of his head is where he actually ingests food.
Oh, that's what he drinks. No, because I just thought that he was done with his drink and he was being like the fun little drunk frat boy and just putting his empty drink on top of his head for a gag.
It runs in front when it goes to the left. It runs on the track of the bar.
I missed it.
Behind
Okay,
the
I'm
bottom
gonna
of the
do
lava
it.
lamp.
I'm gonna do it again.
I saw it.
Hang on.
This is just like in Space Quest 1 with that weird stuff we saw there.
Okay, yeah, I see
Oh,
it.
I see.
Yeah, all right.
That's weird. Just for the left going direction.
What? Just
As
a
long
little
as it's going to the
pixel.
right. It's
Well,
fine.
Well, I mean, he's serving the people behind the lava lamp, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's the
But yeah,
thing.
why does he
When
only do
There
it
you go.
once?
Now watch, right
Because
here. Now
apparently-
it goes in the other direction, and then it disappears
And
behind
it disappears.
the lava lamp.
Mm.
Then it comes around. So it's just that left-going direction that it screws up, and it goes behind the lava lamp
Okay.
graphic.
You put the
all.
monkeys in the drink.
It's the first
And
time
you
I've
shake
noticed.
it all
Drunk
around.
snake monkeys.
I mean, Roger, do we
Oh, yeah.
really want to
Drinks
know
make them
how much
lose their
money-
inhibition.
Who's the moron who let all the dang space monkeys loose? They look so happy.
I find these guys very cute. Much cuter than the brine shrimp we call sea monkeys.
Sea monkeys,
And let's have an ad.
Yeah.
Actually, at the science center downtown, there's this it's just a glass sphere. It was
We will get
brine
to beat
shrimp.
somebody up. That comment has not aged well.
No.
No.
But long story short, it's completely self-contained. You can't open it without breaking the glass, and it's been around for years. The shrimp fuel the plants fuel the shrimp. It produces its own oxygen and nitrogen. It's crazy.
These are the worst prog rock lyrics I've ever heard.
It's that's called aquaponics. I've got a few
Here
setups here with like fish tanks.
Acidic pee. If you look at the debug during this part, the game is doing a lot.
Man, Sierra could have sold Spike pets, like little Spike plush toys.
Little Spike plushies,
How
yeah.
Slick gets out of those bars without singeing anything on the residue acid.
Yes.
Look at him go!
I think those are a Battlestar Galactica reference, but I'm not sure.
One of the artists said that it was just random get-up from the costume department that did what was that game? Betrayal at Krondor.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just random got from stuff that was motion captured for Betrayal at Krondor.
Okay.
Boom.
Yes, that if anybody else is in that drink, they're dead.
Oh yeah, everyone who was on the yeah, if there were any.
I think it.
But
it's
also,
a little sad.
Even if there wasn't, Roger it so totally has way more of a bill than he does with the Gipazoid Novelty Company now.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he just
think how
blew
much
up.
money that.
He blew up everyone's favorite drinking establishment. That's like. That's like if you're like a police cadet and you suddenly blow up the cop bar. Like, no.
Honestly, that should have
Not
been
to mention Federation.
We should have been in Police Quest.
Yeah.
That's honestly what should have busted him back down to janitor second class more than anything.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have had to screw up which ship was saved. They wouldn't have said, you blew up the space bar, Wilco. If we don't bust you somehow, they're going to come after our heads.
Yeah.
You're going back to janitor second class and be dang lucky we're not stringing you up outside the Academy headquarters.
Yeah.
I do think it's a little sad that apparently the space monkeys can survive the vacuum of space, kind of like water bears, but then they get hit by a windshield.
Corpus Fowler, I too want a Spike plushie.
Moral recordings? No. The space bar blowing up is not part of the charges laid out in Space Quest 6. However, consorting with a female of higher rank is, which is
She's
just...
not technically a rank. She's an ambassador. She's not a military rank.
She's
so.
not even a But the Space Quest 6 intro gets so many things, like, so many simple things dead wrong. Yeah.
Maybe the Federation was taken over by the Amish or something, so they're just like, okay, consorting with women and drinking booze. Drinking booze, whatever.
Or it could just be that same gerbil causing more mayhem and destruction in the official records.
We can't have that English.
He survived. Yeah. Space Gerbil survived getting electrocuted in the scat computer, and now he's frying all of Roger's records.
I like this idea of not like even better that here gerbils are adorable, they're pets. In Space Quest, they're pets. Like gosh darn gerbils got in again. Where's our annoying robot cat?
Hang on. I thought. Oh wait, sorry. Yeah, I was supposed to hail ship. Then you get Captain Quark. I was just wondering why the fuck didn't I get Quark on the horn? Why did I get the waiting music? That's because I called StarCon and not Quark. Screw you, Quark. I don't need you.
Yeah, it's only good for a little bit of flavor text.
Yeah.
The only reason to do that, even beyond points, is that he says he's in the middle of a shuttle retrieval operation.
Yeah.
So once you see everything that happens on Clorox 2, you know what's coming if you got that scene. You're like, oh no.
Yeah.
Time to put
that's
Spike
all
away.
Yeah, I gotta put Spike away.
Put
and
Spike back in
WD-40's
his
up
home.
and moving. WD-40's up and moving.
Spike, be good.
Oh shit! I thought the stream was
Stay your
glitching. It
tube.
turns out that little whatever the hell he was doing there is just this little. I'm supposed to click the walk icon. Come on,
Energize.
I'm surprised. I thought it made you go back and put the lid down.
Oh,
no,
it didn't.
it's polite to do that, but not necessary to put the lid down.
You do need to do it the first time, because if you don't put the lid down the first time, he always
jumps out,
escapes.
yes.
I guess that's Daddy's face, but...
Luke, time to come home. Luke.
No.
And yes.
I want to go to
If you look
Tashi
at
Station, pick up power converter. Shut up, Dad. Or Uncle, whatever the hell you are.
Uncle Owen.
Uncle Owen and Brew.
Uncle Owen? Oh.
You can play with your friends afterwards.
That's not what it sounds like. He's off to do some shopping. It's just like you can play with your friends. What? No. A mysterious shadow quickly moves from your view.
Completely random thing here. I just found a Care Bear in a box of computer cables.
That is random. Hi, I'm just gonna look at you punch my lights out.
Get out of here.
Be saved.
Mr. Burns!
Look at our Discord. Greg Orange just posted a picture of our plushie.
Hang on, I'm in the middle of something.
Let him focus. Let him focus.
Oh, that was quick. That was close.
That was terrifying. Ah.
There we go. It's because the music is so loud I can't hear the digital sound effects.
Your murderous lobster boy friend has, well, boy, comma friend. Sorry.
My
I don't know. I mean,
mate.
I don't know. I mean, the voice vibrating membranes are kind of hot. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but
I mean,
I don't know if Beatrice is open to that kind of relationship with the three of them.
Where was all this stuff when we were doing slash pics earlier?
You didn't say we could use Space Quest 5.
No,
exactly.
Ants Brew or Iron Brew? Thanks to Denolium.
What was the code again? 80869. All right.
Nice.
I've
I've been programmed. I can't stop.
Facebook code.
No.
I like that the
Because
guy's
you didn't
name
know
is
Roger
Harry
was a-
Carey. His name is Harry Carey, but it's spelled differently from the baseball commentator. I like that. I don't know if it's deliberate or not, but
Oh, I thought it was just you
I
guys
missed
just
most
thought
of
like
this,
that it
y'all.
rhymed.
Wow,
Because I know some
135. Good question.
I've always wondered how this makes any sense. Like you go around here. Is that because he like climbs up on top of the ridge and then goes over? It's weird.
Yeah, that's somehow.
Well,
It says secret path, but it doesn't actually say that you took a secret path, other than it's.
Hang
on.
on.
Need the screen first.
Yeah. God damn it.
Roger got really old really quick.
you know, having kids come from the future come and drag you through time ages you.
He hasn't had any kids yet, because Beatrice.
Wait, can I
no,
actually
the
close
kid came and dragged him through time. That's the thing that aged him.
There we go. Sorry, buddy.
Falling through a big ass hole would do that too. So.
Maybe it's the door. I do know it will force you to close it if you leave in some way. So maybe it's just leaving by the door rather than leaving by the transporter.
I feel bad. Somebody asked me my opinion on WD-40's shiny metal ass, and I feel bad because they asked me, is this over the line or something? And my first thought when Roger passed her was, maybe we should smack that.
Well, I think you just lost all arbiter privileges right there.
Yeah. No, because I was thinking, would it make a clang?
You know what? That's not gonna hold up on his sexual harassment trial. I just wanted to see if it made a clang.
That's a good question though. In the future, if we actually have mechanical androids or gynoids, would it be considered
Today's
sexual
special
harassment?
burger with buns.
Just slap
$9.95.
androids.
And it be considered sexual harassment if they do not contain any sexual organs to be harassed.
Back to the
They're
slash.
not
thing.
programmed to be fully functional like Data. Technically sexual harassment. That's a good question.
In multiple techniques.
If you technically think about it, she could bitch slap his face off too if he did that to her.
That's true. Like
Wait a
with
minute.
most
Did
people,
it-
you will get a chewing out. With WD-40, you'll be vaporized.
Did it actually say in her text box? Did it actually say W-D40?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Did they actually?
It was
misspell that?
WD-40, and I always thought as a kid, I didn't know about the whole car, the car oil reference. So I thought it was woman droid 40.
The running joke is if it moves and shouldn't, duct tape. If it shouldn't move and should, WD-40. That's the running joke.
Yep. Anyone done any SQ
Universal
cosplay? I haven't personally. I've not done SQ cosplay. Someone said earlier that they've seen someone cosplay as Roger Wilco at a convention. So
Well, I salute that cosplayer.
Oh yeah.
I think Zeke dressed up as Roger once.
Oh yeah, he did. He did for the SQ2 VGA trailer, and a couple of like behind the scenes
pretty good.
kind of things.
He looked pretty good as Roger.
Also, it's worth noting in the chat, Big Harry Marty says, Cork may be a obnoxious jerk, but I genuinely feel sorry for him. I'm not sure I feel sorry for him, but what I think is really weird is that the people who are actually responsible for the whole thing never get brought to justice. We never see Maggot ever again. The Sludge Bandits can technically just keep, they can just keep on dumping their toxic shit everywhere they want. But Cork is the bad guy.
They got away scot-free in the end, and never comes back.
Question is whether or not how many of them died in the scuttling of the genetics facility. That's the question. Because only the one habitat persists and has that whole Code 999 shutdown, which we have no idea who entered that.
But isn't it
So the
also
question
implied
is-
that the escape pods left the station?
Yeah.
I think there's something about that.
No, it's a question of. It's an open-ended question. I like to think if the series had gone to like 8 or 9, maybe they'd actually go back to that thread. Maybe. That's a big maybe, though.
I think that they like originally the idea was we're gonna do it for 6, and then the entire group got shuttled, and then we have a new group working on 6.
Oh fuck the mask! Yeah,
You
you're
did.
right. That's
You did.
Shit, I was
Why
for
think?
some reason I was just distracted
Thankfully,
by the
you
robot
say
ass.
just right before there, but
4 out of 5 doctors agree that beaming into a toxic atmosphere without the proper equipment can be hazardous to your health.
That's
I wanna know what
somebody
this
who's
doctor
really
said.
trying to be nice.
Ideas you can
wanna
also
know
ask
what the
WD-40
doctor
from the
said.
console.
Ooh,
and she'll tell
look
you
at all
that
this
it's not
money.
safe.
But you'll be too distracted by that sweet robot ass to actually listen.
And for your question, go on.
No, I was just gonna say the only woman in voice chat was brought up the ass slapping, so now it's fair game.
Yes, it is. Although I don't think I'm the only one. Are you sure?
I was the one who asked if it was gratuitous when she kind of had that cheesecake shot from close up and kiss her eyes goodbye. And she said, yeah, I kind of think it is.
I think you're the only woman present now. We had Pixie in earlier.
Pixie was here.
Yeah. Pixie is an absolute filth purveyor.
Yeah, Pixie would not have a problem with
She would not have a problem
That's
with
the
any of
best
this.
stuff in the vortex.
Oh yeah. Her
Pixie
favorite
would
channel
make it
is the
worse.
Vortex. It looked really painful. Let's do that again.
Really even have to send music for it.
The voice is, you're either a masochist or a moron. The music sting is just absolutely horrifying.
I'm sorry, I protest. The possibility of "and" is not brought up.
Right.
And for
Yeah.
Roger, I'm
that,
pretty sure it
that
is.
music sting makes it sound like a Laura Bow death.
Yeah, it kind of does. It actually makes me think of the game Clock Tower. I don't know if anyone's familiar with it.
Yeah.
Ow.
I love Clock Tower.
Okay.
So nice to see you, B.
Ah, young love.
I want to say, the sequence here is relatively superfluous.
As well, brings us here together today.
Brainiac, you're absolutely right. This sequence is a little weird, but I guess it's just to inject a little action into it, and also to, fuck you over because if you didn't pick stuff up, you're screwed.
You could have the line flushed away where it's like, there are so many places I want to go, so many sites I want to see.
Communicator.
Oh, communicator. Sorry. Yeah, right. I was just waiting for the vine to drop. I was like, come on. Hang on for a minute. How is he hanging on by a single hand? Look at that claw hand.
Obviously, that training seminar at Oakhurst included a lot of arm day.
Oh, yeah.
He's got weirdly strong arms considering both Space Quest 2 and Space Quest 3. He can just hang on there, man.
Yeah.
Requires a lot of work slinging a mop. I'm just saying.
Also, when did she get nicked by the puke? It's not now.
It was before, you missed it.
So they showed it before you gained control.
It was when they were
on mind, which she's still holding from your pants. You see her get hit and go, And
we find out that Roger is a boxers guy.
I just thought she was like, oh shit, fuck, I'm falling, kind of thing.
No.
Oh well.
They do show it. They did close that plot hole. They were careful at that part.
Well,
also, I find it interesting the crew of the Goliath have a large supply of Super Soaker squirt guns.
We like to have fun here on the Goliath.
I mean, they could just have a 3D printer on board.
Oh, that's true.
Or they reconfigured their normal weapons.
Okay, I'm gonna save here because it's so easy to fuck this up. Oh, when you get her back out, that's even worse. All right.
I do like
Drop me in the freezer.
I love that the directions only specifically include freezing and defrosting ambassadors.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just ambassadors.
Yes. This thing.
If she was a Commodore, she would be in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, you gotta
ambassador and not Wankmeister. That would be even worse.
Okay, let's have a look.
Oh,
Yeah,
what are expecting ambassador on the garbage scow?
Hot dogs, coffee, freeze ambassador, cheeseburger, fudgicle, rump roast, hot chocolate, hamster, ORAD giblets. There's more ORAD. And ambassador defrost.
Hamster. Now that's a Maniac Mansion reference.
Don't get why it's hamster.
It's actually pre-Maniac Mansion, surprisingly enough.
Yeah.
Is this?
I do like how if you keep looking back on B over time, her face does slowly start to. It can get pretty bad by the end.
It gets rough.
Oh yeah, it gets a little.
It's the little touches. It's the little touches that make this game as good as it is, regardless of stacks up to the rest.
Oh yeah, this is. I mean, it's a quality game from start to finish. The only inconsistency there is, or the only reason I have to be. To say the horrible things I do say about it is because it's
shields up.
Yeah, shields up. I'm in the middle of a soliloquy here. No, it's simply because of the tonal shift between the two. Let's just say never mind. Let's just see what they want. They probably just want to come in for a coffee and a handshake. Hi guys.
What?
They shot at us. No shit. Alright, evasive action. Yes, let's risk certain death. Off you scoot. This shot is a bit weird.
Yeah, it's like space moving around the Goliath.
Yeah, I mean, I see what they did there, but...
This does the Goliath look like a Star Destroyer too?
Well, that was probably deliberate.
Speaking of pustules, Quirk, you've never looked better.
That's one voice role in a fan dub that'll be interesting. How do you voice Quirk after his face turns into that?
Well, first you're gonna need a lot of jelly beans.
You give him a terrible lisp.
Oh, the fucking Cliffy rescue. Oh yeah, this is gonna be great, isn't it?
Oh god.
Come on, man. Save the engineers.
Watch your cycles.
Yeah. I'll be fine. It's at 8,500 cycles. We'll be fine. I think. Maybe. We'll see.
I've actually gotten this the timing fairly well down on this. The only problem for me, whenever I do this part of the game, is getting it positioned just right for the claw. Getting to Cliffy and getting back to the ship.
Yeah, it's such a
the
pain
claw
in the
is
ass.
always a pain.
The first issue I had was figure out the controls.
The controls don't help, but once you get those sorted, actually lining up the fucking claw, because it will only lock on if you're like pixel perfect, chest adjacent. Cliffy rescue. Okay, I'm gonna delete this save game. Can you tell my voice is going? Fun.
That would be lovely, bro. We just don't have the equipment.
Okay,
At least
someone
not all of us do.
someone in the chat said, "Can you pull that fuse?" And I know exactly the fuse you're talking about. Let's just do it. I think it's this one. Could be that one over
it's
there.
the leftmost one.
I think it's this one. Nope, that's not it.
Left hand.
It's this one. Nope. All right.
Yeah, left hand.
Let's
Top left.
top left.
Yeah.
All right. Get back in there, you fucker. Get back in there, you
Either
fucker.
top right.
Get back in there. All right.
Oh god.
What's the bottom?
We
It was
deactivated
like
life
stem of
support.
it.
Oh well. So it was probably the other one.
Oh, it saves you putting the other fuse back in now.
Well, yeah. That's the
top
one.
right, Yeah.
That is gorgeous. Isn't
And
it?
if you do this with the EJ 640 driver, it just gets more low res.
Wait, what's it say on the board?
It says something like the EGA, VGA, the techno babbly kind of thing. All right, let's go rescue Clippy.
Boom, GA.
Look at the chart. Yeah, I could, but I also kind of want to get done with the game.
Yeah, come on, guy needs to sleep.
It's 3 a.m. VGA,
And we've
EJ,
still got
interlock.
all of Space Quest 6.
Yep.
Which
Oh,
I'm
then you got all the
afraid
fan
I'm
games
gonna
to do,
duck out
right?
for.
No, I'm not doing the
thing. I don't
Oh,
wanna
no
be
incineration.
spoiled, so I gotta duck out when we start 6.
All right.
As terrible as I hear 6 is, I don't want it to be spoiled like this.
Oh, 6 is not that terrible. It's just a little, it came out a little sideways.
Did we put oxygen in? We did.
Savey gamey. Cliffy rescuey. We'll be good. Come on.
And my personal rule with this one is don't believe the viewport. It's all about the radar.
It's all about the radar, absolutely. God damn it. Come here. Wasted a bit of time on that one.
Yeah, keep going forward.
Yeah, here we go. Almost there.
Stop. Yeah, and then open the claw so that we can see that it's targeting.
Oh, it doesn't do that until I open the... Oh.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay, now spin it. A little more power on the left. It should start locking on soon.
I missed it.
Oh god.
Oh, you little turd. Come on.
Okay, spin them right.
I'm just
I
gonna
think we have
back
to
up
open
a
the
bit.
claw too. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
my
open the claw.
fuel.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
There we go.
All right.
Okay. Now spin left and right until it locks. Yeah, stop going forward.
Target in
Yeah,
range. There you go. Let's see if we can make it back. Oh,
Yeah,
not like
you're
that.
very low on fuel.
Oh no.
See if we can do it.
Yay! No.
Yeah, we did it!
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit! That was a close call.
Cabin.
Is there any major arcade sequence other than Stooge Fighter in 6 that might give you fits?
Nope.
So yeah, you other than Nukem Duke Robots, you've basically gotten through everything, but we still got the maze.
Yeah, and part of me wonders is I got pretty close back when I was actually playing for the first time, actually beating Stooge Fighter without the cheat sheet.
It will not let you do it. There is absolutely no way.
Yeah, you can get damn
I think
close,
it's
but
pixel of health on the opposing fighter until you lose. I think you can't get a final kill shot in.
Mm.
Yeah, and it makes me wonder what would actually happen if you were successful in winning Stooge Fighter without cheats.
I bet if we could track, the health value of Roger's character, like an editor or something, we might be able to lock his damage value so that he can never go down. and see what happens, but I'm pretty sure it'll just let Jerkwad continuously have a sliver of health left no matter what you do. I'm betting.
Yes, it was a Simpsons star, and Fox never sued. It's kind of impressive.
What the fuck? Oh yeah, we're supposed to go to genetics now. What was it? 41666.
Yeah.
Off you scoot.
There's
As a person with genetics training, I would just like to say that our labs do not look like this.
They're a lot less
Well,
impressive.
they look much cooler, or what?
Yeah.
They're nowhere near this cool.
Well, that's
Although
because
having a proximity for a dumpster isn't that unfair, but they usually have specific waste, like general waste goes here, biological waste goes here, Sharp's container is here, so everything is very delineated.
People from the internet go here.
Shark's containers for, needles and stuff like that.
Needles.
I
Those
thought
have
you
to be disposed
I thought
in
you
a
said
very
shark
specific
container
manner.
like it's a fucking
No.
non-villain.
I mean, with some research, there might be a benefit to shark containers.
That's a secret. Shh, don't talk about that.
Let's not talk about the giant
doing
formaldehyde
genetics
tank with a shark in it.
Well, I mean, sharks don't get cancer, at least not commonly. So if you could find out how to isolate that gene.
Yeah. There is biological research into almost any animal on the planet that has any
Now,
unique...
naked mole rats would be a better option since they're mammals and also don't get cancer.
Oh, now I can't tell if formaldehyde shark tank or if what you just said should be the title of my next prog rock album.
Naked mole rat.
Yeah, naked mole rat is also a very good title.
Careful, you might get in trouble with whoever still cares at the Disney Channel. You just can't put a rap song in there.
Isn't Kim Possible getting a live-action remake or something? I heard recently?
It already did. It was just so bad nobody remembers it. Oh no!
And it's time to quote The Fly. Here's my question: Is this quoting the original film or Cronenberg more? I say the original film.
The original, definitely the original.
I've heard some people argue it's Cronenberg. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Nah, the original just had the guy in a mask come out of the teleporter.
Yeah, he had the fly head and.
Uh-oh.
Plant, I forgot about that.
Taste as good as you crunch. Okay, so
The thing is, I saw the Simpsons.
as well.
There you go. Come on, you piece of shit.
I saw the Simpsons spoof on The Fly, and that was enough. I decided teleporter accidents are terrifying. I don't like them.
Yeah.
I keep missing the.
Hang on, I didn't know you could do that. Oh,
There
there
we
you
go.
Nope. Yep. Hello.
I've never seen that before. Like you can get the frog to appear but not actually do anything.
I thought it was either ate you or it triggered the communicator. I didn't know there was a third
me too.
option.
Yeah, me neither.
This is new to me.
Interesting. We learned something new.
Yay!
That's the thing with these games. 2021, we're still finding things.
Yeah, it's honestly pretty darn cool.
The 80s Fly was ghost written by Mel Brooks. Porpoise Power says, I don't know if that's true. He did produce it. It is released by Brooks Films. I think he was just the executive producer. I don't think he actually wrote it.
There's a lot of stuff that Mel Brooks has been in a production role, and he keeps it quiet because he knows if his name's attached to something, there's a very specific window people expect it to be in.
Right. Like he did the remake of the Elephant
play
Man.
God, so you don't
He
have
did
to.
the remake of the Elephant Man with Anthony Hopkins, and he left his name off the project because he said if I put my name on this, people are going to think it's a comedy.
Exactly.
No, we have to use the camera.
Where the hell is the camera? Is that systems? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to
yeah.
crawl over systems
Off you
and
tap
then
the
over
dome.
the third one. There you go, security.
Because a fly can fly and a flea can flee, but a fly can flee, but a flea can't fly. What good is a flea or a fly?
It is way too late for that kind of shit. There we go.
And there's B-Man.
And there's your friends.
I'm really gonna bug him about this for a long time. Oh, Roger. Hey,
One
shithead.
thing that it took me a while to find out was that if you don't actually call Flo, they still beam in. You try and land on Cliffy, and Cliffy just splats you on his face. It took me a long time to find that.
And I've done that so many times because the fucking frog thing just kept eating me instead of, actually landing on the... So I was just like, fuck you, I'm just gonna go in the lab and just get, Cliffy back, and nope. Yeah, off you scoot.
But given that we know they used a fair bit of early motion capture and motion action for kind of rotoscoping these characters.
Yeah.
Someone actually portrayed WD-40.
Sorry, what?
Someone actually portrayed WD-40 for her, rotoscoping animations.
Maybe?
That jump pose was really weird, and I'm like, assume they had someone pose on, standing on one foot, posing like they were flying or something.
Probably.
That's why it looks so weird.
Cliffy's animation is... for some reason, because this game also has the scaling of the sprites, especially the feet just really suffer, and Cliffy's feet always look like these huge blocks, while Roger's feet look like these little tiny slivers.
I think it's a little interesting. Roger's got tiny feet. He's got swaying hips. Part of me wonders who they got to do the posing.
Well, for Roger, it was artist Sean Murphy, I think.
Huh, then artist Sean Murphy's got little feet and swaying hips.
And the nameplate does have the hyphen before the D.
Do we need to specify Sean Murphy, no relation?
Yes, we actually do.
Oh, I'm wrong. Boss.
Sometimes I fuck this puzzle up by misremembering which, if it's like an inverse cross or if it is a cross. I believe it is a cross. Although
I always remember it as a 5 on a dice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the way to remember it.
Because you need to block 4 points, so you need to cut 5 holes.
Although, if I remember correctly, this is one of the few puzzles where you can screw something up permanently by clicking the wrong holes, and it'll still let you redo it.
It'll let you redo it 3 times, I think, and then it says, "All right, you've fucked yourself."
At that point, it's like, well, you obviously didn't pay attention, so screw you. We're still gonna mess with you. We've only got so much patience. For,
exactly.
That puzzle always used to crash my computer, my 486.
Okay. Here's a throwback, I think, to the hole in Space Quest 1.
If I remember correctly, the one above it is a Labian Terror Beast, supposedly.
Oh yeah, the other one you can open is a Labian Terror Beast. Or something similar to that. So I think, I'm not sure, it's just my personal interpretation is that the bottom one is a reference to the hole in Space Quest 1, and the top one is a reference to the Labian Terror Beast in Space Quest 2.
Makes sense to me.
Oh, you never seen those, Jabbers? Those are fun.
That head animation is a bit gory,
off of his body.
That's kind of making P-value in the modern ESRB rating right there.
See, there's this line in the computer about what happens to the mice after they're exposed to the...
Yeah, it's so creepy.
Actually, it's the line before it that I think that I'm referencing, because it mentions like rude rodent dudes with attitude or something, and that is the funniest thing. Because back in the day, in like the 90s, every kid's cartoon was about talking animals with attitude.
Yeah, biker mice from Mars.
I am definitely getting a biker mice from Mars kind of level.
Yeah, biker mice from Mars, and there was others too in a similar vein. There was Cowboys of Blue Mesa.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Street Sharks.
I love the genetic accountants are so uptight they have to register bribe as what it is.
There was SWAT Cats. There was one about dogs, I think.
There's one about dinosaurs.
Extreme Dinosaurs.
And people wonder why there are so many furries today.
Extreme dinosaurs.
It was
literally. How much more extreme can dinosaurs be? I mean, they're huge. They have teeth. Some of them are really like scaly and shit. How much more extreme can they be? What are they?
90s
leather suits and have them listen
World
to
tried
punk
to
rock?
answer that question.
In a word, cyborgs.
Oh, good.
Who doesn't love cyborg
That's what we needed.
dinosaurs?
Yes.
And
Cyborg
snarky dialogue.
Hey, we're getting close to the end here.
Yeah, we did it. Here comes a part that feels like a little forced, but it is still fun.
It is super forced,
It's so fun.
And it's just where were you at all the scientific conventions when people were trying to sort this shit out? It's nowhere. Just fuck it.
I like to imagine that Spike. Well, clearly this proves he's not only intelligent,
Love the
but
romances.
super amazing intelligent. Since he figured out
makes
something.
it very clear this is a Lassie joke.
Someone fell down a well?
Also, big question, of course, is that at the end of the game, we're sort of going, okay, problem solved, but we just beamed an intelligent bit of goo into space, and then we, I mean, of course, the whole...
Save.
Yeah, I can fuck this thing up.
Don't use the hand button. Use the hand button, and you've unmade your timeline.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right, so we fix the Goliath crew and we beam Quark onto Quark gets sucked up into the.
There goes your timeline.
Yeah, we screwed. Yep. And there's no way to close it again.
I love the stiff.
It's just
he's gone to pieces.
Oh, no, don't. That's not the one where they use it. It's when you screw up freezing or defrosting, or that it does the whole timeline wibbly wobbly paradox screw up thing.
Okay, that's
put it on cook for 15 seconds. Cook.
All right, fine, we'll cook her.
It was 15.
Yeah.
Bia's flesh has been roasted to a toasty golden brown. Nice going.
Crunchy.
I love how he
Yes,
just
yeah,
gets
it is.
erased from existence there too.
That whole death
but anyway, so
He's
they
still smiling.
Quark and presumably the whole Goliath crews gets blown up when the Eureka gets blown up, but we still have Bia's goo that got teleported into space, and presumably the sludge bandits that that went onto the Goliath. What happened to them? Did they stick around? I don't think problem solved at the end of this game.
I'm just saying, he rescues Bea at the end. You have to take her out of the thing. He holds her in his arms as he beams away, I thought.
Yeah, but what he's saying is we beamed out of B is still floating around in space somewhere.
Yeah, the mutagen, because we used the transporter to just sort of separate the mutagen out of their bodies and just teleport it into space. So and evidently the pugoid stuff can survive in space. So
it does seem to be inert without someone jumping into it, though. So unless someone encounters that small amount in the depths of space somewhere, it's probably fine.
If you're traveling through space and you see a giant orange tub of goo floating around, your first instinct is to go, what happens if I fly through this? I would do it. So would everyone else in the universe. Fly through the goo.
You don't know what it is, but you bet it would look cool spewing through the propellers.
Exactly.
Supposedly the big one was because supposedly the big one was because we cured all of the Goliath's crew other than Quark. So whatever we beamed out of B is probably relatively small. Someone might try and grab a sample and then it escapes and affects their entire crew. So it'd be like, was it the Second Species movie or something, where it's like just the thing gets loose and everyone's infected? But
oh no, cried Roger, here we go again.
the likelihood of them ever picking it up, even if Space Quest were still going today, is probably pretty low.
Okay, Porpoise Power. They said, I don't get why she uses the cryo chamber to take a nap. It was because she got infected, and it was to slow down the mutation process.
No, but why does she get back in?
Why did she take a nap? Why did she take a nap?
She's tired.
Just resting.
Yeah, she's
translation. They didn't want to have to animate another character.
Because
they didn't want to communicatable.
I mean, what's the point of having a strong female character in the game if she's actually going to do something? I mean, perish the thought.
You've already got Flo being Lieutenant Uhura, basically. So what do you need? What do you need B for?
That's Big Harry Mars says giant orange goo in
we got a
space.
green lady.
That's supper sorted for tonight.
Yep.
Hey, dick-licking cat. I mean, you're super adorable and everything, although a little gross. Would you stop sitting on my fucking headphones, Jack,
You're gonna
please?
overshoot. What kitty moved? About to overshoot.
He's performing. Oh, wait. Did it say the thing?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I was watching my cat auto-cock himself.
Well, given your predilection for that artwork, I can see why that would gather your attention.
You, my friend, need another hobby.
Cool.
Okay, in case anyone missed it, Okai Orange posted a Spike plushie in the general nerd channel of the SQH
cool.
Discord.
It looks fucking sick.
Yeah.
I want one. I want one.
Is that like a fan-made thing? It must be.
It's on Theologist.
And Mr. TL Wolf posted Roger Wilco cosplayer he met at PAX East 2018.
Nice.
Those are both up in the SQH Discord.
Yes. Go have a look. Go join the club of weirdos. Don't go in the vortex though. Just you know, get acquainted with the place, meet some people, then go in the vortex.
Mr. Historian, what's that dark shadowy place?
The dark shadowy place is where all your dreams and childhood memories go to die.
Oh, you didn't get the reference.
I didn't.
Activision?
The answer would be, that is the vortex. You must never go there.
I don't know what that reference is.
Lion King.
Oh no, never watched the English language version of the Lion King.
Ah.
Because they dub shit over here.
No, they don't.
So what's
Sorry?
What's Simba's name in Danish? Is like or something?
Oh no, it's Simba, and all the.
It's Lion. His name, like Mufasa named his child Lion.
In Danish, I thought they named him Kimba.
Where am I going?
They made that joke on Simpsons when they had James Earl Jones for a minute. He was like, "You must avenge my death, Kimba." Oh, I mean Simba.
Simba.
This is the white one they ripped off, combined with Hamlet.
It's complicated because a lot of people point out that the Kimba series did in fact come out after Lion King. However, Kimba existed as comics in the 50s. So
There was a cartoon of it in the 60s that my dad used to watch, because when I used to watch anime as a kid, he used to go, I used to watch something like this as a kid. And I'm watching like Euro Soccer Dodgy or Akira or Fist of the North Star or something, and then Dad goes, this is nothing like I used to watch. I'm like, yeah.
Apparently, if you get the laser cutter, you get stuck on the side there, and you can't do anything.
Yeah, you're absolutely screwed.
That's the one major dead end. Or at least complete and utter soft lock.
The game does not kill you, you just sit there.
I think there is a death.
Tom King says, I always like the part where Simba sung that famous song about how he couldn't wait for his dad to die so he could be king.
Yeah, that's great.
I screwed up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I think you clicked it deliberately, so I didn't say.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
How you guys doing? Oh, giving me sass. All right, let's do that
That's
again.
what they do. If anyone does a voice dub of that, it sort of cracks a steel open. It's like, hey guys, how you doing? They just go, nah.
Hi, are you here for the barbecue? All right, let's go to the actual place.
Now, if I could get a professional
Whatever you're
cast
selling, we don't
guesses,
want any.
I'd want Quirk to be voiced by Patrick Warburton. I mean, who else?
Oh yeah, he would be excellent.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really the only choice is Patrick Warburton or all of a sudden I can't remember his name. Fry in Futurama.
Oh, Billy West.
Billy West.
Billy West.
He's the guy who does their version of Captain Kirk.
Oh, they
Zap
do.
Brannigan.
Yes,
Zap Brannigan.
Billy
It would
West.
be like,
It was supposed to be it was supposed to be Phil Hartman, but
exactly.
Oh, get the fuck
So-
back down! What the hell are you
But-
doing? Back down! Back down! You piece of shit.
sadly, when Phil Hartman died, you know, it's his wife murdered him. But sadly, when that happened, they had to change the plan for Futurama. So Billy West said, "Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play this guy like I think Phil would." So he's just like, "Hey, first officer, you like velour?"
You
Velour.
watch my formal shorts.
Oh yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, that's my favorite. Have the boy wash my formal shorts.
The boy, sir. You.
Yes. What's that learning disability I have? Dyslexia, sir.
The jackass wants to see you.
He wants you to wear this.
They let him out of the cell. He's like, "Why are we being let go?" Why indeed?
Oh god, yeah. The first season of Futurama is a little uneven, but the bits with Zap Brannigan are just fantastic. And people keep going, "Oh, Zap Brannigan, oh, he's a bit like Roger Wilco." No, nothing like.
He's not.
Oh no.
For one thing, Roger has pants.
There's that.
Yes.
And is not a fan of velour, as far as we know.
For 1,000 summers, I will wait for you.
No. We're having a good time.
Please, no.
No.
Well, look, they retconned that. They retconned that in one of the movies.
They did, yes.
Yeah, that sucked a bit.
Yeah, going back to the Patrick Warburton thing, I think he would have been perfect for Ace Hardway. But
yeah, he would. I think they actually tried to get him, but Patrick Warburton has a certain salary requirement that's a bit above and beyond what they could do. I mean, they got Maurice LaMarche, who was on Futurama, which is not bad casting either.
It's always weird because
oh, here we
because
go.
like some people are, I don't know how like big time voice acting networking works. I remember being like my mind was boggled when I found out that they got Estelle to voice a reoccurring character on a Cartoon Network show that's 11 minutes apiece. That would be Steven Universe, and then and they just kept bringing in celebrities.
Oh, I've never actually watched Steven Universe either.
It's cute.
Where the hell do I start?
But I don't know. I feel like people make a bigger deal of it existing than they should. It's a kid's cartoon. Relax.
We started level 8. Oh, sorry, I just have no idea.
Yes.
We started level 8.
Even levels only.
Oh, start maze. Oh, there's a. Okay, I'm looking at the hint book, by the way, and they've mapped out the hint book. This maze is several pages long. I hate every bit of it. Okay, so.
Who the heck designed this thing?
Madman.
Honestly, the only reason I'm relatively clear on how to do this is I get overall structure of it is that it's to get to the upper or left or just thinking in all the directions. You want to go up or back or however you want to think about it.
This is
as long as you keep trying to do that, you'll find it eventually for
they have a separate
levels 8,
map
level
of it.
6, and level 4.
They have a
Level
separate
2
map
is
of it.
tricky.
They want you to go
they
this
have a map.
route. Yeah. How the fuck were you supposed to map this shit out? Okay, so we want to go to level 6.
8, 6,
The answer
8,
to that
6,
is, of
4,
course,
and-
save scumming.
Yeah, that
I did
too.
it 25 years ago, so.
Okay, so
Hey,
that's
Charles,
8,
before we get
7, 6. So we go up 2 floors.
Yeah, always go up 2 floors.
floors each time.
Jules, you're sounding
not
pretty
fast
tired, man.
Oh, hey, how you doing? Yeah, my voice is going a bit. And I still got 6 to go through. But I'm in the fucking maze. Hate the maze. This maze...
You've missed it, MI. Other
The
than Nukem
maze?
Nukem Robots, he's gotten through pretty much every major arcade sequence first try with minimal effort. He's been so lucky.
Lucky, yes.
Or good. He's just skilled. Sorry, the historian is massively skilled.
That's a low.
Yeah. So,
That's right.
so
I always
question
thought
then: more maze or more math?
All right. I'll take a maze. At least I can map a maze. Where am I going? This is not what the map says. The map does not say you can do this. You can't go that way. Oh, am I? Where the hell am I?
Speaking of math, what is it? 330 there right now?
No, I'm looking at the right one. I'm just want to see. Oh, okay. So I start at shaft. Oh, okay, so I realized my mistake.
Yeah, looking at the wrong elevator.
No, I went in the right elevator. I'm just looking at, on the map. I was just looking because there's like there are 2 elevator shafts here, and I was looking at shaft B because I thought I came out of shaft B, but I came out of shaft A. Make your jokes.
Yeah, that's what I meant by wrong elevator.
Yeah, right. Okay, yeah, sure.
If you think about it right now, because of this blank wall to the right, you're literally to the left of the elevator you just came up. So if once you place the elevator in the 3D space, for me at least, it becomes easier to figure out what I'm doing.
Yes, but I also have no sense of direction whatsoever.
Yeah, if you don't have a sense of direction, this is utter nightmare.
Yeah.
I've been through so many mazes and adventure games, I've gotten good at it.
I mean, this maze is consistent with itself and doesn't rotate the camera like the King's Quest 5 maze
Oh,
does. So.
fuck no. Oh, God. Yeah,
Honestly, though, I will say this.
Level 4.
The rotation, direction, and Mordak's Labyrinth is a pain, but I'm slightly less annoyed with that than I am with the desert. Because I dislike
Mordak has
the whole...
compass.
Yeah, I'm very annoyed at the whole 7 screens and then you die. That ticks me off.
5.
5
No,
screens.
5's when you get the notice that you're thirsty. 7's when you die. You can get from the edge. You can get from the edge of the desert, the oasis in front of the temple without dying. But if you move 1 screen away from there without getting water, you instantly die. 7 screens is the limit, and if there's not water there, you die.
What I want to know is why in the Mordak maze, why is there a hidden compass built into it? Why is that thing just...
That's the dumb part. Why is that not made
That
obvious?
should just show on all the time. That doesn't need any version.
Oh yeah, it's constantly on screen in the NES version, so why not in the
You don't even get points for bringing it up, so it's not like it was a puzzle.
Arguably the only good thing, the only improvement to the NES version, having the compass there in Mordak's
No,
maze.
also it also fixed the dead end with the cat and the mouse.
Oh,
Cat and
that's
rat.
true. Yeah, I did fix that.
Okay, so
There was a version I played where the mouse.
Sorry? This is level 2.
When you're in an elevator, you're on a timer, is what I was going to say.
Yeah, oh yeah, we are.
You'll eventually move.
Shield deactivation. Alright, we're nearly there.
As long as you're in the middle of, you've used the hand icon to go into one of the ports,
Yeah,
the
then you're
timer
safe.
stops.
Timer stops.
As long as you do that, you're fine.
Yeah.
And also the elevators are in fixed positions when you get into the shaft. It's not like they move around, which would really
Oh,
suck.
you can leave and then
I've had times
you
where
can leave and
go in again.
Oh yeah, if you
It
go back
rolls
in,
a random number and 2 separate random numbers and says, okay, this is where elevator A is, and here's where elevator B is.
I think if my calculations are correct, if I go down 1 screen, this is the shield deactivation switch. Fuck this maze right in the fucking ear. There you go. All right.
Oh, that beautiful sound.
End game.
That beautiful sound.
Beautiful, beautiful sound.
I did like the point trail for this. And then I love it.
That's a nice place for it.
I love it. The light switch.
Hi.
So that just makes you find your way out after you disable the shield.
I know Kung Fu, Karate, Taekwondo, Judo, and several other Chinese words. Thanks, Dad.
And this big hairy Marty, I say NES.
The foot's in the other shoe.
That's just how it is.
Here we go, Jabbers. Your favorite moment.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ay. That is gratuitous.
That is
No,
very
the
gratuitous.
free scum is a great line, though.
It is.
Ice,
They're scum and they're free.
She
That's
kind of
also
looks
a
like she's holding in a fart when she walks. That walk cycle is a little weird, like a big mechanical fart.
Why do adventure designers like mazes so much, though?
I don't know.
That
We should ask one.
Easily
How did we
repeatable
gain?
rooms. That's my guess. Easily repeatable rooms.
Yeah, there's that. I mean, the reason one of the reasons why I put one in Demons, the Adventure Jam game I did this year, more than just
Fuck that
pissing off
game.
everyone, is also because I kind of wanted to see if I could do the same trick as, you know, King's Quest V did and what the Goliath maze just did, by using that repeat. It's just the same room being loaded over and over again, but I just put up barriers where you're not supposed to go. Like,
have any of you seen the movie Cube?
Yes.
Yes.
That's literally what they did.
Yeah, it's the same room.
It's all the same room, just they changed the colors and in post.
Yeah, wonderful low-budget film.
Exactly. It's the same deal with mazes and adventure games. It's repeatable geometry for the rooms. Less artwork.
And much like other movies like The Matrix and such, let's just be clear, there's only one movie called Cube.
I like the second one, but I understand why it was not near as good as the first one. Third one was just
for their
weird.
response.
Oh my
You,
god.
you know what makes me laugh is a couple months ago, I guess they announced Keanu Reeves went on the air and he's like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna make a new Matrix trilogy." And
a trilogy! I knew they were doing another one, but good lord.
And then my friend literally says it best, and he goes, "No one asked for this. Who asked for this? No one."
I'm not even sure anyone.
Same with the Avatar movies.
It sounds like Keanu Reeves asked for this.
No, not Keanu.
I'd accept Matrix over new Avatar movies, though. Like, I don't even understand how that movie's so popular.
All we need to do is get M. Night Shyamalan to direct the next Matrix movies.
No.
What a twist!
Oh no, we attached my dog vomit.
See, I can't make up my mind what is worse, the fact that this thing has eyes, or the fact that they drew the sprite at such a low resolution that when it comes towards the Eureka, it's just a mess of pixels. Although the sliding down the windshield thing is beautiful. I love that.
That's awesome.
It's so good.
Yeah, it looks like a yellow grimace.
You can see skin
Hey,
color.
it's
through it.
chicken.
Yeah.
This right here was actually the final point action that took me the longest to figure out as a kid. In order to get full points, you have to tell the crew to evacuate the
Yeah.
Yes, you have
floor.
to tell them.
Yeah.
It took me the longest
What
time
is it
to
with
figure out.
Space Quest and chickens?
Chickens are awesome.
There's a chicken in the cargo bay too.
Astro Chicken.
I mean, the main character is a bit of a chicken, so.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
Fair point.
Self-destruct sequence has been activated. All researchers and guards should take cover immediately.
You could argue the same is true of Final Fantasy.
Hey, let me out of here.
Why did they have a release button inside it?
Look at that fucking dismount. Just woo! She
Just
bounced
hop right
out of
out.
that thing.
That's a great
Gymnast.
And also, she's completely lost her
This
mind.
is
It's
nice.
beautiful.
Ma'am,
What do you say,
This is
dear?
also fucking-
let's get out of here.
You've got-
I like
you've
the
got stuck.
idea that part of the reason Beatrice is infatuated with him here is because being in cryo and mutated has screwed with her mind a little bit, which explains why in 6 Roger's kind of afraid of her because her head's on straight again and she's wearing the pants in the relationship.
All right, not to come off as crass, but it is 3:30 in the morning. The phrase "Don't stick your dick in crazy" might be applicable here.
Oh no,
Which one?
no. It's something
Here,
I
Rob.
live by, and I wish some people I knew did.
Here we go.
Where the hell am I going?
Yeah, I went
Where am I going? What am I
learned
doing?
that the hard way myself, and one of my mates always keeps telling me you can't fuck your way out of trouble.
You know what I always thought it was you know what, he saves her, he proves himself to her that he's a hero, you know?
Which one is it? Is it this
That's one,
one?
yeah, that one.
Oh, this is the one that gives you the EGA screen, right?
We've done that.
You can't hear.
It's even red in the back. I never noticed that before. How did I not notice that?
Like she tells you.
I keep pulling the wrong one every time I play this stupid game.
The problem I have with that is it's not clear
Having
which
Space
one
Quest 2 flashbacks with that arm.
Yeah, right.
higher up means closer or farther from the back. It's not very clear.
You're so
Also,
self-sacrificing.
he is such a dick. I mean, this is a precursor to Roger in Space Quest 6. It's like, all right, good, she didn't get killed. She's the
Didn't
woman
get
in your
killed, I
dreams,
guess
you
it's working.
asshole.
Oh, the computer just playing Pong up there on the transporter screen.
Yeah,
Roger,
fuck
if
it.
she dies,
Oh yeah,
That's
and you gotta love the response it gives you if you look at it. It's like it's the latest high-tech video games.
But in this resolution, it just looks like Pong or something. As Computer's running a highly complex virtual reality program. Oh no, sorry. The other one was.
It's the ones on the
in the
on Stockon.
Yeah, the Stockon where he goes. Too bad this display isn't working because it's 3D rendered, Gerard shaded everything.
Oh, the road. Oh, the Stockon.
Gerard, sorry.
I don't know.
All right, we finished the game. Woo.
Oh, pellet cycling.
Color cycling for the win.
I think all you missed was 100 points for Battle Cruiser and the 25 points for telling the crew to evacuate. You got everything else.
Congratulations on a job.
Pretty good.
You deserve most of the credit. Spike did
Not all of
nothing. Spike didn't just cure the entire fucking Star Confederacy. No. We're cool.
Ludicrous speed.
Go!
Although they call it heinous, but come on, that's obviously a ludicrous speed joke.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Better buckle up, sir.
Congratulations. The blobulous... Oh, and fighting back the tremendous urge to plot a course for Disneyland? I like that.
Disneyland.
But it should have been Roberta Land. Should have been Roberta Land.
Yeah.
I love that.
Was Roberta Land from somewhere else?
Space
Stream.
Roberta Land was mentioned in Space Quest 3, I think.
Yeah, it's one of the postcards in Fester's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Roberta Land, yeah. It's funny.
Alright, while these credits are rolling, I'm just gonna take a quick little getty drinky thing, and then we'll move straight on to the haiku competition, and then straight on to Space Quest 6, and then we can finally all go to bed. Hang on, I'll be right back. Cheers.
Okay.
Oh.
Is it time for coffee or time for booze? I'm not sure yet.
Well,
considering it's
my time,
7 here, it's like
my time is 9:30, so I'd say booze, but I don't drink.
11 here. At AM.
It is 6:34.
No, yeah.
It's always 0 o'clock somewhere.
That's
the
true.
Land of the free and the home of the Whopper.
Gee, you think?
and the diabetes.
Come on, man.
Hello, Kitty. Kitty wants to talk.
Meow, meow, meow.
I see we have DOS prompts. Cool. All right, so hey, Tom can't stick around anymore tonight. Here, have some money. Thanks. Enjoy your evening, folks. Thank you so much, Tom. Oh, 20 fucking DOS. Thank you.
Okay.
Awesome.
And when you close this program, you got to tell it Das Vidanya.
He will put you in gun jail. He'll do it.
That's the last one. That was the last one. I had to get out of my system.
Okay, is pun jail like Monopoly? Can you go and visit people, or what's the go?
You're in pun jail now, Jabbers. You just earned yourself a spot in pun jail. All right, so window out. Let's do this thing. Big face. Here we are. All right, so 3:30 in the fucking morning. I'm in the mood for some haikus. How about you? Of course, the rule is, and I'm sorry I forgot to mention this at the start, to be eligible for this, you have to be in the voice chat and you have to read your haiku out loud because we need the the reaction. We need to, it's an audience reaction kind of thing. So, does anyone have a haiku for me?
Have one.
Our band boy has a haiku. Let's hear it.
Oh, Cadet Wilco, what in the 7th Starbeam are you doing?
Wait, does that count up? Oh, Cadet Wilco. That's 5. What in the name of?
What in the 7th Starbeam
are you doing? Isn't there a syllable missing?
No.
5. It's 575.
575. Yeah. Wait, did I count that wrong? Sorry, you have to go again.
No, you're right. It's like, dang it, I missed one.
Well, what are you doing, twat?
There you go.
All right. Anyone else?
Most difficult part of this. I wrote one.
Yeah, let's hear it.
I wrote one about Spike.
There we go.
And it goes, Spike the facehugger. He's very cute, but watch out. He might melt your face.
He might melt your face. He's very cute, but watch out. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. That's a good one. I like that one. Spike is very cute, and he will melt your face. Or lay eggs in it. You never know. It depends on what mood he's in. Anyone else?
I already won something I feel like I shouldn't, and I didn't.
Oh, well, let's hear it anyway.
I didn't. I don't have it.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Is that it? Is that... Are those
No,
the haikus?
it's not a haiku.
Are those the haikus we got?
No, I got one.
You got one? Mike, let's hear it.
All right. Okay. Dismal outer space. A heroic Roger blasts off of Eureka.
I think I think the voice chat ate some of your haiku. Could you repeat it, please?
Okay. All right. Here.
Yeah.
Dismal outer space. A heroic Roger blasts out of Eureka.
Heroic Roger blasts. That's 6 syllables. It should be 7.
No, blast. Blast is 7 syllable.
I'm sorry, what?
Blast is a 7 syllable. He's splitting it up incorrectly, but it's 575 if blasts ends. Then say the whole thing again.
I'll acquiesce here.
Are we just torturing a tired man at this point?
Yeah.
Feels like cruel and unusual punishment.
Yeah, stop counting, trolls. It's math. Stop counting.
Yes, I will stop counting. Yes.
Does that mean I'm still in the competition?
Yes.
This was a man named Roger.
It was 575. It's just arranged oddly.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to hand it to the person who actually got the haiku structure somewhat accurately. So I forget who that was now.
I think it was me.
That was yes, AAA battery. Yes.
Yes.
Congratulations, you have won a test pressing of the Space Quest 5 vinyl. Do you have a record player?
I do not, but I'm pretty sure I know someone who does. So I'll get to hear it eventually, somehow, some way.
Sure. There's a digital version on Bandcamp. You don't have to actually play these. They're just collector's items. I will throw in this thing. You can just stick that on the wall or in your basement or whatever you want. There are only 5 of these in existence. 5 of these pairs in existence. So there's that. You can put it on eBay.
I was about to say, Trolls, I found out what happened to my Space Quest 5. It's when my credit card got breached, so I missed the payment of it. So boo.
Oh boo. Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah. But what Blue Frogs is getting got shipped yesterday, I think.
Yeah, I did.
That's exciting.
Yes.
I hope I get it before I move out on the 7th next month.
Right. Well, that's congratulations. Please DM me with your address if you're okay with me having your address, of course, or nearest PO box or whatever, so I can send you your giveaway.
Cool.
Congratulations. All right.
Surprisingly enough, they haven't.
Last game of the evening is this lovely thing.
I'm going to. You know what? I'm actually going to try calling them.
What? Who are you going to call? Ghostbusters?
Oh, dang it.
Space Quest 6.
Who are you going to call?
The Spinal Frontier. Now, I have the...
Teen Titans.
I have the European box here, which is a little smaller than the other one. And there's one screenshot on the back. They replaced the... Actually, there's 2 screenshots that were replaced. The American one has the inside of Stellar's stomach with the escape pod in a slightly different position than it's in the actual game, and then it has a clip of Stooge Fighter. The European box has the Isle of Langerhans and the Shuttle Bay, for no reason whatsoever. And the box contains a boring standard "this is how you play the fucking game" manual, which is in the jewel case of the CD. This is it. This is another one for some reason. And remember when I did the... I will forgive you if you don't, but remember when I did my ultimate playthrough thing of Space Quest 6, and I had this this thing where I said, by the way, if I ever find my old copy of Popular Janitronics, I'll make a video about, hey, I found my old copy of because I lost it at the time. This is actually it. I actually found the original copy from my old copy of Space Quest 6, bought in 1995, and it still has the... Also, it's falling apart. The front page is coming off. But here on the back of it, I have to be careful not to break it. In the back of it, here's the data quarter puzzle with circles around the actual solution. Back when I figured it out, look, I almost fucked up the last one. That's out of focus, obviously, because... Yay, camera. But anyway, so these are the actual notes from when I solved the puzzle back in the day when I was 15 years old. Hooray for me. Anyway, let's have a look at the manual in a bit more close-up, shall we? Hang on. I'm just going to bring it up on my screen here. Oop. Popular Janitronics. And, got to do the right transition. Screen is standing there. There you go. All right. Our usual assortment of plugging, prodding, scraping, and buffing, parentheses, materials. Some of this is super funny, and some of this is a bit sort of out there. There's a whole page full of classifieds that are just really baffling to me. But anyway, Josh Mandel, Scott Murphy, and Leslie Balfour wrote the contents of this, so that's fun. Leslie Balfour ended up being the co-designer of the ill-fated Space Quest 7 that never got made, and obviously Josh Mandel was the original designer of Space Quest 6 along with Scott Murphy, but then Josh Mandel left the company halfway through development, and Scott Murphy took over, and this thing came out sideways, as we all know. Mm-hmm. This letters to the editor thing is really weird. New job frontiers, slightly better, but this is apparently, if you are a janitor and you consider your job boring, then you have these options. Toilet bowl cleaning cartridge conscience. Toilet cartridges have become very popular because you just put them into the tank and you don't have to scrub. The problem with them is that it's very hard for ordinary citizens to remember when to pop in a new one. That's where you come in. Non-professionals register their names, phone numbers, and cartridge replacement with you and their cartridge change conscience. Your job is to call and remind them when it's time to change the cartridge. This is the perfect position for the sanitation engineer who wants to swap his squeegee for a desk job. Basically just call people and tell them to replace shit in their toilets. And this balloon angioplaster is actually a hint for one of the puzzles right at the end of the game where you're supposed to blow up the capillaries inside a stellar. Never realized that for the longest time. Which is kind of gross.
Trolls, would you like a limerick that someone just posted into the chat?
Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know about. Yes, please read that aloud. That is good.
Once a janitor hailing from Xenon. With a mop he used mostly to lean on. In the course of space trips, gained and lost several ships and met aliens he wasn't keen on.
And some of them he was more keen on than others. But yeah.
Yeah.
I like this one. This is how likely are you to get fired? It's one of those tests where A, you're just a do-gooder, B is a little wishy-washy, and C is just flat-out chaotic evil. The best one, I think, is when your boss asks you to play Cosmic Clown for his kid's 5th birthday, what do? A, offer to pay for the costume rental and cake yourself. B, agree to do it, then blackmail a coworker into doing it while pretending to be you. Or C, agree to do it, then show up at the appointed time, ask yourself, and tell the children that Cosmic Clown is dead. Ouch.
Wow.
That's a good. I like that one. When your boss criticizes your work unjustly, what do? A, listen politely and then apologize. B, lay the blame on someone else. C, climb onto your desk and hold up a piece of paper on which you've written the word union.
I get the feeling Roger probably answered B the first 4 games, and about the end of the 5th game, he started answering C.
Yeah, and in Space Quest 6, he is C all the way. Roger really went from bumbling idiot in 5 to just like casual cynic slash kind of spiteful in 6. It's really weird.
Mm-hmm.
And here's a fucking homing beacon puzzle. The Golden Throne Award for Best Toilets. Judge Commode particularly enjoyed the company of Jed, a former marketing director who viewed his career change as a step up life's ladder. Good job, Jed. May your Johns always be clog free. I'm getting a real that kind of voice, that kind of a lot of vocal frying going on right now. Yes. Lovely. And these are the classifieds. I don't get these. I mean, some of them are fun, like upcoming mating ritual. We'll film everything. From preparations for the nuptials right through consummation. Commemorate that special occasion in technology color. Call Fine Art Studios on Prozac. But some of them are just weird.
I get that they're referencing their own names, though. I see Balfour, Shockley, and a few others. So
oh, yeah.
they're definitely referencing everyone at Sierra, or at least on their team.
Yep. I don't think there's anything else. Ooh. Popular Janitronics regrets the error and apologizes to the family of Velda Zinboggett, late of the Galactic Cruiser Hindenburg.
Oof.
And this one, I'm not sure about this one, but I think we need a female perspective on this one, because it's no, you can skip it. It's just I'm getting so many mixed signals from this one, and they're all bad.
Maxi Squeegee. Oh God! Well,
yeah, there's the Maxi Squeegee.
I feel offended.
It's a little girl wants to follow in her mom's cleaning footsteps, and of course it has wings. It's a hygiene product send up.
Why?
Yeah. Why indeed? There's no mess. The special patented wings trademark are so absorbent.
If they tell us Leslie wrote that and not under protest, I'm okay with it. Any other way, no.
I'm dead sure she did, because Leslie had a sick sense of humor. But yeah, this
okay.
This one makes me cringe a little.
Okay, if Leslie wants to cause cringe, that's fine. That's her choice. Anyone else?
She loved
anyone
cringe.
else. I'm like, dude.
Remember, Leslie played the lawyer in Current Inside Copy.
Oh yeah,
she's used to cringe.
Okay.
But yeah, so that one is good. So that's the manual. Let's just get into the game, because there's going to be a fairly long one, and it's nearly 4 a.m. So yay me. Let's go. And there's no giveaway for this one. Sorry. But
and just so that you know, we thank you for staying up this late to hang with us and chill and celebrate hitting 5K. Which again, I'd like to say congratulations to Trolls for hitting 5K on YouTube.
Thanks so much.
Thank
you so much.
Trolls. You've done good.
Thank you. Honestly, it's a bit of I mean, I get to sit back, stay up late, and play my favorite games. I'm not sure this is like worthy of applause or anything. I'm just shirking my responsibility as a dad and a family man at this point.
If you can get applause for that, I say take it.
And there, okay, you got a good point. Good point indeed. All right, so
see, a bit. He's like everybody starts. He says, "Oh, I had a kid." The audience applauses, and he says, "Yeah, I had intercourse," and to remind people, it's awful.
No, dude. Again, always love your work and appreciate it. Thank you so much for everything.
Dude.
I don't know if you can do it, but if you can beat it in 70 minutes or less, you'll beat 12 hours for your total stream time.
Oh, cool. Oh my God, the sound font is really loud.
Yeah, the music is way louder than the voice.
Yeah, that's the sound font we're using. It's an SC55 sound font that Brandon showed me. Yeah, the intro's not going to make a whole lot of sense this way. Then again, actually, there isn't a lot of MIDI music in the intro, so yeah, we can...
At least it's dubbed, unlike Space Quest 4 without the patch.
Yeah, there's that. Oh, and check this out.
Roger Wilco, you have been judged.
There's one in the chat Eden Waith. I'm amazed you're still going this late and still have one more game. Well, first of all, I fucking love these games. Second of all, I have the force of Iron Brew at my disposal.
Disintegrating a fellow officer.
Oh,
I didn't know that was on 3DS.
Perpetrating a sequel without author.
I'm assuming it's a hacked 3DS so that he can run ScumVM or DOSBox or the equivalent.
Oh, right.
It's very easy to do that. You can just soft mod them.
What are we talking about?
3DS.
Harry Marty 314 in the chat is playing the Space Quest 6 demo right now on 3DS.
On his 3DS, right. I will nearly bet anything that it's a ScumVM fork. Let me see if I can... new brew. Well, it's the energy brew. But yeah, it's all new brew. Yeah, ScumVM on a hacked 3DS. There we go.
You are to be decommissioned. You are hereby...
Brew seems to go sour after time.
Hopefully you will be able to get to sleep after all the Iron Brew energy, though. That might be a problem.
Oh no, I'll be fine.
Okay.
I have to drive an hour to pick up the wife and kids and an hour back in the morning. So there's that. I'll see if I get done at around, let's say, maybe if I can do this in an hour, if I get to bed around 5 a.m., 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I'll get about 5 or 6 hours of sleep. That should be good. I'll be okay. I'll be fine.
I'll be precious a daisy.
Maybe not. If I can do this game in an hour, that's actually maybe I should get like a speedrun award for that or something.
I'm gonna check speedrun.com for Space Quest 6 right now and see what it is.
Has anyone actually speedrun Space Quest 6?
I'm willing to bet there are Space Quest games, maybe not a certain specific ones, but I'm willing to bet there's some on here.
Oh yeah, people.
There is a listing.
There's people who speedrun Space Quest 1 and 2 and 3.
Okay, first place, 80%, 48 minutes 52 seconds. If you beat it in an hour, you're in third place.
Oh, cool. But I'm not actually. I mean, I'm not gonna skip all the dialogue and such, so it's not really a very good speedrun.
You'll never make it. Yeah, that's what speedruns do. Is they skip everything as much as they can.
Yeah. Oh shit! I locked my cat in the room. Sorry, I just have to go open the door. The cat can't get out, and if he can't get out, he starts pissing everywhere.
Deep shit 86.
Here you go, kitty. I'm sorry I closed the door.
Interesting parody of Deep Space Nine. I'll give it that.
Attention all hands.
Hello, here's my hands.
The most hilarious thing I heard about this is they actually counted, and Kielbasa does actually say a thank you for every actual member of the crew you see in the game. I thought that was a good bit of attention to detail.
Nice. Ribbons of Distinction says, the internet says Iron Brew tastes kind of like rust and battery acid, and it's magic. Yeah, everyone I know has a different idea of what Iron Brew tastes like. To me, it tastes a bit like orange soda and toothpaste. To others, it tastes like completely different things.
For me, it's creaming soda and Fanta, or orange drink, or whatever you guys call it.
I've never had the pleasure.
Oh, yeah, I got a milk bar just around the corner from my joint. The bloke, the bloody Croatian fella goes, "Hey, Michael, I got a big box of brew for you," and I'm like, "Sweet." And, lovely chap.
It seems to go sour after time. I'm not sure why.
Sour? Have you ever had a sour Iron Brew? Oh, that's not. I've never had an
I mean,
Iron
like
Brew in my
it
possession
loses
long
its
enough.
sweetness somehow.
To me, it tastes like when you bite your lip and taste blood. Well,
coppery? I don't know about that.
Justin Parker wants to know if Kielbasa is a Wing Commander Kilrathi reference. Yes, but his name is also a sausage, so there's a couple of things in there.
And I think his voice is supposed to be a Captain Picard joke.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Has anyone watched that new Picard show yet? I've got it there.
I hate it.
I have.
I hate it.
Watched a bit
Oh,
of
really?
it. I
It will be
really tried to
divisive.
finish it. Also, it came out right when my son was born, so I watched it like really late in the
that's
evening
right.
with my kid asleep on me, and there's a newborn kid, and I had no idea what to do with it, so I was just like watching this thing with half an eye. But even with half an eye, I could tell this thing went through too many rewrites.
I
Like
thought
this-
it did some interesting things, but particularly by the end, kind of fell apart.
It went totally.
I'm
to
more
shit.
interested to see how season 2 does, because most Star Trek stuff, first season or 2 is usually junk.
Oh, I
The
thought it
original
was a
series is
one-off.
basically the one exception to that.
I thought it was a one-off. I thought they were not going to do
I
it
didn't.
anymore.
No, they're
I
doing a
didn't-
second
There's
season.
a second season. Q is in it.
So's Guinan.
And Guinan,
You and
yeah.
Guinan are both in it. So that's why I'm like, okay, show me what you can do now.
I mean, yeah, the
No,
first season of
I
TNG was
didn't-
pretty stupid as well. So why not?
I didn't recognize Star Trek at
season
all in
one
the
of
show. I could not
TNG
stand it.
Season 1 of TNG had Darkest Africa in space, let's be honest.
Yeah, that was really bad. That was sick.
But that was season 1, and what excuse do they have now in 2020, man?
It's season 1 again.
29.
Completely new.
Yeah, but it's
I mean,
2019, you know,
They
and
had
then they have a
15
lot
years of good Star Trek that they could have drawn on to
Exactly.
get something good, and they ignored all of it.
And they
I will
were
not give this show the
actual
time of day.
script writers from TNG and DS9 and Voyager. They probably would have known. They had no excuse here.
as far as I'm concerned, it wasn't good. It wasn't enough for me to say I'm not interested at all. I'll give season 2 a chance.
I just
But-
noticed in the. Oh, sorry. I didn't
more.
mean to interrupt you. Didn't.
All right.
I just noticed Star Trek Discovery's acronym is STD.
I hope everything.
You just noticed
Everybody
that?
noticed.
Just noticed that right now.
And then they
this
said,
second.
"Oh no, call it DIS." That's not even better. That's not better at all.
And
it's
Tuxter,
this.
Like Duke
and
Nukem Forever. It's
Tuxter,
just-
Tuxter, we've known that answer for a long time, and the answer is Cisco.
Oh my god, he scoots. See, there is a problem with this game. And that's the cycles in DOSBox cannot be set to max. It will mess with the scrolling, and the timer bug in sickbay will also rear its ugly head. So yeah, this will be fun. And his walking speed right there, I just put it up a smidge. So I'm really worried that I've just turned it down to 65%.
All right.
Let's see if this will fix things. People get bent out of shape if you call it STD, even though it's the correct acronym. Yeah.
Correct acronym is considered DIS.
Optics problem.
It's
At
more
this
like an
point, I don't
abbreviation.
Star Trek DIS.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, and then keep in mind, the most hilarious thing to me was they actually had them wearing shirts reading disco on camera in the show itself. I was like, really? Really? Disco's dead. You want your show to be too?
Yeah.
I'd really
Star
like
Trek
to see
VD.
a movie. I'd like to see a movie wrapping up DS9 when he goes into the Prophet's Temple. I reckon that'd be pretty cool.
Never got that far.
The interesting thing about that was the original plan was he was going to say he wasn't coming back, and the actor himself protested that and said it
Avery Brooks.
rang too much. Avery Brooks rang too much like the whole black man abandoning his family and children. And
Which
he
was
wasn't
kind of the
comfortable
plot
with
to Close Encounters of the Third Kind. This is like
Captain Cisco just went out for some cigarettes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I was like, okay, I could see why he insisted on that, and it gave a good ending with the prophets. I could be back in 10 years, or I could be back yesterday. I thought that was a great line to go out on.
Yeah.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I never got that far in DS9.
It's wibbly. The prophets are wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. They're outside of linear time.
Oh,
so
cool.
it's making a
As
reference.
far as I'm concerned, the only Star Trek that still lives is the Orville.
Maybe you can help me out.
Amen.
And it's weird. I wanted to see that, but because Seth MacFarlane is involved,
Exactly,
I'm a little
same.
wary about it.
I'm just
You
waiting
know
for the
what?
captain.
Great.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I'm just waiting for the captain to go, "You think that's bad?" And then it goes to some shitty joke that makes no sense in the story. But you know,
Thankfully, that hasn't happened.
No,
And
I-
I don't think the Orville's coming back. I think it's done.
There's a third season coming, but after that, I think it's done. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I missed the ID card on the bicycle. Hang on. I knew there was a
Yeah,
reason I
in the
went back
first
to
season,
the
it
first screen.
was kind of hard finding its footing and the right tone between jokes and serious, but it actually goes more towards the serious side with just jokes every now and then. In the second season, it's great. It is great.
The advantage and the thing about the Orville is, what's her name? The lady who's the doctor on the Orville.
He played
she's,
Kathy Yates.
DS9,
Yeah, she's
she
from
was.
DS9, yeah.
Oh, and she's also from 24. She was President Palmer's wife, aka the bitch, as my father put it. But yeah, and she defended being on more than one SF show. Arguably, that's the whole reason Deep Space Nine exists. Is Michael Straczynski brought his ideas for Babylon 5 to Paramount, and Paramount said, "Thank you, no." And then when Babylon 5 was going to be a thing on PTEN, they were like, "Okay, we need to compete with this. Make Deep Space Nine." There's a lot of stuff in Deep Space Nine that you look at and you're like, they just ripped off J. Michael Straczynski, didn't they? And yeah, they kind of did.
I've never watched much Babylon 5, but I find it very impressive that he pretty much single-handedly wrote the entire show for 1 million different episodes and seasons and TV movies and whatever.
Seasons 3, 4, and all but one episode of 5 are entirely written by him.
So yeah.
Jesus. But did he have staff writers or anything like that? Or?
He did, but he was basically the primary writer for 3 of the 5 seasons. The one episode in season 5 that wasn't him is Neil Gaiman. It's written. So that should give you an idea of the quality level.
Do I remember correctly that Roddenberry was somehow involved with that?
This one doesn't.
No, I think Roddenberry had passed by the time Babylon 5 actually started being on screen. Harlan Ellison was involved with Babylon 5, if that's who you're thinking of.
Carefully untangled.
Maybe. No, because I know there was another sci-fi spin-off, the Roddenberry, that was involved in.
Well, that was Earth Final Conflict and Andromeda, starring Kevin Hercules Sorbo. Those were actually script treatments Roddenberry wrote long before he died that were adapted by his estate, basically, afterwards.
Yeah. I saw a bit of Earth Final Conflict and I was like, sure. Fun.
Andromeda was better at
fucking
at the start.
move! God damn it. I thought I could go. I'm gonna steal your fucking tips. God damn it. I could have made it. I swear I could have made it. I think I'm screwed now. If he's
trying to solve this puzzle as a kid.
Andromeda was the inverse of a Star Trek series in that it got worse as it went on because Kevin Sorbo got more and more demanding and it became less of an ensemble show and more of a all hail Hercules in space kind of show. So that was the problem with that one.
Okay, let's see what the timer has to say here, because I probably should have picked up the crowbar before I came in here, but let's see. The timer on this is pretty unforgiving if I remember correctly. See, I clicked on him, I clicked on him, I clicked on him. Come on, come on. There you go.
Yes!
Oh yeah, baby. First try. Into the fucking... Oh,
Such an overuse of the word cool in this.
Yeah.
This is before he was even Mr. Freeze, wasn't it? If it was after that, it'd make more sense. But I think this is before.
Oh, by the way, my for some reason this is my favorite Easter egg.
That's great.
What the heck?
It's such a Josh Mandel thing to do.
You click the spider and it just screams and dies.
Yeah, it just falls off and screams and dies. I don't know why, but it's funny. Oh, fuck, I have to wait for this guy to... now he's too slow. Unplug my hose. Okay, that is not the title of my sex tape. No. I don't think I can. Also,
mess up your great hookup job.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to do that.
Oh, yes, I do.
I mean, you could go deliver the Endodroid immediately. I think you actually
I
only need to put him in the freezer to save him some points and keep him frozen faster.
Yeah,
but if you deliver him right away, it doesn't matter.
All right. Well, then fuck it. I thought I had to freeze him for some strange ass reason. All right.
Just got to do it you got to do it for points. That's it.
Well, screw points.
Cubed compadre.
50 buckazoids. Hand them over.
Oh, there's one of the Bjorn guys.
You when they pay.
I just like the idea of a down on his luck, broke, freelance Blade Runner kind of person, but...
Yeah, you happy?
It's supposed to be at least partially a Blade Runner reference.
Yeah, Blade Romer.
I think it's a particularly good one.
He says he's an Endodroid runner, so...
Yeah. Also, this one of the things I love about the humor in Space Quest 6, although it's again wildly inconsistent with the rest of the series, is whenever something tragic happens on screen, Raji just stands there and looks at it. Like the dude got eaten by the photo booth, he just stands and looks at it. Everyone just got beaten to a pulp by an android who just escaped out the window, and Raji just stands there looking at it.
Become the epitome of the bystander who watches the car crash or the train wreck.
Exactly, and when Wrigley gets back in her ship and the fucking xenomorph climbs in after her, Raji just floats there looking at her. Doesn't even
To be fair,
wave.
he's seen them before. He's dealt with them before. He's like, nah, not dealing with that. I got kissed once. That was enough. Took him 3 weeks to remove that from my digestive tract.
Space Quest 2 flashbacks.
Yeah, exactly. All right, lady, you're on your own. I know how that goes.
Say, by the way,
a mistake.
I really like the Space Quest 6 demo, actually.
Yeah, let's
Oh,
go.
yeah. Bjorn
All
were
right, we
hilarious.
gotta do
And that
this.
I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be a hypercube. It's not a good representation of one, but
it's
I think that's
It's more
what
like a
they were trying
hyper
to do.
frame. It's not
Yeah.
really a cube, it's like a frame.
I thought they were
it-
trying to do a Tesseract sort of style.
Yeah,
shape on
they're
that.
trying to represent a tesseract, a four-dimensional cube frame, and they didn't do a
The
particularly
species
good
that took
job
the
with
Cubics rube and made a ship out of it.
it. I like that. That's good. That's good. Except that headcanon.
Isn't there a Three Stooges computer game? Yes, but this one is superior in every single way possible.
They actually
I would
boosted
very
up
much,
the
very much like to have a professional fighting game player just play this mini game just for their opinions, which
Oh,
would probably be,
God.
my God, this sucks.
But I was saying there was a GBA version of the Three Stooges game that tried to improve on it. And
I
people
got
said,
one
yeah,
hit
it's the
in.
best version.
I swear
Right,
I'm
yeah,
hitting
our-
action keys, not a fucking thing is happening.
Yep. It'll just, even if we stored his energy, it wouldn't matter.
Which Street Fighter was that around this game?
All of them.
95 or 96 this came out.
I think this is
I would
actually
assume.
this is
So
parodying
there was
Mortal
Super-
Kombat more than Street Fighter.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
Super-
emulating that a bit more, but I think
It
it's,
dressed more
it's
like
referencing
Street
3.
Fighter.
Yeah, Super Street Fighter 2 came out in 95 because 91 was Street Fighter and 93 was Street Fighter 2 or 92? I can't remember.
87 was Street Fighter 1. Street Fighter 2 came out in 92.
That's right. Because because I was the old bowling alley. If you kids remember what they were. Yeah, I used to go there and play the arcade games nearly all the time.
Street Fighter 3 was March of 1997 for the U.S. So
Yeah, and the first Mortal Kombat was 92, so Street Fighter came first for sure.
Oh yeah,
yeah, Street Fighter was way before Mortal Kombat.
David G in the chat just saw the slime monster popping out of the ashtray, taking a puff off one of the butts and coming back down. That is a nice touch. I like that.
That's like the in-game version of the Space Quest 2 manual, where there's just those random things in the cockpit, with people on the sides talking.
Yeah.
Little things.
What
make this
was that
game
thing in the
tolerable.
Space Quest 2 manual with the little with the little creature sleeping under the tree who suddenly wakes up and
Not now.
hears a noise and chucks the tree at it and then goes back to sleep. What the hell was up with that?
I have no idea what that is. But I noticed that
Good.
too. It was just like, why is there just random pictures of a thing sleeping under a tree?
The game is borked now. It won't let me exit down here. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it can get picky. Hi, Elmo.
Hi, Elmo.
Hey.
Oh,
I feel like
His voice is perfect, I think.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
I feel like they knew this was the. They kind of knew this would be the last one that they would do. Only because
I've got to make.
Wow.
you have a cameo from Elmster.
my people,
Or not
I mean-
Elmster. Elmster.
Hey.
Dungeons and Dragons.
I hope you're
Finster.
here to
You have
remove
a
your
cameo from
portion of the-
Finster. You have a cameo from Elmo. You know.
Mm.
You have
Finster.
other. You have other.
Finster, yeah,
Not to
Finster is
mention all
Power
the Easter
Rangers.
eggs.
Right.
Not to mention all the Easter eggs in Roger's quarters later.
It
is a
just
nice
gives
touch.
you the impression that you like, maybe some of them felt they could have made another one, but then there's others who just said, yeah, this is gonna be the last.
Oh, if you've ever listened to Trolls' podcast, he has a really cool interview with Josh Mandel about all of this stuff, and even on the tech jives when Mark Crow, Scott Murphy, and all that are doing the podcast about this game, that he was saying he wanted to make it a lot more like Space Quest 3. So I think that's why there's a few references there, but
yeah,
I could be wrong.
No, that's absolutely right. He also, because one of the complaints that he got was that Space Quest 6 just dumps you on Polysorbate 60 with no clue as what you're supposed to be doing. And Josh just said, yeah, well, Space Quest 4 kind of dumps you somewhere with no clue what you're supposed to be doing too. The difference being that in Space Quest 4 you're under constant threat of death, whereas in 6 you're just walking around. By the way, this dude is Mario's voice, the official voice of Super Mario.
That is.
I gotta turn that up
That
now.
is indeed. Yep.
Wait, talk to
Also the voice of what's his name? The big dragon
that
in
absolutely
Skyrim.
is. You're right. Wow. I never noticed that.
Arthanax or the other one?
Parthenax, yep. He's also the voice of Parthenax.
Oh, nice.
Everyone thought was hilarious that Mario was Parthenax.
Well, it happens.
There are mods for that.
I don't know if any of you've played Baldur's Gate, but one of the villains in there, he has just this deep, booming, throaty voice, where he sounds like he's just world weary, and there's other stuff, right? And he's just menacing, and it's intimidating, and his voice echoes, and it booms. And he's the same guy who voices Cleveland Brown Jr. on the Cleveland Show, and just goes.
Wasn't that guy eaten by the photo booth?
Yeah,
Just walking by.
Maybe he has a twin. He has a twin.
But it's just fascinating to me that he could pull off playing such an antagonist and have such a fearsome presence in the video game, and then he gets on Cleveland Show and he's like, I don't know what to do, Dad. Ooh, I'm too fat.
I believe that's called range.
Yes, it is. Musically inspired. They told me that you might have saved some graphics from the Star Confederation site.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah,
I did.
the high
special edition mock-ups.
Hi, Mr.
I have them all.
What's
Can you share them with me? I've been looking for them for a long time.
All right, you little water.
They're a thing.
Oh,
I forgot to look at the fucking cheat sheet.
Too late to.
I knew that.
Oh, the game doesn't
I forget
care.
what that code
So when you
is.
say special edition, what does that mean?
The guy just made some 3D rendered remade mock-ups of various Space Quest scenes in probably 3ds Max or whatever he was using, and he called it the Space Quest Special Edition, as if there would be one. This might be what it looked like, but they're just mock-up screenshots.
Right. Well, I'm looking for the planets and the spaceships and the other stuff he did too.
Oh, all I took from his site was the Special Edition shots.
Damn.
Can we not find it on Web Archive?
I can,
The way back.
I can, but it only has a handful of photos. Like some of them come up, and then it's like hit or miss though. It's like.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, like there's some. Yeah, right. And there's a few that you can pull up through the Wayback Machine, but then there's others that just don't load, and it doesn't have them archived. And I get it. That he probably made that site. I don't know when, like in the late '90s, maybe.
90s, yeah. That's too bad. I also feel the same way about a Duke Nukem 3D map. Someone made it the Arcada, and I downloaded it and lost it, and now it's lost to time. I can't find it anywhere.
Oh, that's
Really
the
good Doom map. That was the Enterprise D from Star Trek: The Next Generation, and it had every room in it. It had all the holodecks, it had all the crew quarters, it had the ship's garden, and every. Yeah, it was so well done. It had the bridge, it had the battle bridge, it had everything you could think of from Next Generation, and I've never been able to find it again.
Can a guy?
Where's my
Days gone by? I missed that map.
So Moxie Metro in the chat asks, have they said if they'd ever do another Space Quest? That is a loaded question. So first we have to define who they are. Are they the two guys from Andromeda, or are they the current rights holders of Space Quest, Activision? I can tell you now, Activision, I think, probably forgot they even have the rights to Space Quest. And the two guys from Andromeda, since they don't have the rights to Space Quest, then the answer is no.
It's I remember when Blizzard, because Blizzard Activision, they had a StarCraft 2 page, and they had they did a StarCraft 2 parody called Queen's Quest, as you play as Kerrigan, and it's on Ortega.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool. I like that.
Along with Blackthorn 2. I thought those were great.
Oh,
April Fool's jokes or
I
something.
love Blackthorn. It's such a shameless Prince of Persia ripoff, but I love it.
Yeah, I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, and one Ghost Mustard call later, I am back.
Nice.
Ghost Mustard.
Wait, have you ever played Flashback Troll?
Oh, the Delphine software game?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Blackthorn
Yeah,
is
yeah.
like that.
Cool.
You never played. You never played Prince of Persia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Tons.
picture a blue jean, long hair, wife beater with a pump action shotgun, and that's pretty much Blackthorn.
With Warcraft orcs.
Yeah, with Warcraft.
Yes.
But
With machine gun.
With machine guns.
Oh,
Flashback is great. One of my big achievements as a kid was getting the CD-ROM version of Flashback, which is awful. Don't play it. And then wrestling with my AutoExec and configs to get enough base memory for that thing to run. Because it was really memory hungry, and they replaced all the beautiful rotoscope cutscenes with these piss poor 3D animated FMV sequences.
Oh, I do remember that.
It's terrible.
Blackthorn always played to me like Prince of Persia because it's a platformer, but it has that same mechanic in Prince of Persia where either you're blocking a shot or you're taking a shot. Or I'm sorry, you're making an attack or you're blocking.
Yeah, kind of like Another World as well.
Yeah, Another World. People always assumed that Flashback was a sequel to Another World, but it wasn't. It was just the same company. Fates of Black is the sequel to Flashback.
Yeah. No, Another World has its.
What the fuck? I don't want to see you.
Sorry, Another World has its own sequel on the Sega Mega CD.
Yeah,
where you play the
Don't even bother looking in your pocket.
It's what was it? Eric Chahi was not terribly keen on that one, but yeah, it does exist.
He actually remade it for 1080p high res version for like iPad 3s and stuff a couple of years back. It's like $10, so I thought, bugger it, why not replay it?
Don't get all excited.
Wait, did Eric Chahi remake the sequel?
No, the first one.
Oh, the first one. Yeah, I've seen the anniversary thingy.
Don't even bother.
All right,
But,
sorry.
yeah,
sorry.
I think they called that Out of This World over here in North America, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
Yeah. Because I remember I had to get a my friend gave it to me because I was obsessed with the PC game. He gave me the American SNES version of it, so I had to buy a converter and stuff to run it on my PAL system.
They actually mentioned if the pinup woman is the
rug.
Did they actually mention if the pinup woman is the popular Janitronics lady or not?
I'm pretty sure they do. Let me just zap this guy and we can have a look around. Also, the fact that they have a blow-up doll is a little on
carrying a nice static charge.
Yeah. Oh well.
I mean, this whole sequence as a whole is pretty good.
This is set in the future, right? Right, this is set in the future. That TV still has rabbit ears on it.
Whoa. Obviously, they like to play old school light gun games from last century, and you need an old school TV for that.
Oh yeah, obviously.
But you don't need to.
Not to mention
Nostalgia.
just how deep of a
Also,
video system it is.
that talking head, if I'm not mistaken, is bodily ripped from Island of Dr. Brain, and I believe that's supposed to be Picasso. There's an art puzzle where you have to identify what pieces of art are by one of 6 artists.
On the
and that's
TV?
one of those heads. Yeah.
Oh, this is
the
even
talking head that
worse.
shows up on the TV.
Oh god, that's terrible.
Oh,
God!
Oh god.
Roger!
Fixed and dilated.
Roger, for pity's sake!
Come back and rescue this.
Come back and rescue this poor.
Roger's an idiot. He thinks it's an actual
I
person.
wouldn't want to
Roger's
touch that.
Alright, let's just get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
I'm not
this
even
whole room-
gonna bother with the CD. Not even gonna bother with this whole
Oh,
CD
what?
business. Screw it.
What does it even do?
You get points just for leaving that room. Just want to point that.
Yep.
Yep. The game itself
Points
wants
for
you
that.
out of that room.
You rummage around in the
I never understood this. Why is it when you come out, he says, "Do I feel lucky?"
Incidentally,
Like, as if he's scared of you. I don't get that.
No, he's basically saying.
quote wrong. He gets the,
Well, yeah. A, he gets it wrong, and B, he's saying, "Do I feel lucky?" As in, he's Dirty Harry, and you're the one who's going to die.
thinking it was the churlish Muddy.
Although there's a good
I don't know
look
why he
message
didn't
when
stop you.
Why
you
did
look
he just
at-
take his clothes off?
Because
That's up to even the
burlesque
burlesque
is he's doing a burlesque dance. I love the look message when you get the churlish Muddy and Gary just goes, incidentally, you might want to look up the word churlish before you do anything stupid.
Yeah.
I want to pinch my eyes out right now.
I love Gary. He was on a couple episodes of that '70s show where he was narrating all their fake movies that they would dream about, and I just love listening to him talk.
Have you watched his
He was on Aqua Teen a couple episodes, right? As himself, right? And they ran into him, right? And he goes, and they go like, "Hey Gary, how did you get this job?" He's like, "Oh, it was available."
Yeah.
Wait, where's our decoder?
Wait, where's my data recorder?
He didn't pick it up.
Oh no!
Oh, it's still in the other room. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, right, okay. Pick up the
Jesus.
stuff. Okay.
There you go.
You're sure you're not going to work with the CDs these time?
Nah, screw it.
Technically, you don't actually need to. There's a lot in here you don't actually need to.
It's just
Do you have any-
points. The points don't matter. And we're just
Can't get
gonna
full points anyway.
Whose line is it anyway?
Yeah, and Brandon brings up a good point. You can't actually get full points in Space Quest 6 anyway.
Unless you do the exploit, but
Yeah, that's the way I do it. Is I deliberately miss a single point action and then use the 3-point infinite exploit once, and so I get 500 that way.
Nice.
I love this sound. It's just a very satisfying little clink.
All right,
But yeah,
tactical
I was
transmitter
telling-
goes in B as the
Did you memorize it?
Fiddling around with this.
No, I got the solution here. This is the solution I wrote down when I was 15 years old and figured this shit out on my own because there was no walkthrough for the game. I was really proud of myself.
Man, I was about to be impressed. I thought you actually memorized it.
Oh no, sorry. I have
Still figured it out on
especially
its
not. At 4:20 a.m. in Denmark, I'm not gonna memorize the fucking data coded puzzle. I can barely remember my own name at this point. C, fermentium chip,
Your
and
name is
IRK.
Space Quest Historian.
Yeah, well, it's not Space Quest Memorian or
Yes.
the Memory Beast or whatever.
Historians document. Yeah, they don't
Yeah,
memorize.
they document. They don't memorize unless you live in a what is it?
Space Quest perfectionist?
An oral language
no.
only culture.
Calvin Frog Trader goes in A, has
So how did you get those
IRK.
special edition graphics then? You just saved it before the site went down, I guess?
Yeah, I backed it all up.
He's a
I found
pad rat.
Trolls' old website 6 months ago through the old archives.
I just want to see those pictures of the planets again. I guess nobody has them though.
I guess I think I have a vague memory that
Here.
re-rendered the planets.
Try a different place.
He did. He re-rendered the planets and the ships.
Yeah.
And
I never thought to
sure.
save those.
oh,
It's a pretty nicely designed site too, from what I remember.
yeah, I love that thing.
I assume you've already tried the Internet Archive.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. All the pictures aren't.
Not all the pictures are there. There's a couple, but not all. None of the planets are there. There's a few of the spaceships, and that's about it.
I stopped into this stream before starting a 12-hour shift. I'm home now, and you're still going. Well, yeah.
Oh no.
Look at that pencil crayon.
And there's
jiggle.
the fish.
I have been live now for 11 hours and 21 minutes. Holy shits.
Yep.
You're starting to sound like Bernard Black after a bottle of red.
Picked up my
Yeah.
It's
It's
I can't believe I actually made it work.
I didn't think it
Now
was going to
that I
go
can say
on
I
this
spent a
long,
little bit too
but
much free
hey,
time in
I'm
the
committed
bathroom with
now.
Popular Tektronix.
We're almost
Not gonna
through
let
it.
you're not gonna let this game of all of them beat you.
Oh no,
You got
shit
through-
no.
You
Also,
got through the robots. You will get through Space Quest 6.
and if not,
Okay.
Michael, I actually have. Where the fuck did
I
it go?
decided to visit. And when I arrived here, I found you had just left for shore
Yeah,
leave
Stellar.
on polysorbate.
That's great.
I decided to follow
Yeah,
you
here it
down
is. Here it
and
is.
try and
Michael,
catch up with you.
I actually have the
When
little
I got
book of
to that
calm.
dump of an inn and found you'd been killed
Right
by
here.
those thugs, I searched around.
Start
but could
Christmas
find no
now.
trace
It
of where
probably
they'd
took a
taken
lot
you.
of trial and error
That
over the
certainly
centuries,
is a
but Christmas
strange
carols and
place.
lullabies have a unique ability to soothe. Use them
I
silently
decided to beam
all
back
year
up to the
round.
deep ship and try to locate
You're a
you
loose
through the
lily
transport.
floating down an amber river.
Carrot.
What?
Well,
Whatever. Thanks.
That was timing.
No,
You're a
I
loose
hope you
lily
do understand.
floating down a river of amber, and then right away Roger said, "What?"
Please.
That was timing.
I guess.
Okay, so
I must
Stellar's forehead, alien ridges or human wrinkles?
We should.
No. There's,
need to look at it again.
if you actually watch Star Trek First Contact,
Good thinking, Stella.
there's a character with curly hair that crawls through an air vent that gets captured by the Borg. She's like the first one to get assimilated. Looks spot on to Stella, so I reckon someone was watching First Contact and then just like shoveled her in.
I am receiving.
Well, you know who that was?
I don't remember
is,
that part.
Yeah,
Computer.
they have there's a lot of minor
Hello,
actors in Star
Commander
Trek that nobody
Kilbasa.
talks
This
about
is
that were maybe
actually
in like 1 or 2
Commander.
episodes,
Please.
or maybe like in an episode for like 5 minutes or something. You know, a lot of one-offs. You know, everybody's like, oh yeah, Patrick Stewart, LeVar Burton, William Shatner, but no one remembers these one-off characters, right? And then this lady, she had played
Meanwhile,
bit
back
parts
in
in
the
Star
sick
Trek for
bay.
years, and then in First Contact, she actually got dialogue, and like you said, she goes into the vent to like fix a problem or something, and then the Borg
Yeah,
just get her.
she just turns left and right and goes Paul, and then.
Yeah. What it is
But yeah,
is she's working with a dude. The dude goes into the Jeffries tube. The Borg kill him. She just hears in
that's
the front of the
her.
Jeffries tube saying,
I know exactly who you're talking about.
and
Yeah.
then they run in,
Yeah,
she
I remember.
screams, and that's it.
But if
The
you,
camera comes
if you look,
towards her and she screams, and then it cuts.
Yeah.
if you look at her facial features, apart from the chiseled jaw sort of thing that Stella has, like I've always seen her as Stella.
I think
Wasn't she a
her hair
redhead
was,
though?
Here's a
I think
question.
her
she's
hair is
redhead.
a different color.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I hate to bring up Space Quest now that we're having this riveting Star Trek conversation, but what did he do with the personal grooming assistant? Did he just chuck it over his shoulder?
I guess.
Where'd it go?
Like the vibration of it and put it in his pocket.
Oh, I
Who
love that
needs
joke.
it?
I mean, where did the rest of the belt go?
No idea either. I love the fact that that is some brilliant scaling job right there, fellas.
That's excellent.
I love the
Never
fact that
noticed that.
the hair pulsates as it's being scanned, like
Yeah.
it's coming alive. Yeah, exactly.
They wouldn't take the time to animate a fully high-res doctor in that screen, but you can see Stellar's feet in the background. That's all nicely high-res.
Yeah, and huge compared to him, by the way. So she has big boots and big forehead.
Neat. I've always wanted to
Oh,
try
let's see.
one of
Let's
these.
see if it's Error 47 time. Is it Error 47 time? Yeah. Fuck you!
Yay!
Fuck you, Error
Classic
47.
authenticity.
Error 47.
Error
Well
47.
done, you picked it like a dirty nose, mate.
Welcome to the 90s.
All right, here
What
we
about
go
the other
again.
46 errors?
I remember getting the 47 error a lot.
Okay, so we're down to 20% cycles. I think I might have to go into DOSBox config and just tell it to fuck off. We'll see. It's down to 20% cycles. And it's
I always set it to 40,000, then adjust as needed.
Yeah, but because I haven't set my cycles in the config, whenever I boot up Space Quest 6, it automatically goes to... I just gotta turn down the music. It automatically goes to 100% like max cycles. So good. So let's see if it goes... Let's see, 20 cycles...
I've always wanted to try one.
It always impressed me what you can fit in your pockets, Roger.
It worked! It worked!
Jeez. Trolls, I'm hoping once I can get my my jibbity jab for the lung AIDS shit that's going around the world,
Yeah.
I'm going to come see you guys, and I'll drop off that Space Quest thing I got you.
Oh,
Some
cool.
information from the
Oh,
sample
cool.
ran through the DNA
Cheers.
sequencer.
Because I have the
When I tried
flap
it,
top
all I got was a
collection,
name.
that super
All it said
rare
after
thing,
that was that
and
the
I
file
was
was
I was
closed.
terrible at taking care of
Wonder
it.
why that is.
So the contents of it,
If
the
the
CD,
file's
the manual,
true,
all that
so
shit,
I get-
got lost ages ago. But I still have the actual box,
I can always
and so I got
We do
an
have
eBay
cyber-
auction.
That's true.
For
And
the
you should-
actual contents,
you
but he
better-
didn't have the box.
Thanks, Stella.
So, but he was Australian, and he wouldn't ship to Denmark. He wouldn't ship to Europe. So I had Michael here act as my fence. So he received the actual contents of the box, and so the next time I see him, the contents of the box will now finally be reunited with the box itself. So it's not
And
gonna.
the other thing I'm trying to get going is
A message from
I've been looking around on Thingiverse. Some dude's done a really cool 3D model of the aluminum mallard, and I'm trying to fix up my big ass 3D printer so I can get it done. So
Nice. Yeah, because Michael always also gave me some really cool 3D printed models of Roger's sprite from SQ1, just 3D avatar of that, and they're fucking awesome.
Cool.
And they're so brittle that I've actually had to pack them away because my kid got a little too interested in one of them.
So he's using Roger Wilco as a teething device, is he? Or
well, no, he just because
Hopefully not in the pixelated one.
I mean, they have that little.
it is the pixelated one.
It is the pixelated one, but they have that little base that they stand on, but they're still like super wobbly. So if you like blow on them, they fall over, and one of them got a little chipped. So I figured, no, I'm gonna pack those away until I can get a closet or like a cabinet I can lock or something. What the hell am I doing? I'm going to the bridge.
Bro, I think I know this guitar solo off by heart now.
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh yeah, Brandon. For the reorchestrated soundtrack we did, Brandon actually
Would it be
learned the
possible
guitar
to get a
solo.
copy of the STL for that 3D model for the Mallard?
Oh shit! I was supposed to go to the transporter room.
Yeah,
Fuck
man.
it. Sorry.
What part of the channel? I'll find it now. Well, what channel do you want me to, or do you want me just to shoot you a direct message, or?
No, you can shoot me a direct message. I've got one that I posted on Thingiverse, and I'm curious if it's nicer than the one I have, because the one I have is a little janky.
Energize.
Adam Walensky in the chat asked if I'm going to play Space Quest 0 for an encore. You know what? I think I'm just going to pack it in after this one, if it's all right with you guys.
No,
Yeah, you should.
No, God!
No, go to sleep.
Great point.
Even historians need sleep.
Commander Kielbasa.
And that other guy.
Please report.
Yes, sir.
Oh, sorry.
Just
just
like
complete,
the wind.
complete segue.
Sorry.
And how did Commander Kielbasa get there before you?
Well, that's actually good. I think he has a private teleporter or something.
Space Quest magic.
I mean, he has a litter box,
When
so
you
why
don't
not?
understand something that's happened, a wizard did it, okay?
I don't like that excuse.
Magic, got it.
I hate magic.
Mr. Will.
Hate magic.
That's from
No,
Simpsons when they were at the comic book convention or whatever. It was
You
Xena,
when my
and the one
but
fan's
you
like,
get to
how
work.
come in this episode this was clearly a dragon, but in the very next scene it's clearly a griffin? And she's like, oh, a wizard did it. And then the guy's like, yes, but in episode 2, she's like, wizard. Oh, for fuck's sake.
There's a Futurama episode when
Wilco.
Fry's asking for an explanation, and Farnsworth just starts doing the scientific thing. He goes, "Yep, magic, got it."
Yeah, I love that.
I love Futurama when the professor would never let him forget the fact that he became his own grandfather. and then later on, when they have like other time machines, he's just like, I've configured it so you could only go back 10 seconds. You know, just so we don't risk anybody becoming their own grandpa. And then it just looks at Fry and she's like this evil look, like, how dare you?
And I like how
right there.
I like how oh, sorry. What the hell are we doing? Oh yeah, this thing.
Yeah, I was saying I particularly like the explanation in the episode when Homer has the role of Poochie and they're asking him all the Comic-Con questions. He says, "Let me ask you a question. Why is an obviously adult male so massively invested in a children's television show to ask these questions, and the guy just says, "I withdraw my question." I like that. I like that. I was like, sometimes you need to remind the real hardcores, it's a kid's show. Let it go.
That's is that the when he's playing Poochie? And
Yes, it is. Yeah. And then Millhouse is like, he says something like, "Mr. Simpson, is there a way to escape the dungeon without the wizard's key?"
What the hell are you talking about,
kid?
And the lady who voices Itchy and Scratchy says, "Thank God you're here, Homer. I don't know how to deal with these hardcore fans."
Okay,
So
one thing I
did
really
Sharpay
like
just
about
kill
this
herself here?
scene. Yeah, and I don't know why she keeps showing up.
Or they're in the recording studio. He's like, "Is this going to be broadcast live?" No, Homer. It's a terrible strain on the animated wrist.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, this is the part where Space Quest 6 sort of lost me for a bit. Is why would they actually go for a heartfelt moment like this? And it's not that you can't have heartfelt moments, but it's just, this feels so unearned. We have no idea who Stellar is. She's never been in any of the other games. She's never even been mentioned previously.
Yeah.
Their whole relationship has happened off screen in between games, and they never talk about it. It's like they've been on a few hundred adventures together and had this like really close relationship, and we just never see it. So this is just it. I mean, of course the
Did he just wipe his eyes on his shirt there?
Yeah, he did.
There are two things here. First of all, the death is obviously just so they can make a Stella joke.
Yeah.
Obviously.
And then
two,
the Star
it's
Trek
also
joke
so they
right
can
here.
use then they can use the Spock's death joke. But the other point, and the reason the game loses me for a little bit, the Gravekeeper is direct sprite ripped from Gabriel Knight's Sins of the Fathers.
It's
He is
not direct
directly
sprite
ripped from that game.
That is not direct sprite rip. That's
Oh, it's not a
redrawn.
direct. No, I know, but it's the visual of him. He
why
is
did they all
literally
get sucked
pulled
there?
bodily.
It's an Easter egg.
Of course, it's one of them got
It's
sucked
like,
out.
it's like, come on, really?
Is that the dude?
I mean, it's
the
not the
voice supposed
first
to be
time
Ken
they've done
Williams?
that.
No, it's
I mean,
not.
he's a
It's just-
hologram.
it's too blatant. for me.
You like how they all just walked into the transporter and then Kelboss is just like walking like a boss, walking like a boss.
Yeah. Also, the animation on Kilbasa is really good. Some of the sprite animation in this is really fantastic. Lots of frames, lots of really detailed animation, and then
Way
you get
better
to
than King's Quest 7.
way better than King's Quest 7, and then you get to
Oh,
the
shit,
end. Of
And
Space Quest 6, and it's clear that someone else took over the animation process, because then you go down to like 2 frames a second and really exaggerated cartoony style, like limbs flailing everywhere.
Like King's Quest 7.
Like King's Quest 7. It's a real disconnect.
Yeah, I read a review of this in Computer Gaming World a long time ago, and literally that was what the guy said in the review. He's like,
Oh, CGW.
he's like, the game looks okay, but King's Quest 7 still looks better.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
So the gentleman
Hey,
was
I mean,
deluded. is what you're
he's
saying.
an asshole with an opinion. Okay.
Well, aren't we all?
I may have
I
said
bet he
the
likes the
cycles
Zelda
of Hero.
CDI games too.
Yeah.
He was paid off by Roberta to make sure King's Quest was always superior.
I freaking love that in Space Quest 1 when you hit the button and you end up in King's Quest, right? And then Roberta's like, what was that noise? He's like, Gator's probably got another Space Quest, man. Just
Go back to sleep, Berta.
Yeah, just go back to sleep, Berta.
The SQH showed that. I was like, I want to know whether or not Ken has ever once in his life actually called his wife Berta. Because I'm betting the answer is at most once. And she gave him the look of death.
yeah. Hey, Berta.
True story. The guys who made id Software
Commander
and
Kielbasa,
Wolfenstein
Wilco,
stuff,
I'm
they had a
accurate,
meeting
sir.
with
Wilco,
Ken and Roberta Williams. To
Backseat designers, mate. The Trolls and Frederick interview Robert Romano, whatever the fuck is
Yeah,
that?
John Romero.
Did it? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, and he said the exact same thing about Ken Williams. So.
Oh, by the way,
anyway, so
we just skipped past one of my favorite lines was Kielbasa accusing Roger of whiffing cleaning fluid. Again. As if he's been caught doing that. Like he has a drug problem.
Well, naps in the closet don't do it anymore. He needs an extra kit.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me too much. At least this version of Roger. Older versions, maybe not. I don't think he'd be huffing the fluid, but he might be surrounded by the fumes when he's taking a nap.
They make a comment about that in the last chapter in the ending because they end up he ends up getting like tranquilized or something and put back into the escape pod, right? And when
So many references and Easter eggs in Space Quest Lost Chapter.
Right. So anyways, they give him like the shot to like knock him out or something and put him back in the pod, and then the narrator goes on a tangent about how the closest thing you've had to doing drugs was when your cleaning bottle exploded and you inhaled all the like chemicals.
Okay, so here's the thing. Here's one puzzle in Space Quest 6 that I really think is stretching, the patience of just about any adventure game player, which is you're supposed to find this program code for the vulgar nerve pinch, which involves you reading every entry in the species database in the compost until you get to V.
From A to V.
From A to V until you get to this thing.
Well, unless you start backwards.
Unless you start backwards, yeah. But you have to really exhaust every option. Abort the fucking ship. Just walk around, do anything, poke at everything, and then at some point you'll get so unreasonably bored that you'll just start reading the species database, and then this will come up.
Well, that's how I solved the data quarter puzzle, because I got that stuck and frustrated. I decided to pull out the manual and read the thing back to back.
Yeah.
And then I clicked in with the same logic with this puzzle and just But yes,
Well, that's the problem people had with King's Quest V, because so many of the items can be interchanged, but if you interchange them, you get screwed later.
King's Quest V, has that one bit.
Not Space Quest.
Sorry.
Quest.
Did I say Space Quest? I meant King's Quest. King's Quest 5 has that one bit where you throw the boot at the cat, but you're carrying a different set of boots.
Right.
At the same time, you can't throw those.
No.
Can, however, throw the
Too
stick.
nice. You can throw the stick,
and then throw the boot to the dog. And you can give the golden needle to Madame Mushka's guard, and then give the golden coin to the tailor.
Yeah.
Those ways.
For some reason, I really love this joke when he does the vulgar nerve pinch and he's just muttering into his ear. It makes me laugh so much.
My fingers in your Kurt Russell.
Because you're thinking of Spock doing this.
Gotcha. Now that you've got it, hard to believe this is a real job.
Hard to believe this is a real job.
Then I got you with your mumble jumble.
Then he just hits him over the head or something.
If I only.
The stain he has in his voice when he says "job" is just brilliant.
Step outside, pal. I got you with.
I used to think the cigar was an eye.
I think I broke a fingernail here.
So is it Eric Sten that did the 3D prints here?
Whoa.
Is that right?
Think.
Yep, that's me.
I love the forehead flick.
Oh, there you go. No, it's your aluminium mallow, but I've got I've got a couple of my clients and hardware suppliers. They do all the 3D print systems for schools and stuff. So they always end up giving me like the big like up box units and multi spool units and all that sort of stuff. So like I started printing your aluminium mallow at the size of an A4 sheet of paper. And then the extrusion cog wore out and started air printing the damn thing. So yeah, I was pretty pissed off about that. So I'm just waiting for a whole heap of parts to come in so I can repair this printer.
Okay. Well, then I'm glad you liked it enough to print it.
You gotta love that he got thrown in the brig for assaulting an officer, and they feed him like, here's a watermelon, here's a chicken, here's spaghetti, anything you want to eat.
I can never remember which are the first parts to go together. And
isn't it the ribs and the leg?
And it's
the leg and the kebabs and the bread, and then the legs.
No, that didn't work. The kebabs and the ear. Yeah, okay, there we go. The ears are actually feet. And then
it's the bottom to top, if I remember correctly.
There you go. And then arms.
An interesting idea.
And then hands. And
head.
I did print
head, and then spaghetti.
And then hair.
Shut up, cat. I'm playing a game.
That's a nice.
Go back to licking your asshole.
Yeah, go back to auto cocking.
No, Dorf is looking.
No, he isn't.
No, I was gonna say.
Oh.
Whoa.
I was going to say, dude, that model of yours is really awesome. Yeah.
You know the rules.
I can't take full credit for it. Another person did a lot of the work. I did some modifications, putting the legs and the ramp and rotating the thrusters on it. But
This is graffiti. Major Tom was here. Sarah Clive.
I like it. I thought you might have had one that was a little bit better, but
Gravity
if not,
sucks.
I'm glad you like it. It's nice to hear someone's actually pulled some of my
What's
stuff
the
and
Sector
printed it
6
out.
reference there? Sector 6 rule.
No idea.
The only thing I can think of is Section 6, which is a Men in Black reference, but I don't know if the film version was out by now.
No,
I don't think it
that was like
no.
97.
Okay. Yeah.
Sector 6 is a board game from where
Oh, okay.
Actually, that's something I'm curious about. I don't know if you know this answer or not, Trolls. Do you know who decided to include the invisible monster from Forbidden Planet in the other prison cell?
No idea. I
That
would
makes
assume
sense. That's what that is.
I would assume that's Josh Mandel because he has a thing for like old sci-fi.
Why does he?
I didn't get that
pull out
reference
the
until
gun?
just now.
Why does he keep pulling out the gun?
This is some very fine.
Yeah, the donut is fantastic, Dora. Thank you.
Well, Trolls, hey everybody, it's time for me to hit the sack. I'm impressed you've been up this long, Trolls. Thank you for the stream. It's been awesome.
Cheers.
Absolutely awesome.
Cheers. Thank
Sleep well.
you so much for dropping by.
Nice to meet
Have
you,
a good
mate.
one, everybody.
I was gonna do so much other things today, and I ended up watching this stream all day.
You
Same.
don't
Been
need
here.
2 donuts.
Like 3 minutes after
I
woke
missed
up.
all the early E3 stuff just for this.
Are you gonna do this again anytime soon? Because I'd love to do this again.
Oh.
We actually do have an idea for
10,000 subs, all the fan games.
no,
Yeah,
we
that's
actually have an idea. I might not marathon it, but we were actually talking on the SKS Discord about doing the Pain Train, which would be all 6 games again, but now in the worst possible way they can exist.
No.
And we are working on getting Space Quest 4 running in cyan and magenta colors, CGA for
And
color,
Space Quest 1 VGA.
and Space Quest 1 VGA so basically I'm going to try and play all 6 games in cyan and magenta CGA if possible. So that would mean
unskippable cutscenes.
PC speaker sound,
file audio.
Invisible.
Hold on.
Where am I
but
going?
Last time I was on the stream with you guys and we were debugging and changing all the driver files. Thank you, Brandon. With all the that late night stream, like weren't we all getting eye cancer from just 30 seconds of that? Like, do we really want to do a whole thing of that?
Yeah,
you don't have
honestly,
to come. I'm gonna be there.
You can stay.
Honestly, I think what it is Trolls still feels massive regret for the fact that the you might remember it in one of his SQH News video posts when he said, "Here's a reconstruction of the reaction of the weirdos in the SQH Discord when I did this," and then he shows all the people screaming as their eyes burn. He didn't get to record that audio, and he still regrets that. That's
Oh
why he
yeah, I
wants to do
absolutely do because the reaction you guys had when we put Space Quest 4 into CGA in the wrong colors, it was just priceless. Like people were legit like passing out in the aisles kind of thing.
Oh, it's horrible. It was so bad.
It was fantastic. I loved it.
A couple months ago, Epic Potato was streaming it for us, right? They were just playing all the games on Amiga or something, or an Amiga emulator, right? And Space Quest 3 looks fantastic. And I'm like, oh, it looks pretty good. It looks almost like the DOS version. He's like, yeah, well, let me show you Space Quest 4. And it's so grainy. It's so pixelated. It's so awful. And so much pink. And I'm like, how did they do so well with Space Quest 3? But like a couple years later, they're just like, oh, let's drop the ball for Space Quest 4.
Well, you got to be impressed that they could actually do that.
Elton John.
Elton John playing Girl in the Tower. Don't forget to request it from your local radio station.
I wonder how many radio stations would actually play it now if you request.
No, they got pissed.
There's not radio stations anymore, man.
Yeah.
You know,
I was about to say, do we still have radio stations?
Not really.
I mean, I have a Sirius satellite in my car, but that's not really the same thing.
Here's the thing about Space Quest 4 on the Amiga. Pickle Dog actually went in and checked, and we did a little research on it. it turns out that Space Quest 4 for the Amiga, and King's Quest 5 for the Amiga for that matter, never palette swap between screens. So it's the same fucking palette for each and every screen, and that's why it looks so unforgivingly shit.
I see. Interesting.
And it's not like it works good in one screen. Every single screen looks terrible.
Yeah, because it's the same palette that was used for King's Quest 5, which looks great in the forest scenes, and then looks like absolute ass the further you get into the game.
Those pelvis.
Hold on, let me hear this guy's voice.
Please. Thanks, Sydney. You seem uptight.
Okay.
Say what?
Someone told me that was
Uptight
Data
the
from
word.
Star Trek. I never
Perhaps
believed
No,
that.
that is not Brent
No.
Yeah, I didn't think it was.
It's referencing Data.
Thanks, Sid.
If they offer, if they,
Oh wait. Well, you know what you have to do?
You will.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Save your game and then set your system clock to Halloween.
Shit, that means I have to restart the stream and everything.
No. Okay, never mind. Okay, sorry.
No.
But you know what I'm talking. You know what I'm talking
I know exactly what you're talking about. Exactly what you're talking about. So for
it's his birthday, man.
For everyone watching this,
are you? Well,
if you don't know,
it's T-Man's birthday that day, isn't it?
It actually is. Yeah, that's true. If you set it for October 31st, October 31st is my birthday. Or if you set it to one of the programmers' birthdays, there are 3 different programmers. I know William Shockley's one of them, and then there's 2 others.
And Dallas' birthday also works, I believe.
Yeah, if you set it to that, then Circuit Sydney's head detaches, his eyes glow red, and they follow you around the room.
I love
also,
it. I mean,
there
is. Sorry.
Check this out. The music. The pitch bends in this tune are especially egregious and like really hard to emulate. My music software absolutely crapped out with this. And as far as I can tell, this sound font is not quite getting it either.
Was that because I remember on your podcast, Trolls, that Scott Murphy was saying that the dude who wrote the music did it all on a guitar.
Yeah, he did.
A MIDI guitar.
Yeah, that's right. So.
Yeah, and that's Neil Grandstaff. Yeah.
That's right.
Remember that rug that you danced on in Nigel's apartment with pelvis on it? That alien was sitting in the back. Same character. I didn't notice that before.
Yeah, I just mentioned before.
Oh.
Just chowing down, probably on peanut butter and banana sandwiches.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, who was the guy that mentioned Whose Line Is It Anyway previously?
Oh, we've mentioned that a bunch of times now.
Yeah. Sorry, so one of the regular improv guys, Jeff B. Davis, I was listening to him on a podcast and he was actually talking about Gary Owens.
Oh, cool.
And there's a documentary about Gary Owens called Lunch, where it's just him and like old directors and actors just sitting there talking shit. It's actually a really cool doco to watch. But yeah, like this guy.
Shuttles a lot.
I love this scene with the shuttles.
Yeah.
Oh, you went right in. Okay, never mind.
I did. We don't have time for this shit.
I can't remember. Can you actually get into the ship in the demo? I remember you can go on the shuttle bay.
Yeah, you can get in.
You
just can't take off with it.
You have to save them from the Borg or something.
No, that's right. You got to get sticky tape and the pliers from the glove box, if I remember.
Yeah.
Showing you'll be able to do stuff in this scene in the full game.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, that drink is strong. I made that way too strong.
I really love Josh Mandel's philosophy with game demos, though, to be an original story, so it doesn't feel like you've played part of the game once you bought it.
Like, there's an old shooter called Rise of the Triad, right?
Oh, yeah, I love that.
It's really good, right? But they have like something like 80 levels in the retail version or so, right? But in the demo, there's 6 levels that aren't included in retail.
This sucker works.
You know, and it's just called like the beginning chapter or something.
That'll worry you.
The hunt begins.
Yeah, something like that. But I just always found it fascinating that it's like, oh, the demo has different levels than the retail version. That's cool.
The shareware versions were always cool.
Mm.
I have to ask everyone in the room, how many people, when they played this game, realized keyword lasagna was the chemical symbols for the 4 components in the intermix?
That's in the manual as well.
Actually, like it's called a stormtrooper.
That's in the manual as well. The fucking periodic table of elements is in the manual.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, the videos play full screen. They didn't do that when I was doing my playthrough. back in the day.
Man, for me, like these, for me, like I could only get this thing running on a 486 DX2 100 with the overdrive processor, and this thing always ran like a bag of dicks. Like it was just so shit out.
Why is there torches by the shuttle bay on the outside?
No one knows. Alexander Mejia says, "How are you still streaming?" Well, I said I would finish. Said the stream wouldn't finish until Stella, until Roger berates Stella for her eating habits, and we're nearly there.
You will bite me, Commander.
Won't quite make it before 12 hours, but you'll be close.
Well,
wait, listen to Cabos's voice for a minute.
No.
Oh, okay. So,
that joke at the end of that at the end of this game with Linda Lovelace, I did not get it, and my dad was watching it, and he pissed himself laughing.
Kelbasa is voiced by the same guy who voices Colonel Blair in Wing Commander. Before they did the live action stuff with Mark Hamill and stuff. He, in the cartoon versions of Wing Commander, he is voiced by the same guy who does Kelbasa, I believe.
Nice. Alexander here. I will be going until SQ6 ends, which I assume will be in like, well, let's just say an hour to be safe. But I think I can do it in half an hour. We'll see.
Swell.
All right, let's go.
Charles, last time I heard your voice like this is when you and I met in Adelaide.
Yep. Oh, hang on.
You get holy fuck, that was a night.
That was a hell of a trip.
all I remember with that is meeting Daniel Stacey, giving you a hug goodbye, and then I wake up at Melbourne Airport like 9 hours later going, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, and Daniel was getting married the day after, or 2 days after, and he was like, dude. And
he was need to give a speech. No booze for you, friend.
he was like super stressed out already because he had weddings to plan, and then all of a sudden his mate from Denmark goes off and gets pissed with some dude he's never met, and he has to come and pick him up at the bar, and we're just so fucking wasted.
Oh yes we were.
Fun.
But yeah, I remember waking up in the back of my ute at the Melbourne airport, and I got my business partner ringing me up going, dude, what, you promised me you'd be sharp in here today, and I'm like, yeah, it's not happening. I'm going to sleep in this car park for a little bit longer. Fucking right.
It happens. Oh, I should probably save my game, actually.
Yeah. Holy shit,
I have 2 save games. I've just been rushing through this thing.
That would have sucked if you died.
Oh, yeah. Like if I just grab for the door and just get sucked into space. There's a try again button.
It would not suck. That'd be comedic.
Yeah,
gold.
I thought that was the case in this game, is that it lets you retry.
Space Quest 5 also has a reset button for the last thing that killed you, but it's hidden, like it's invisible, but it's apparently like right under like the SQ5 logo.
Oh
on
yeah.
the thing, and it lets you replay whatever the last segment you were on, whatever just killed you.
What, in SQ5? I think that's only in. I think that's only in the beta.
Could be.
Oh, maybe, I don't know.
No, there's a thing on the death screen in the beta where you can cycle through the different death messages. I don't think there's a retry button.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Then I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I was just confused. It's been years.
Oh yeah, I mean, my brain is fried. It's 5 a.m.
I was up to 6 a.m. playing Warcraft with people last night. I feel your pain.
Old School Jay just pointed out this is his favorite track in the game. It's mine too, actually.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Not the Jay one, but the space.
And it was originally meant to be the music for the cyberspace room. See, the Space Quest 6 soundtrack is all messed up. Music was supposed to go in one area, but then Scott or some producer, maybe Oliver Brailsford, decided that no, actually this bit of music would fit better in this scene. So all the stuff got jumbled around, and some bits, like Roger going through the anti-anomaly, some bits were actually had full music score, but for one reason or another never got put in the game.
Yeah, and why he would be sleeping in the void of space is anyone's guess.
Yeah, that's a bit weird.
Also, they would have ran up by
Void
now.
of space is the best place to sleep, obviously.
Yeah, but why
Or
would
the
he
fact that he
outside?
sets his watch through the spaceship.
But technically, if you think about that spacesuit, if you just had a jetpack, you could go anywhere you want because you're not gonna. If you could just
that
snooze out on a
he's
wing,
just swimming through space.
Honestly,
What happens
I
sometimes,
don't care.
Sorry.
It's the
for this part because Ripley's always pretty self-assured and not extremely sexualized, notwithstanding the scene of the underwear scenes for the hypersleep. And having Wrigley this way just always kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
Yeah, a bit of a
I
cute,
get that it's a
cutesy
parody,
flirt.
but I get that it's a parody, but it grates on me.
Also,
I
she
thought
had-
it was a bit of a
Wrigley had a theme song too, which was just this sultry, sort of saxophone kind of tune, which was really awful as well. No, it was the tune wasn't bad, but it really sounded like it was written for Leisure Suit Larry 6, which it actually was.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing that these gaming companies sometimes they produce things or make stuff and they just leave. Like, there's the
Hi, and he just fucking looks at it and just stares, playing his invisible piano.
Humping the invisible bridge.
I think the whole satire of this joke here. If this joke was executed correctly, it'd be like this sexy ditzy version of Ripley, but she still saves the day. I think that's kind of the parody where they were going for. But as you can tell with this game, a lot of the scenes and jokes were just executed worse than diarrhea. Yeah.
When did I turn this dude on? I didn't.
You did not.
I never did.
Really, Manuel can come on automatically.
Apparently he can. Okay. Off to Delta Bergsalon 6. I am going to have to get a short little bladder break in, so you guys can talk.
Just go, man. Just go. We'll just listen to you awkwardly. Come on.
Hang on. Be right back.
Just go. Just go in your pants.
What's this about dragging the microphone with you?
Don't make this
No, what I was gonna say though
That's
is
my
you guys keep
job, and
asking
I've
like
already
why was this written for this or why wasn't this used? There's a website out there that's called the Cutting Room Floor, and it's all about things they've cut out of video games that they just for whatever.
Yeah, Trolls mentioned that at the beginning of the stream. Actually, he references it quite a bit.
Oh, okay.
Anything the Discord doesn't figure out uses TCRF for the rest.
I see.
It's awesome.
But it's a lot of interesting things on there. Like for example, Wolfenstein 3D has a rocket launcher weapon and a flamethrower weapon, but they're cut out of the DOS version for some reason. You know,
it's a shame because those.
No,
would
it
be
is a shame. You know, I would have loved to have a rocket launcher. Some of the bosses still have rocket launchers, even though they cut the one for the player out.
I don't know why no one's made a mod for it, because with the SDK available, it's possible now.
Right?
A good point. No one ever bothered to add it in. They just keep making Doom mods with Wolfenstein assets.
There's a great Wolfenstein mod I'm playing now. It's called Wolf 3D Co-op, and you can play it with a buddy, and you can just go through the dungeons and stuff.
That's neat.
Yeah, and all the pickup sprites. Like if there's like a hidden chain gun in the level, you both get to pick it up, so it doesn't just disappear. Yeah. Same with the keys. They don't disappear when you pick them up. So you and your buddy can have them. It's a lot of fun. I've been having so much fun with it.
But ammunition is not shared in that regard.
No,
I don't think it would be.
It's not. No, it's not. You have separate pools of ammunition, and when you pick it up, it's gone. But me and my boy were playing it, and we share, and I share treasure with my boy. You know, we've been playing because you both need lives, and you both need points. So we just split the treasure. You know, like if I find a room with like 20 boxes, I'll take 10 and I'll leave 10 for him, and I'll be like, "Hey, treasure box is in there for you."
Nice.
Okay, can anyone explain to me how this fucking puzzle works? PTS. I take 2 pictures. and then I put one negative, one positive on the screen. It dissolves, and hang on, I just turned you on, you little shit.
Our best guess was that it was probably something meant for the manual.
Oh right, I'm not even supposed to solve that solve the photo puzzle yet. I'm supposed to go to Delta Berkshire 6, get yelled at by Dr. Bellows, and then fuck off again, and then do the photo puzzle, so I can go to Polysorbate 60. Good
If
morning.
I had to guess, you're using the photography to effectively triangulate your position in space and in three
Why a
dimensions.
positive and a negative? I don't understand why.
Because you need images from two different spots as well as
so
your
why not
third
just two
relative
different
spot.
photos? Why a negative?
But it's the same photo. He just snaps two photos from the same position.
Right, that's my guess. Is it's actually differently angled. It doesn't specify that, and the negative is transparent, so it's seeing the negative and the positive overlaid, and somehow that gives it enough information.
Oh, I see. That
It
makes
doesn't
sense.
make any sense physically, but it makes
Molecularly speaking, you could say that they don't inhabit the same molecular space, but the computer can process what triangulation it can from a minuscule interaction.
I
Dude,
can't
that's pretty
explain why it
convoluted.
disintegrates.
That's
I
pretty
just wanna be clear, I
convoluted.
can't explain the disintegration, though. That makes no sense.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that. Why do they disintegrate, and why do they make a sound when they do?
I have no idea. The computer has to dissolve it like
They
a
needed a
transporter
sound
effect. I
effect.
don't know. That too.
There's honestly so much of that puzzle that makes absolutely no sense. Like, it's completely random and stupid.
Have you not played a Sierra game before?
I think,
Manuel
but, like a lot
through
of
it, so it's
like a lot of
junk.
puzzles in this game, some of them were really well researched and really well thought out, and the implementation just got borked beyond belief. Like the whole thing with the pill inside Stellar's stomach, that was a whole thing as well. That just makes no sense in the game.
Well, the thing for me that annoys me. Sorry, you go, mate.
Thank you. Sorry. A lot of the Sierra games, the puzzle solutions really didn't make any sense when you thought about it. Like King's Quest V, you have to defeat like a Yeti to get off the mountain.
Why would
So
you bring up King's Quest V?
Because
Sorry.
it's my favorite King's Quest. It's my favorite King's Quest game. Then, but I'm saying you have to fight like a Yeti to get off the mountain or something at one point. And how do you win? You throw a pie in his face, of course. Or it's things like, or how do you recharge your magic wand? Oh, with a piece of moldy cheese. Naturally.
Or how do you get the fur from? How do you get the fur for your Yeti disguise?
Right. They make fun of it in the Space Quest 4 hint book, where they're just like, "Want to find out how to hang the melon? Want to find out what the deal is with the old man? Buy the hint book."
The thing about the Yeti pie thing is, I kind of get that it was supposed to be like cartoony and fun, and now he throws a pie in its face and then it falls off the cliff and thing, and it's just King's Quest V has such a tonal disconnect. Yeah. There's like at one point we're throwing pies in a Yeti's face, and another we've got Cassima, who sort of implies that she's been not only held against her will, but also gets passed around in the dungeon. It's just terrible.
It's total whiplash too, because that first small town you're in King's Quest V, everybody's nice to you, everybody's friendly and smiling for the most part, you know. And then you get to like Mordek's Island, and then you're just like lightning bolts crashing, and you're just like,
Did I just miss the fellatio scanner? I think I did.
The fellatio scanner,
Mr. Crystal.
The scanner. It sounds like it sucks off photos. Yeah.
Oh right, yeah, you missed that one. Sorry. Yes, we skipped past the magic fellatio photo scanner thing.
It was a wizard.
It was a wizard.
Yeah.
You can only use this from the place I beam you to.
Adam Valesky says, anyone wants SQ1 VGA box and all contents can have it. Found it in a box of old stuff.
Yes, I want it.
Yes.
I already said yes. I want it.
Fight!
I'll also pay money for it too.
That says about needing another haiku challenge or something ridiculous like that.
Settle it with a dance off.
We're nerds. Who dances? Really?
I don't know if you guys have seen Guardians of the Galaxy, the first one, when he's dancing off to distract the guy, right? But there's a deleted scene where he does the dance off, and literally everybody on the cast just starts dancing with him. It's fantastic.
Howdy, stranger. Oh.
This sound effect is
Oh,
awesome.
that sound.
Oh yeah, don't wipe it on your shirt. Ew.
Sound faster. God,
so
just
good.
stop. Ugh.
Error 47. Trolls picked it like a dirty nose.
Oh, by the way, this R2 joke is so gross, but I love it.
Now you know what happened to the infamous R2 line of droids.
R2 line of
They've been
droids, they
reduced to
produce-
carrying out the most trivial of tasks. Fester's
Fester's
using one for a
Oh,
Gen
no,
Plus
it's
blender.
the next line after this.
Okay.
The R2 line of droids seemed like the hottest thing going in their day. Then they found that one little flaw.
Oh, weird.
Unfortunately, the princess's personal life will never be quite the same.
Oh, I like how it leaves it up to your imagination.
That's the whiplash again from Sierra game.
No,
it's fun, it's cartoony, it's funny, it's silly,
Hello there.
and then it's like, oh god, that's disturbing.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope.
Oh.
See that whole princess joke?
Oh, Jesus, look at his fucking
The whole-
face.
I love to
The whole
You guys
princess
seen
thing.
Family Guy, Star Wars, or whatever.
Oh,
I love it when she's trying to put the message into R2, and she's like, I'm just trying to import a file. And he's like, I'm just trying to tell you to wait a minute, bitch. Now,
I
click
just,
click preferences. You know what? I'll just take him to myself.
I'm glad
He gets shot by a stormtrooper. Ah, you bitch!
The whole I think it was Clone Wars when they're going through the whole the bug facility thing, and all of a sudden R2 has jetpacks, and I just went fuck off and walked out of the theater.
Oh, really?
It was the dumbest fucking
Revenge of
shit
the
I've ever
Sith.
seen.
Yeah.
Or no, Attack of the Clones had.
Josh Mandela, the legend continued. Now that is a touch on the nose, I feel.
I don't have a problem with it.
Porpoise Power says she burned out the vibrate setting.
Not just
Oh.
that, in the Clone Wars,
Nice.
he had like something that he kept doing, like he was like shocking people or something, and it's just like, why didn't he use this later when he was getting kidnapped by the Jawas or something?
I think it's like they malfunctioned or broke or something at some point.
George Lucas did, yes.
I like that you can skip the transitions. I dislike that
You can't skip this scene.
transition. Yeah, you have to watch this every time you go to Delta Berksalon. Which
That's
thankfully
when you
is
go to
only
I like it. You're
twice.
floating through the sky.
No. But when you got a single speed CD-ROM, this takes about half an hour in teenager time, and all you want to do is stab yourself in the face with the fucking mouse. It is painful as something.
Yeah, and it choppy, and I had a double speed CD-ROM drive. It wasn't too happy about that either. It struggled.
Little did we know we could just copy all the files to the hard drive and play it without the disc.
Who had the disk space for that back in the day?
I had a 250 meg disc. I could not do it.
Wait, look at this computer though. It's got a humongous base. It's got a disk drive. Days gone by, guys.
Oh yeah.
Days gone by. Look at that.
Also
Weird,
from
it's like
Cyberdyne.
It's like
Cyberdyne.
past and the future at the same time.
I remember my father, our first family computer when I was like 6 years old, a 286-16. I remember my father bringing it in, sitting it down, and saying, "This thing has a whole 10 megabytes of hard drive space. We'll never fill this whole thing up."
Yeah, I remember the same. My dad brought home a 20 megabyte drive, and I was like, "Holy shit, that is a lot!"
And it just cost us our mortgage, so you kids aren't eating for a month.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, we're all big fans of Sierra. Obviously, that's why we're here, right?
Meanwhile,
I'm just saying, you think about all the things they did in these Sierra games, and we're like, ooh, ah. And now today games are like photorealistic. We got name brand actors showing up and getting their likenesses scanned in just to play parts in video games.
Like my daughter Sylvie came out, and I was watching one of Trolls' videos one night, and And sorry, no, it was Game Grumps doing the Space Quest reviews, which they throw your name out there quite a bit, or Danny does anyway, Trolls. But
yeah, he's a nice lad.
Yeah, but my daughter's going, "What's this game?" And I said, "Oh, when I was your age, this game was everything. It was, it captured my imagination. I try to tell her, like, I was on an old ST computer and you could hear the power supply humming and the drives humming and there was no sound and you had all this, that, and the atmosphere and that. And she goes, "Yeah, okay, that sounds dumb," and then just skips back into her bedroom. Like, you little fucking bitch. Like, seriously? No, I'd never say that to my daughter. I love my daughter to pieces, but yeah, she's They just look at these games and go, the graphics are gross, dumb.
Classic little buggers, aren't they?
I
play like
that.
late '90s, early aughts games, and my son says that looks like it's from the '80s.
Well, it's close.
Oh no!
I've never understood the quote-unquote graphics horror mentality that so many people get accused of, because I don't know if it's because I grew up on adventure games and I don't really care about graphics as much as I do character and story and gameplay and other stuff, but I guess they're doing something right. I guess the majority of people honestly do care about graphics, but they're kind of hitting a wall at this point. There's only so much more realistic.
It's because what it is adventure games.
That drawer isn't even.
Adventure games always looked good. Okay, when action games started, it was such a. I mean, id Software games looked pretty good, but when it hit the Quake line, like the jagged polygonal effects, I think there was this subconscious in the back of the gamers' minds. We got to make this look better. We got to make this look better. And because games like adventures already look good,
Funny you say that, because like Alone in the Dark 2 and Alone in the Dark 3, for the atmosphere and music and the pure polygon I love, but yeah, Quake 2 just wasn't I think that's when they just said, "Here's a fuck ton of money, guys, just have at it." And they did a good job, don't get me wrong, but it's just not my thing.
Yeah,
Did somebody say Quake?
Hi, Alexander. How you doing?
Hey.
Hey, just in time for my favorite little Easter egg of this game.
All right, let's see this Easter egg.
When you go into, if you're supposed to go on this treasure hunt, you're supposed to look at these different files, and they're cross-referenced with different other files. And you're supposed to go and look those up, and they all eventually coalesce in this Project Immortality file. The thing about this file room is you can easily tell which drawers can open because they have a thicker outline than all the other drawers.
Yeah, it's like a Hanna-Barbera cartoon.
Yeah,
you know when they're going to hit that asset.
Yeah, once you figure that out, the first file you need to find is on the screen. It's right next to this file, which is the last file you need to find. So, of course, once you figure out, it's all the drawers with the thick outline, you just go to this one, and the game just flips its shit at you.
Now, what have we here? You haven't
found
yeah.
Eventually your score does come back.
Points from your score.
But
I don't know.
I love this
because
you know, with the Sierra games, when you played them at nauseum, and you know the game off by heart, so you can think you can take shortcuts and corners, and then that gets you. And I'm just like, you know what? That's brilliant. I like that. It's really well done.
Yeah.
I just want to know if we can delete the Ayn Rand file from the R file cabinet.
Well, come on, then Atlas will shrug. So,
well said.
Nothing of value would be lost.
Correct.
But to that point that was brought up a couple of minutes ago, adventure games, part of their allure was the artwork that these people were spending years drawing these rooms that were just fantastic. Like, even if you're not like a fan of like Space or King's Quest or whatever, it's still worth it just to look at the different rooms and be like, oh hey, look at how well this was drawn.
Well, the visual acts, because my friend had an old IBM AT, and we had CGA.
This one hurts. This one actually hurts these days.
Space Quest 7, I remember
a little bit.
So, Trolls, really quickly, I seem to remember that there is a game that's coming out that's a spiritual successor to Space Quest, and it's I haven't heard about it yet.
They're supposedly working on it.
Let's not go there.
Actually, I do
It's
still have an
coming
update.
out.
I still have an update on that. I got a long explanation from Chris Pope, and I'm actually, the only reason it hasn't come out yet is because I'm actually waiting for Mark Crow to pipe in himself. And once that happens... Yeah, Space Pope wrote me a long update about, you know, just basically the history of Space Venture, why it was late, and the problems they ran into, and that they're still working on the game and all that. What the fuck happened here?
Hey, Charles, can I just interject here? Like some of the theories that you and I've thrown around, was any of my theories correct, or are you just too drunk that you couldn't remember at the time?
What was it? One of them was that they got addicted to meth, and the other was I don't know, dude. None of them. Basically, the short story is that, you know, yeah, the game is really, really late, and they ran into a lot of problems, and they vastly underestimated the budget, but they're not out of money, and it is getting made, and they're working on it in their spare time, and it will be released. So that's pretty much it.
So I can relate to that.
If I can just interject for 30 seconds.
No.
But yeah, if it weren't for Space Venture, I wouldn't have met Trolls.
That's true.
Well, everything happens for a reason, right? I mean, they made these games like 20, 30 years ago, and we're all here just celebrating it.
Yeah.
And that's all because of T-Man too. Like it's the effort and the awesomeness that everyone that you guys put in the Discord. Like I'm just some arsehole that chimes in every now and again. But guys, thank you so much for all your effort. It's just been.
I just want to show everybody is here and that they can actually take a joke. You know what I mean? I say Simpsons jokes in the other server, and they're like, "We're taking this game seriously, please." It's like, okay, sorry. I tried to have fun.
I can't imagine we're playing this game seriously in a Space Quest.
Right.
There is.
No, I just meant like another game server. Yeah.
Oh, could you imagine if you had like some real uptight dude playing this stream right now, and he's like, you know, we're all talking shit, and it's just like, dude, I'm trying to read fucking dialogue. Like that'd be.
Yeah, you guys are
probably be missing the point here. Yeah, the only time I got really, really angry was when I kept losing the Nukem Dukem robots thing.
You smartly.
Even then, that was kind of fun.
Dave Atkinson in the chat.
What the heck is this?
The Dirty Spoon. For those of you who don't know, Dave Atkinson is one of the co-founders of Giggle Horse Games, the company that's making the game that I'm doing the music for, called Absolute Zero. And they flew me over to Seattle to meet Scott Murphy a couple of years ago and hang out at the Sierra Party and the PAX West and all that shit. It was fucking great. Cool. And they're awesome people. The only caveat to that whole experience was that I would have to spend the weekend spooning with Dave in a hotel room in a single bed. He was surprisingly gentle.
Wait. Every time someone says spooning, I think about Zoidberg when they went camping on Futurama, and he's like, "Hey, Fry," he goes like, "Hey, Fry, would you like to join me and Hermes this morning for some Just Friends?"
Just Friends. Charles, I'm guessing you were the big spoon because you are one of the tallest people I've ever met. But.
A gentleman doesn't kiss and tell, obviously, but I'll just say
there are no rules when it comes to spooning, except don't spoon
I'm kind of under
no rules in a tickle fight.
I'm kind of under the impression that what was his name, David? You said?
Yeah, Dave.
Stellar Santiago.
Yeah. Did he just go? He smells so good, and then you just went. I'll be whispering. It's okay.
Let's just say that we were
open
open
to
to experimentation.
Patreon people get to see it on video.
Yeah, there's that.
The only
honestly, one thing I will say about the whole taking yourself seriously thing, there's an old quote I remember. It's particularly good about that. Take what you do seriously, never take yourself seriously. And especially for something comedic like this, take the humor seriously, take the work seriously, don't take yourself seriously, or you'll just kill it.
Yeah, and I mean, credit goes to Ken Williams, who would allow himself to be ridiculed on a fairly regular basis in games that came out of his own company. I mean, we looked at the Space Quest 5 manual earlier. Baby born with one head, and it's Ken Williams's head. And he's in every Al Lowe game, and he still continues to. Professional nudist pro golfer Al Lowe. I'm just gonna work that in until it becomes canon, and then Al Lowe has to send me an email going, "I've never golfed in the nude," and I went, "Really?" Want to start?
It's like from what you're saying there, Trolls, is like because I remember, I don't remember how, but I found Chris Pope interviewing Jim Walls, and then I found him interviewing Mark Crow, Scott Murphy, and then yourself, and that's how I got onto your podcast. Many, geez, I feel old, but but I remember they were doing the Space Quest 3 playthrough, and Ken and Roberta jumped in via text, and then it's pretty much Scott Murphy just saying to Roberta, "Hey, do you remember that time we were picking on Ken? And do you remember that time we were doing this?" And half the time was just taking the piss on Ken. And I'm just I'm just like, man, if you can run a multi-million-dollar company or whatever it was in the day, and still have that thick skin where you can, but yeah, no doubt, like. For me personally, it seems like Ken might have been a little bit of a gentleman. Like, I reckon he would have thrown a lot of shit back towards everyone, but he just won't tell anyone that.
No, Ken was. I mean, it's in his book. It's no secret. Ken would work you as hard as he could. He was under. Ken had this philosophy that if you weren't willing to put in your weekends or wake up at 4 a.m. and you know, there are winners and there are losers. He was that kind of guy back in the day. And that's just how that is. I surround myself with A people, not B or C or F people or whatever it was. So people made fun of him, and he allowed them to because he knew he was getting his money's worth in the other end.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's like me and my business, mate. Like we all sit there and hang shit off each other all the time. Just I just don't care. Just do your fucking job. Like that's my philosophy. So yeah.
But, the part of the game I don't like.
This is where the
third fuel tank is as closed.
Oh yeah, thanks.
I don't like organic levels.
Yeah, this part of the game takes a weird turn.
You're gonna love this sound effect.
Speaking of weird turns,
is there something you would put in text somewhere, or is there something you need to ask me? Inspired.
Ask. I just wondering. You've played Quest for Glory 5, obviously, right?
Yes,
I've played them all. Hell, what the hell are you doing, Raj?
What the heck?
I don't believe I clicked that.
Oh, good job. There you go.
Awesome.
Is the Save Your Store dialogue? Is the Save Your Store dialogue the same as all the classic Sierra adventures?
Yes.
No.
Well, pretty
not
much.
in Quest for Glory 5. It's still basically.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's still basically have save, you have restore, you have that. But if you die, it's restart, restore, quit. You can literally backtrack.
Oh.
So
yeah, but when you go to load a game, does the same style window come up?
What the fuck did he just do?
It has.
He walked around an invisible obstacle.
Yeah, he did.
It has a file select that looks different.
Walked around in a circle.
See, the reason we're not allowing you to continue your conversation in peace is because you're talking about Quest for Glory, and I don't know if you've noticed when we're playing Space Quest.
Because
come on.
I was trying to figure out when the last game was that had the same looking Save Your Store dialogue, and I think it was Mask of Eternity. Since King's Quest 4 to Mask of Eternity. I was wondering if it would have been Space Quest, but then I remembered Mask of
It's still basically a restore one of these saves, but I don't think there's actually a file
It doesn't look
limit.
the same.
Yeah, I don't think it even has a file limit like the other ones do, where you hit 20 and that's it. You need a new directory. You cannot have a new directory in Quest for Glory 5.
Eidolon
Trolls,
in the chat
speed
says
is killing me here.
I know. It's going to get more and more fun the longer we get into the game. Eidolon says, Stella's been snacking on stables. There's a persistent fan theory that Stella has pica, and it will become much more evident when we get into her digestive system.
The thing that actually annoys me about this part is if you've actually seen the size of a human esophagus compared to the Twinkie and compared to how he gets extracted at the end, it makes no. I'm going to be very rude here, but no fucking sense at all.
I mean, considering this makes no sense in terms of physics or chemistry over the history of this series, why would you be surprised biology is senseless as well?
Where is the light coming from?
That's also an excellent point.
She sleeps with her mouth open.
Or in the air.
Oh, the copper's
Alright.
heading out. Okay, so Alexander, yes, the game speed or the walking speed is really, well, unintentionally humorous. But
That's
if
the
not,
meth levels.
yeah, if we didn't, we'd be here all night. Also, have a look at these animations of him crawling through various openings and shit. This is where the animation just went down to King's Quest 7 level. Of just,
it's
you
pretty
know what,
bad.
3
Or King's
frames will
Quest
do.
6 level.
I think this is where Scott Murphy was handed the reins and he just had enough and just wanted this done. I think
Yeah.
that's where
Is this where you get into fuck it, ship it mode? I've been there many times.
I mean, a lot,
Yes.
It was after-
a lot of Space Quest
it was
6
after
was
Josh
fuck
quit,
it and
right?
ship. Yeah. A lot of Space
We're
Quest 6
coming
was
up
fuck it
on
and ship it.
we're coming up on the worm too, and that's ridiculously slow.
And there's like no interaction responses at all.
No,
It's very unlike the first 2 acts of the game.
Except for when you land on the stomach and you look at the background and Roger just has a lengthy conversation with the narrator about how he's a man trapped in the body of a woman, and it gets really weird, and you just go, right, that was a 4 a.m. writing session right there.
Ah, yes. This is why you hate this game, is because they break the fourth wall, and you really hate that. I remember your old review of this game.
I mean, I'm not against breaking the fourth wall per se. Space Quest 4
You
did it
aren't?
brilliantly.
Okay.
Space Quest 4 did it brilliantly because, you know, you go through different sequels, and why is this not? Oh, right, there you go. That's brilliant fourth wall breaking. What I don't like is Roger conversing with the narrator, because then you get into that whole meta thing of is the narrator
is it
a
him
voice in
or
his
is it the
head?
narrator? Yeah.
I like when the narrator's just separate from the entire. The narrator's like an entity between the player and the game world. I like that a little better, because then and all the fucking fan games, well, except for Incinerations, all the fucking fan games have this thing where Roger at some point gets in an argument with the narrator, and it's just
Man,
okay.
that
just think it's
Incinerations
funny.
games is just fucking brilliant. That's,
I mean, that mechanical flatulence line is probably the funniest in the game.
I was talking about that. We were talking about that Deadpool game before that came out before the movie, because they just wanted to make a Deadpool game, and one of the first couple of things that happens is the narrator starts talking to you, and Deadpool's like, sorry. Anyway, the narrator starts talking to you. The narrator starts talking to you, and Deadpool's like, "Who are you?" He's like, "Just a voice in your head."
Man, I've never
Deadpool's
seen
used
these
to.
animations run so smoothly in my life.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised myself, because this is running in DOSBox, and I have to keep an eye on the cycles, because as we all know, this game will fuck itself sideways all the way from here to Monday if the cycles are set too high. But if you set them too low, then the game runs like as, and all the FMVs are in half screen and blah. So there's the. Oh, sorry.
No, after you.
No, I was just gonna say the bit with the tapeworm is coming up, but crawling down to the tapeworm might result in a screen scrolling bug where Roger just gets stuck in black limbo and the game soft locks. So that'll be fun if that happens.
Say, some of these 3D graphics we're seeing here, it brings to mind a game. I think, I don't know, it would make for a fun Halloween playthrough, but only that. What was it called? Drowned God.
Found
From 1996, Drowned God. It's a puzzle adventure game, something about aliens. I don't know. I've only heard bits and pieces about it.
Cool.
But
What a
from what I've-
recommendation.
But from what I've seen, it's spooky. It's weird. It's strange. By a man named Harry Horse or something.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Just look into it. I'm not doing it justice. It's the idea is you're going to figure out the real origin of humanity.
Okay.
All of human
Shit got
history is
deep.
a lie. And that's it. And there was going to be a sequel, and then things didn't work out because the creator, from what I understand, met an unfortunate end. But
Sounds
Drowned
like
God-
Tuesday.
It sounds like I have no mouth and I must scream. That was just unfortunate.
Where? Oh shit! I forgot one. I forgot a thing.
Sorry, your reaction there, mate, was just priceless. Oh man, that's awesome.
What lovely dithering patterns, though, on these screens, I must say.
The fact that they did this all in Paint Shop Pro, just wow.
No, I'm pretty sure these are all 3D rendered.
No,
I'm pretty sure these are all 3D rendered.
No, most of the backgrounds are drawn with a mouse on screen.
Wow.
Yeah.
On
I
screen.
was positive they were 3D rendered.
Nah, the 3D rendering is mostly character animations like the Waitron at the bar, and of course the cutscenes of him flying through space. But this is all hand-drawn on screen with a mouse, not a drawing tablet.
How do they do it? How? Oh, all right.
It
I
just
have a
took,
newfound respect for this game.
it took for fucking
Patience
ever.
and time. Patience and time, that's all it is. Mind you,
I
though,
know
if
you
you're
guys.
gonna-
I know you guys are like, hey, this is a fucking ship it moment, but like, I'm just looking at all these custom animations here. It's just like, man, there's a lot of work in here still.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Even that's the thing. Even Sierra games that we can criticize viciously usually has something great to it.
which is all of them. Could anyone put up their hand and say, "I've never been frustrated playing a Sierra game like ever"?
No.
Oh, why do you think the 900 number existed, sir?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Deep breath.
Darn
Deep
you,
breath.
Captain Sturby, and your
Deep
ability
breath,
to play
everyone.
cards better than me.
We're gonna see if the worm fucks us. I
If
didn't
I,
mean to say it like that, but fuck.
Sorry.
Yeah,
It
the worm fucked us. We're in limbo. This is what
Can you
happens
save
if
it?
the computer
Oh,
speed is too
yeah.
fast.
Thank you, worm.
Yeah. Thank you, worm.
You're welcome,
Hey,
worm.
Even the fucking
You
load
like to ride the
screen.
worm, huh? I not let you
thanks.
ride the worm.
And we're back to
worm.
Slash Fix.
All right,
So, Jesus.
down to
Please
15
don't
cycles.
for the worm.
What's the age rating on this stream?
As
75
60
minimum.
kids not allowed.
42.
There we go. There we go.
Thank you, David G, for the $5 Canadian. Thank you so much. Appreciate the
I-
run through.
I-
No worries, man.
I think it's more with the rating of this Discord is just have some form of sense.
I think the main thing to take away from the Discord is if you go into the vortex, then the age limit is just 5 years more than whatever you are, and everything else is rated T for teen.
31.
Wait, this is the vortex. Where I thought it was in the Chrono stream.
Oh, you're in the Chrono stream. The vortex is on the Discord, and just don't go in the vortex.
Aren't we the same age? Can you not make me feel older than what I already am? Like,
The vortex is safe for no audiences. You know that they have movie trailers that are approved for all audiences. The vortex is approved for no audiences.
Yes.
that sounds like my kind of audience.
It kind of reminds me of Futurama or whatever when they go like back in time and they all like and they all start or like getting younger as they're going back in time, right?
Mm-hmm. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I think I've already done.
The professor's like, oh, I'm 35 again.
The Call of Duty.
Oh crap, I'm too young to rent Ultra
somewhere,
Force.
and gosh darn it,
Yep.
I love the bit in that scene when he's when Farnsworth becomes a hippie.
Yeah.
Sorry, Charles, you go.
Oh, sorry. I just love the bit where if you try and walk to the left here, Roger goes, "You know what?
Yeah.
I think I've gone above and beyond the line." And then the narrator goes, "You've never even met her mother."
Is this a butt joke? Is this a butt joke?
Yeah, because he's at the appendix. So if he goes left, he's in her colon, and he just goes, "You've never even met her mother." That's a good line, and that's not. I mean, it teeters on the brink of tastelessness, but they also it's sort of sweet and adorable at the same time. Like he just goes, right, I may be romantically interested, but let's just hold off on the internal butt fucking until we get to dinner.
So Charles, I'm literally going to ruin that theory for you because the colon's at least 30 centimeters long. I don't think Roger has that girth or length.
That's true. Well, he's.
That's just overkill.
Yeah. You like to ride the worm, eh?
All
right, let us.
They had a Family Guy episode recently where they started the episode right, and Quagmire's like, "I have colon cancer," and Peter's like, "I just sat down here. Why would you open with that?"
So
anyways.
Oh, sorry. Did you want to say something about colons?
Let's let this continue so our good friend can go to sleep.
I just wanted to have a moment of respectful admiration for Gary Owen's delivery of the following lines when you try to get back on the worm.
So you like the worm, huh? You like to ride the worm, huh? I let you ride the worm.
So good. It's so good.
I missed that guy. He should have never died.
I just love the idea of asking this revered radio announcer who's been like Space Ghost and just a veteran of his craft to say, "I let you ride the worm."
Well, he's the guy who loved making fun of himself. Like I said, he was on an episode of Aqua Teen, and they go right up to him like, "Gary, how'd you get this job?" I was available.
Yeah.
He starts going, he keeps going on rants and narrating things, and the other characters are like, Gary, focus up.
That's what I was talking about before. With
work
if
is
you
serious,
watch,
the person isn't.
Watch the documentary called The Lunch, and it's just him and his mates talking shit. Like really, really nice dude. And if you listen to the Tech Jives podcast, where they're interviewing Gary Owens, like he's just a nice dude. Like,
yeah. And you know every photo you see of Gary Owens, he always has like his hand up to his ear and he's cupping his ear, which is an old radio announcer trick, so you can like hear your own voice. You see singers performing on stage and they have their finger in their ear. That's because then they can hear themselves over the noise. Gary Owens does the same thing, but he's constantly he says he was constantly asked, "Why do you cup your ear like that?" And his response was always, "To keep the termites warm."
Nice.
By the way, whoever you're in right now, I can't keep track of the story. I'm sorry.
Stellar. That's also that
I
phrase
feel like
is just suspect in every way.
You neatly replaced.
I feel like you'd have to, pull back on a collar to keep her out of the trash. No, down. No.
Oh yeah. No, that's what I mean. The pervasive fan theory that Stella has pica.
Perhaps I'd get farther if I.
Oh fuck you, Roger.
I feel like it's a little more than that at this point, considering everything in her gut.
Yeah, like why does she have a buckazoid in that?
Oh, this joke here, cracked by the numbnut guys, is a reference to the leak of Space Quest 4 beta. Which was released by the humble guys who were anything but.
Nobody who puts humble in their name is.
And the funny thing is, much like Space Quest 4, which was released, the beta, the crack version was released before the actual game was released by this cracker group. And the joke here is that Dr. Bellows wrote this subroutine program like literally minutes before he shoved Roger's ship into the miniaturizer, and it was already cracked by the time he got the CD in his hand, like literally 5 minutes after.
That's actually brilliant.
Yeah, those cracking groups were pretty quick back in the day.
Yeah, it's like Skyrim was cracked before it was available on the Pirate Bay before anyone was actually able to officially download it.
I think Half-Life 2 was leaked like a couple months before it was supposed to release, and it was way different than the final product.
Inside.
Oh, mate, like
Pete, thank you so much for the $20, man. Last week I finished the original playthrough series. I was sad it was over. Then this talk about log. Thanks, Time Jack. You know what, dude? Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. I mean, I've had a fucking blast. I know it's like 6 a.m. in a minute. I think I can finish this before 6 a.m. By the way.
Yeah, Charles. Look, mate. Sorry to say this, but this sounds like a you problem. Just keep playing the game.
Yeah, stop worrying about time, man. We're just we're having fun.
Yeah, no, everybody here is having a good time. You got a good group of folks here, and obviously you got a good
Oh, fucking hell, what just happened? Did you guys see him just zip across that crevice? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Come on, you weakling.
Man.
Hello. What is that?
This is
There's
where I got back the Three Stooges.
Almost like Laurel and Hardy or something.
Is that? Is it going woo?
Yeah, there's this thing going woo in my left ear. Can you hear that?
Yep.
Oh, I can hear it too.
It went away. No, there's
Jabba's the dog.
What the hell is that?
Who's Jabba's? Jabba's?
I'm Jabbers. Hi, Jabbers. That's me.
Hi, Jabbers.
No,
every time I hear that woo noise, it's coming from your audio highlight.
No, because Discord chat is mono, so it wouldn't just be
It's
in the
the game.
Ear. It's the game.
No, I'm magic. It's totally me. I'm doing this.
Chuck another goal.
How are you doing this?
Also, I just want to say it's been a couple years since I played this game, but man, the moon logic is fucking with me here. Like, how does any of this even work?
You chuck one gallstone at a robot,
bro. It's if anything, it's just
and then the other, and then they push each other. It's a Three Stooges kind of thing.
Yeah.
The question I have is, why would you give nanites the emotional capacity to be angry with each other?
I'll bet that.
So they could monitor each other?
Yeah, but
Lowbrow comedy.
Well, so that they can establish who is friend and who is foe.
Well, you know,
everyone is
about
foe.
They had a joke
Including
about
the
this.
other nanites?
They had a joke about that on Simpsons where they like burned out the guy's lab or whatever,
shit.
and a robot comes running out and he goes, "Why? Why was I programmed to feel pain?"
Yeah, I love that. Hey, Avuzal, how are you doing with this screen? How's Trix? How's Trix, man?
That's working.
It's what? It's okay?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you hated the gooey internal stuff.
As cool as it probably.
Oh, come on,
It's
you
not
piece of shit.
Well, you know what I mean.
This is probably the grossest screen in the whole game. You're inside the brain, and these metal girders are straining against the brain tissue, and it's
like a fantastic voice.
Fuck off, please.
And yet somehow I'm still very hungry.
Gotta love it.
Are you
I'm hungry as well.
What are you cooking?
Nothing.
What are we doing?
Oh, Laurel,
Why do you think that?
Sorry,
Why do you
I
think I'm
said
hungry?
Three
Guys?
Stooges. It's a Laurel and Hardy
Guys,
joke.
yesterday was my first day of COVID freedom, and
Nice.
I had for breakfast.
Would you fuck off, please?
I had pulled pork with jalapeno peppers on it, and a poached egg with avocado, and it was a fucking shit.
Would you not knock on my game boxes, please?
That hurts like a. Jeez.
Oh, my
going
cat
on?
is really
What was
attention
that big
hungry
robot?
for some reason. I've been cuddling him all night, and I'm covered in cat fur now, and he's still being an egotistical little bitch, and now he's walking on my game boxes. No, kitty. And then he tried to lie down on my mouse hand. Bad kitty. Not at 6
The robot
a.m.,
keeps
kitty.
looking at you like it's doing whatever it's
From
doing.
what
and
I
it just
know
glances
of
at you
your
every now and then.
history,
Bloody, 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 blah. Yeah, you're a big scary monster. Where is my mouse pointer?
It feels like.
Why
left
did,
of the screen.
why did
Top
my...
left-hand side.
I can't move the mouse. The mouse
Roll
is
it down.
gone.
Oh, nice.
This game
Nice.
is
Let's
just
play this
what
one.
it's
Man.
made for being.
Hey, Charles, do you know how much you like that sleep? Best you start again.
Oh, there it goes. Hey, there's a similar bug in King's Quest 7 where it also gets stuck. I never saw this in.
That's the problem. You played King's Quest 7.
But I never saw this bug in Space Quest 6. Where the? I can't move the mouse. I can only move the mouse up and down. I can't move it left and right. If I escape the mouse from DOSBox, it works fine. So this is a Space Quest 6 bug. I am going to have to restart the game because it will not let me move the mouse.
Oh
This
no,
is-
where'd you save it last?
Oh no,
well,
you
I
didn't
saved
save it,
last.
did you?
Oh yeah,
It doesn't want it to end.
Can you keyboard save it? Can you like
Oh
control
yeah, I can
S?
keyboard save, but I mean the last one I have is here, so I think we're good.
Okay, it's not
We're
too
good.
bad.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's not too far off.
So,
Yeah.
fucking programming, man.
So
I
really,
hear it's a bitch.
while you're restarting the game and getting everything going, Trolls, I just want to say, dude, congratulations, man. You figured out the YouTube algorithm. You've got a series of videos here that everybody loves.
No, they
Also,
don't.
I think they're fucking brilliant what you did with King's Quest, and man, like, just congrats. Like, just how you've been able to do all this stuff, and it's good work. And the funny thing is, I show it to like other people who are into adventure games but don't know a lot about Sierra games, and they think it's funny too. Now they're like, oh, I kind of want to like see what this game's all about, you know? It's like, so
cool.
good job, man.
Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks so much. No, I did not figure the YouTube algorithm out at all. I have no idea. I think I just struck luck. The Ken Williams thing helped, of course, and the Game Grumps thing helped, of course. But the thing that actually holds all of this together is the community, and that's why I'm doing this playthrough with the voice chat open. Is because the reason we're still going and the reason why everything is so much fun for me still is because the community, especially on the SK's Discord and the YouTube comments, is just fucking phenomenal. So everyone is in the voice chat and in the Discord.
As Pete Tolman would say, the community.
The community.
Well, you know what? You know, my dad said it best. He says, if you look for reasons to feel bad, you'll find them. You'll also find reasons to feel good if you look hard enough for them. And there's a lot of Discord communities that are just so toxic, right? Like, I joined a community a few years ago called Space Game Junkie because, you know, they said, oh, we play Space Quest, oh, we play Star Trek games. So I'm like, okay, cool, sounds like my kind of people. And then they would like they would say, oh, join us for a Discord party on Saturday, right? And then there would only be like 3 of them in a private room playing, and the rest of us are just left there in the lobby, you know, watching the stream, but we're not allowed in the room to talk to the guy.
Fucking sucks, man.
Right. And
What the hell?
and then I say to the server owner, I'm like, hey, I was gonna stop by and chat with you for a few minutes, but I couldn't get into your voice chat. He goes like, oh yeah, we keep that closed because we want to avoid trolls and stuff. And I'm like,
I'm not even in there.
Yeah, exactly. So what's his
Trolls?
No,
Trolls?
but
Trolls? No, sorry. Trolls pun jail now. Pun jail
You can't
now.
put me in pun jail. I made pun jail. I control pun
jail now.
Him in pun jail if he's the one that has the keys to it.
No, but anyway, so I just tried talking to him, like, and I wasn't even like being mean. I was just saying, like, hey, I tried to stop by your voice channel, but I couldn't get in. And he goes like, oh yeah, we keep it closed because of trolls. We don't want people to like mess with our server. I'm like, oh okay. It's just weird because you said to me, oh hey, it's a party, you're all invited, and then there was like only 3 of you in a room. And then he went on he starts lecturing me and telling me how I don't know how hard it is to run a Discord server, and I should be more patient with people and all this other stuff.
MacGyver
wished okay. Me. I don't even know.
It
but
was bound to
then a couple days later,
never-ending battle.
A couple days later, his
was once again
he and his group say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna have another Discord party on Thursday, and we're gonna be playing whatever we're playing. Come join us, have fun with us." And
what?
I say, "Okay, yeah, sure, sounds like a good time."
Oh.
So you go in there on Thursday, same thing. You can't get into voice chat.
Hey,
and then the people were in the lobby are saying like, "Hey, we can't get into voice chat. We'd love to come to the party, but you know, we can't get into voice chat." And then his like co-admin says something like, "Oh, well, yeah, we keep that closed because of trolls," and I'm like. I'm sorry, I just love it.
Dang it, trolls! You keep ruining everything for everybody.
I know. I just keep on that.
But you know what? I just said, you know, I deal on fact, right? So I say to the people, just like, well, it's not really a party if there's only like 2 of you in the room. That's just like, you know. And
yeah, I saw.
I got kicked from the server and they all blocked me. And I'm thinking like, wow, talk about your overreactions.
That depends on the nature of the party.
Hang on, just briefly, Alex. Holy fucking shit, man! Holy fucking shit.
It's the least I could do, man. I've been watching your shit for like the last 2 years, and it's like I haven't paid a single dime. Fuck, man. You deserve it.
Nice.
Congrats.
Holy fucking shit, dude.
Dude, get on Patreon. Do some good, man.
No, dude, he's done it. He's done more than enough here. Also, Alex, you know, it's been lovely.
No, this is about you tonight. This is about you. It's not about me.
No,
this is about you.
The reason why we even got audio mixing that's not fucking terrible is because Alex fixed my audio setup here. And you know,
thank you.
Yes, Alex is good folk, but holy fucking shit, dude.
I just realized like I've never contributed to any of your stuff monetarily, and it's like, dude, why not?
You know,
I can afford it.
Dude, you never have to, but super nice of you. Thank you so much. Holy shit.
Now my silly little name's gonna be up there at the end of the game. You carry us out, trolls. This is about you. I'm just here to celebrate you and the work you do, and I love the work you do. That's it.
The thing that shits me about this thing is when he says
It is a miracle.
You eat like a goat. Now goats can eat fucking everything. She could clearly not digest coins. celery, pills,
I didn't say you digest like a goat.
Oh, Animaleski, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You want an animal that can digest anything? Get a hyena. They eat you. All that's going to be left is your belt buckle.
Come on. David G, yes, I have a Patreon. Patreon.com/SpaceQuestHistorian.
Strange feeling.
You don't have to, but it's nice if you want to. Things have been a little shit recently. I mean, they started shit, then they got really good. They started shit at the start of the year, then they got better because everyone rallied together and the Patreon swelled and all of that. I got really great support. Then my wife got an actual job. Now I'm getting fired from my job in the next 3 months, so things are back to being shit. So
well, that's what I was saying. It's like, dude, you need any dollar you can. Like, you're raising a family, you're trying to make it all work, and you're playing Space Quest games. You're playing on like hardest fucking mode, man. You got this tall mountain to climb. Everybody should be donating a couple bucks if they've got it. It's just like a coffee or something. Like, you don't have to put in a lot of, but if a lot of us put in a little, it makes a big difference.
Well,
guys,
I get the problem with finding work though, because I've had that same struggle. Like, I'm a guy who has his degree, has like a couple degrees in computer science, right? And like, I'll go to a job for like a basic level office job, and they're like, "We don't have evidence you know how to use a computer or run an office."
Boy, some fun.
It's like,
yeah,
I guess and they're like, "Oh, your degree means nothing." It's like, or I say stuff like, "Oh, I've had a computer in my house since the late '80s."
Anyway,
and they'll be like,
sorry.
"Oh, that doesn't mean anything because it's not actually a job."
Fuck off. Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
I've been there,
So,
man.
I mean, I'm watching my own gaming studios. I'll tell you what, trolls. We need a guy to do music and sound effects, among other things. So.
Oh, me?
You want a job? Yeah.
Shit. I'd be happy to DM me. Let's talk.
Sure. Not right now.
Nice.
Oh yeah, sure. I probably will not answer you right away. Might have to catch a few winks. But yeah, sure. Let's talk. Absolutely.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
I'm totally gonna frame that vinyl, by the way. It's going right up on my wall.
Thanks. Cheers.
The nebula set. Many questions remain.
And David G in the chat, thank you so much. Says he'll join the Patreon, his first ever Patreon.
When she hears about this new friend in
oh
Roger's
shit,
life.
yeah. Okay.
Please, just everyone, donate $1 to this fucking legend right here. Just fucking do it.
I know.
It's all good, man.
It's just fun to finally actually meet you, right? I think I talked to you briefly on Facebook. Yeah, I think I briefly talked to you on Facebook once or twice, and then that was about it. But I've read your articles for like years, you know, going back decades. I've read like the things you've written, the stuff you've done, and then I finally got to meet you. It's like, awesome.
Dude. This is how we felt when we went to PAX, and now people are doing it to you, man.
I'm a lost for words here. I'm not used to any of that. No, seriously, guys, this is just.
Hey, Charles, do you remember like 6 years ago when I met you and I said you're a fucking celebrity to me, and you just kind of went all bashful?
Yeah, that's.
This is what they're doing too.
Yeah, I know. It's the same feeling all over again.
So like prison sex, shut the fuck up and take it.
Oh God!
Oh whoa!
Yeah.
Dark in a hurry.
Fucking
you
hell!
want it darker?
Right.
We went
Did you
there.
hear about the animator who killed himself? Yeah, he couldn't draw his own breath.
Oh fuck off!
I'm pretty sure that Trolls has my seal of approval.
Oh yeah.
All right. So that we are Stooge Fighter code Vishlub. And also
awesome. Like I said, I'm launching my own gaming studio. For anyone who's interested, DM me and we'll see what we can do as far as jobs go. But anybody who's in my crew gets a shout out. So like you'll have something like named for you, and then there's also like references to my entire friend circle and my family and all sorts of things. And some people go like, "What's all those names on the supercomputer? What's that mean? What's this mean?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's a guy I know. Oh, that's a girl I know."
And if I ever get my name on any of these, you could say, "That's some bitch I know. Some bitch Jeffrey's the dog."
Some bitch I met on the Space Quest server.
What would I call you?
And then people will be like, "What's Space Quest?"
not
that's
like, why are you calling her a bitch? It's like, what's Space Quest?
Yeah.
I mean.
I'm not. It's just I'm just reusing the word.
I would say some Space Quest fan.
Jabbers the dog. That's the joke.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it.
Oh, but
Weird.
seriously,
I found out people in the UK use that word a lot more liberally than Americans do. They'll just say, "Oh, some bitch is running across the street. You go outside and there's a lost dog," and you're like, "Oh."
Yeah, we get that in Australia too. We like if you get the people out in the country, the term bitch means dog, but if you get it in the city, they're very kind of Americanized style, and yeah, it's kind of hard to explain how the English language works.
Yeah,
but you know,
I think Darth Helmet said that in Australia, if someone calls you mate, they're looking for a fight. If someone calls you cunt, you're best friends.
Nice.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
There's
no, mate. That
But he's from Perth, so there is that. And you're from Melbourne, different ends of the country.
No, but I call my dad cunt. Like. We're best buddies.
Hold on, I gotta play the sound for you.
I got news for you. That ain't esports.
All right, I'll shut up.
Oh boy.
Called my brother, and that didn't go well.
I don't know how many of you guys saw Breaking Bad, but
yes,
one guy on there was constantly saying bitch, right? So they did it a couple years ago for the Emmys. They did a skit where he's running a pawn shop, and Elaine from Seinfeld comes in and tries to sell one of her Emmys, right? And then the dog runs into screen across the camera, and she goes, "Oh, that's a cute dog. Is it a boy or a girl?" And the guy's just like, "Bitch."
What? Okay, well, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, who played Elaine, is one of the funniest ladies on television. If you ever seen Veep, she just fucking kills it every single time. She's so funny.
She was just in the Falcon and the Winter Soldier show that came out earlier this year, and she looks exactly the same as she does on
she doesn't age. It's like voodoo magic. Voodoo magic.
Yeah, so is she like a Keanu Reeves? She's like the immortal 50-year-old, just.
Or like Sir Patrick Stewart, who looks the same now as he did when he was in Next Generation.
I am such a big Star Trek fan. We were talking about
the funniest thing. Sorry, guys, I got to tell you this really, really, really funny story. My mate Dave, who I've known since I was 10, so I've known him for 30-something odd years. He's a huge Star Trek fan, massive Picard fan. And whenever we do a Halloween party, because I have the bit, I go as Riker, he goes as Picard. And the new woman that he's dating, her dad, who he has not met yet, looks like Patrick Stewart with a fucking goatee. And
oh god, that's
Patrick Stewart.
Mirror universe.
Yeah.
No, but I had such a man crush on this guy already. I'm just like, oh, Dave's gonna be so excited. Yeah. I was giggling. He goes, "What the fuck are you talking about, mate?" And I'm like, "Yeah, just trust me. When you meet your daughter's new boyfriend, he's gonna fucking love you." It was just, it was so awesome.
So Trolls, how long you been streaming for? It was 12 hours now, 13 hours. You gotta be pretty tired, man.
In a minute,
13 hours flat.
In 40 seconds, I will have been streaming for 13 hours straight.
Holy shit!
Wow.
Hey, Trolls, buddy,
hey, Trolls,
pal.
What up?
Let's make it 15.
Ah!
Why would you be so mean?
Fucking fan games!
I'll let the man sleep.
Let's not. I have to pick up my wife and kids in, I don't know, 6 hours or so.
There's more important things to deal with than us.
No, but seriously, thank you guys so much for sticking around to the end of this marathon stream. It was fantastic. It was exactly what I needed. I needed to chill out and play my favorite games and just shoot the shit with like-minded weirdos. And thank you guys so much for being here for that.
It was great.
And fuck, I wish I could stay, but it's been a while.
Go to bed.
A little tired. It's
Sleep.
the lights came on outside, so yeah, I probably have a little kip, and I'll see you guys around the Chrono stream. Have a good one.
Dream of tiny robot metal butts.